I don't think it's going to be good for us as a society. I think it's going to be very dangerous for us in the future. I think a lot of
There's a lot of things that people just don't talk about because you know why? It's not going to get you views on Instagram and YouTube. You want to know how much money I have left over? It is April 8th, okay? 8 days into the month of April. You know how much money I have left over in my budget to buy things to grow my homestead? I can buy things to expand my homestead, or I can eat.
Didn't have the well service. That was one of the first things we did was the water, because
It's coming down.
Yeah, we had gorgeous weather today in the desert. So, hey, hello. How are you?
There we
Can you
go.
hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, so we are live. Hello. I'm going to pop my chat out. Let's see. We got some comments here. Okay, so we do. Do you see the
Yeah.
comments?
Yeah, they
Okay,
came through.
awesome. Everything's working good. Okay. Hello, Woof and Snort. Let's see. Let's see. How do we update? There we go. Those are updated. Hi, thank you for coming in and moderating. Hey, Devil Dog, how's it going? So
Oh,
we have a
wow.
couple
That must
people.
be a military guy, Devil Dog.
Yes, it is a Marine
It
for
is a Marine,
sure.
all right.
Yes, yes,
I know
yeah.
that term.
He's got goats and chickens and turkeys and all
Mm.
kinds of stuff on his land.
Oh,
Yes, he's got a
awesome.
big, and
How many
he's got.
acres?
You know what? That's a good question. It looks like a lot. I'm not sure. Uh, Devil Dog, how many acres do you have? Actually, I should be looking over here.
Hey, Alan.
Hi, Alan.
You, Alan.
I think he has a lot. Let's see.
Yeah.
Two and a half, two and a half, two and a half. Yeah. He also has these
And all those
gorgeous.
animals on 2.5 acres.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
He just had another litter of puppies, and they're gorgeous. Good to see you. Good to see you too. uh, what did he say? Let's
He
see.
has
Let's
to
click
go.
on this. Okay, good to see you, but I have to run. Okay.
Oh, look,
Okay.
it popped up.
Yeah, you can hit any we're learning, guys. You can hit any comment and it will pop up.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I'll teach you all kinds of stuff. um but I was gonna apocalyptic insanity. I was going to stream through OBS tonight and do that whole thing, but I was like, it's just easier just doing it through EV Mux and just keeping it simple.
Yeah.
Because I did a live this morning. I did a live yesterday. And let's see, we can put those. Hi, hello. Let's see, who's this? Southern Dave. Good evening. Hello. Welcome.
The
Yeah, so
purple ribbon.
I did a bunch of lives over the weekend, and so I was just like, I didn't have like I said, it was Mother's Day today,
Yeah.
and the traffic was like insane to get back. So, but why don't we just get into it, because we have a really good show tonight. Let's see. What's the purple ribbon, Southern Dave?
Yeah, I know
Oh,
it's like
did
one of the cancers or something, or like usually it's
oh
like pink being, breast. What's the purple one for?
Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna pop this out actually. Let me do this too, just so I have it larger and I can see. Um, okay, yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. I know everything stands for something, right? So, but anyway,
Yeah.
until he answers, let's get into this, because this was one I wanted to have a really fun time with. Like because there's so much history where I live in Joshua. I'm right outside of Joshua Tree, about an hour. And when I was doing this research for what would you do in these scenarios, I found out a lot of information that I should have known, because I've lived there for such a long time.
Right.
But I found out some. Now, whether the stories are true, I don't know, but they're documented stories, and there's actually like observatories and things that were like made in this area because of what had happened to
Interesting.
a couple of campers. Yes. So a purple ribbon is a widely recognized symbol of advocacy support.
Okay, the domestic
Oh.
violence. That's what I was.
Got
That's
it.
what it
Okay.
was. Okay.
Okay. Interesting. Thank you. He's always got the answer. Him and Wolf.
I mean, I guess I
Always
could have
good.
Googled it, but
Yeah. Yeah.
it just wasn't. I
So
knew there was something. Why was?
yeah. It's cool.
Oh.
My wife has. Oh, got it. Oh, sorry to hear that. Yeah. Yeah, that's rough. That's not good. That's yeah, that's
We
rough.
love you, Southern Dave.
Right. Yes. Yeah. That's oh God. I know when I just even the sickness, I'm like, just not good. When you get older, things start to happen.
Yep.
Like I got still fighting this virus that I have that I got, 9 months ago. So it's just not good. But okay, we wish you the best, and hope everything works out. And let's see, wind is on one of the mice. What is it?
Oh,
Wind.
that's my fan.
Oh, wind is on one of the mics. Okay. Okay. Well, it's hot over there.
Yeah, I know.
You
See if
get
that
all
helps.
sun,
His
yeah,
stop now.
all sunburned. Oh my
I
god.
know. You see this? Look at this.
Yes, yes.
I am burnt to a crisp.
Oh my god. It is intermittent.
It's probably
Okay.
because my windows are open too.
Yeah.
I
Well,
told you
don't
it's windy here.
suffocate.
Like it's always windy here.
Yeah, yeah.
But I'm
Don't
not closing
suffocate.
windows.
Yeah, yeah. It was windy this morning. It started to pick up when I was outside, and like I said, I have to change my hours now on Sunday from my lives because at 9 o'clock it's actually 110 degrees out there in the desert, and I can't do the 9 o'clocks anymore.
Ouch.
So I have to get up. And
That's
even at
intense.
6:30, it was like 85 degrees. So,
Oh
Southern Dave.
no.
Yeah, so it was really, really hot. But let's get into tonight's episode. The title of it is What Would You Do? So tonight we're going to do something a little bit different. We've been doing the how to's, right? How to do this, how to live on this, how to live on this homestead, how to, what recipes you can do. And now we're going to switch it up a little to what now? Like, what would you do if this happens? And what would you do? Like, different scenarios. So I know you have some, I have some. And, I think what you and I know about living off grid is that you learn pretty quick that the land you live on isn't just a place, it's a mood, right? Living off grid is usually sold as a dream of total control, which it is, but nature and maybe a few things beyond nature have a way of reminding you exactly how small you really are. We each have a couple of scenarios of what you would do, instances. And these scenarios test a person's practical knowledge and survivalist mindset of living off grid. So that is the intro. Now, I don't know if you want to go first or do you want to
Yeah, I do.
go?
I do.
Okay, okay. All right, go for it.
Oh my goodness. Let me try this one window. Hold on.
Okay. I can't wait to do mine. Uh,
Okay, maybe that'll be better.
okay. Yeah, if you turn your fan on if you have to. I mean, don't die.
Don't get mad at me for this question.
Okay.
What would you do? You only have time to save one dog. Which one do you choose?
Oh, God. Uh,
I know.
oh, I,
What do you choose?
I,
Are they
I,
both the
I,
same age?
yeah, they're 6 months apart.
So you can't be like one's younger.
No, they're 6 months apart, and they're both very, very. I can't live without. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I would. God, I don't think I could. I don't know what I would do. I don't know what would you do?
Oh, I'd pick Winnie, my German Shepherd, no problem.
Okay.
But that's because I've had her. Like that's my baby, you know.
Okay.
So
Okay.
easy
Yeah.
peasy for me.
Yeah. I would. I would. This is
Half of
awful. My husband's gonna kill me.
You hear what he
But
said? Wolf snort.
I.
He said half of each can make one.
I was just gonna say I would probably go with my little girl. I hate to say that, but even though we got him first and he's so dear to my heart, like just he's so dear to me. Can't,
Yeah.
yeah. I would have to. I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't do either.
You
That's
just
a
let it both
really.
go then. Like if you don't save one, then they both die.
Oh God, I don't know. I would have to go with the girl. I just would. Um, I don't know. I've been through a lot with her, like the whole rattlesnake thing. I have a lot of memories with her. Although I have a lot of memories with him too because he was our first.
Mm-hmm.
So I just, so when I would leave on the weekends and I would walk to my car, I would hear him howling from me.
Mm,
He would be howling from the bedroom,
how
and
sweet.
I'd call, and I was like, "Is that him crying for me?" Like,
Aw.
just and how do you spell it? Hodor, Hodor, like in the Game of Thrones, Hodor. That's his name. So when I picked him up, he was like the perfect. He was. I should have show dogged him. I should have done the whole show dog with him because when I picked him up, he's a purebred. He's AKC certified and everything. They had everything with his when I picked him up. So
Are you trying to convince yourself it's okay to pick the girl dog, or
I did say that because
yeah?
I just
'Cause you're
have
just
should
telling
have.
me all
I
about
don't
this
know. I
lovely little
know. I
dog, but
know. I know.
you pick him a girl
She,
dog.
yeah, I know it's crazy, but
Mm.
I just love her. I just have a bond with her now that it's like a girl thing. I don't know. I don't know. It's just. But anyway, if I was smart about it, I could have show dogged him because he had every perfect quality. Instead, we just he's our dog, like whatever. But he did have everything was perfect about him when we got him. So, he was definitely show dog quality. Hopefully, I wouldn't have to make that choice. I know, right, Southern Dave? That's a
Southern
hard
Dave's
choice.
cheating,
Yeah,
cheater, cheater.
yeah, yes. Run away, Hodo. You're not. Oh my God. Um, I love him too. He's just a really sweetheart. He's a doll. Hey, Demoose. Hello. Welcome in. Um, so that was a tough one. That was a really tough one. At least you're comfortable with, what you choose. Hey, work and play. Thank you. Thank you for happy Mother's Day. I hope you had a good day today. I think you were at breakfast or something this morning. But anyway, I think that was you. I'm not sure. Uh, Hello. Who's this? Katie? Katie, hello. Welcome. It looks like Red's room. Is that his other channel? I'm wondering. Anyway, welcome in everyone. I'm glad to very good. Thank you for that. Welcome in. We're talking about what would you do scenarios that are really, 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 really out there. So the first one she just presented is if you have two dogs, I have two dogs. What would you do if you had to like leave a dog behind or save one dog? And for me, that was a hard one because I love them both so much and they're so close. But I choose the girl. So
Yeah,
my dogs are sisters. I've had them both since 8 weeks old. Yes. Okay. So that's a hard one, but
it
it's
is.
yeah, yeah, that was a good one. Do you want to do another one or?
I can because I have more.
Okay, sure.
Okay, let's see. The next question is: your neighboring property gets sold, and developers announce a 250 home subdivision being built right next to your homestead. What do you do?
I would sell. I would sell.
No question. Like, okay,
Yeah,
I'm out.
I would sell. I would sell. Yeah, I can't have that. I moved out there for that reason. I lived off grid for that reason. I would go to Alabama, Mississippi, somewhere else that is like totally off grid. I would because I actually hate California to be honest with you. I don't like the state itself. I cannot stand California. I hate it. But I love my land and I love where I live. I love being off grid like that. I love that there's no people. I love that. And that's why we did that, is because we lived in the city where there's like combustion and people and just like,
Now, depending on like what you paid for it versus like all the amenities you've upgraded, like if you sold, you would have enough. There's equity, or
not in this day and age, probably not. No, I think we would. Let's see, been there, but with weed farms, yes. Okay, so I don't know if you know that story, but when we first bought the house, we didn't know this at the time, but when we first bought our house, um, there was a lot of illegal activity going on in the area.
yeah,
Now,
same here.
me Okay, okay, yes. So we did
And I
not
did not
realize.
know. I did
Yes,
not either.
yes. So when we hired our realtor, we hired a company to do a drone, an aerial, because
Yeah.
we wanted to see if we're in a flood zone. Like we
Oh,
wanted to see
okay.
before, yeah. So we had to get permission from the military base and then from the town and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
So we did a drone aerial view, but it didn't show like it just showed the houses, right? It doesn't show like the traffic and the people and the so when we looked at the house, there was no one in sight, like no one, because we
Okay.
went in the morning and, all the illegal activity happens
Right.
midnight and
Right.
on, right? So we had no idea that the house next to us was a big, crack house. And, they dealt and I mean, just they made it there. It was manufacturing and it was a mess. It was just a mess. And then all of a sudden, all these, they wanted to make Wonder Valley the next Humboldt County.
Mm.
So all these places started coming in and just popping up tents and, you know, n- fields of trees and just, it was insane. And all you could smell in the area was just, it was just, I worked at a biomedical company at the time and my clothes smelt like weed and just I was just freaking out. I was just like, and it was dangerous. It was dangerous. So that's when we locked down the surveillance. We locked down, we got cameras, we got protection, we got all kinds
So
of stuff
even
because
though you like built this homestead from scratch, you would just in a second be
yeah,
like,
I think my husband would say no. Do you have 47.5 acre wheat farms in a 5 mile radius? We did, yes. It was like being next to a garlic farm. I'd burn, yes, it would burn. It was terrible. It was really, really bad. So, I mean, what would you do if they did that to you? Like, what would you do? Because you moved out there for that reason, right?
I
Like,
might be cheating on this answer, but I'm going with it because I have commercial capabilities on my property. I would
oh,
commercialize my property and buy something else.
got it. Okay, that's a great idea,
Like
huh?
250 people moving in. All right, we
Yeah,
got dog groomers, hair salon.
yeah.
Did you know there's not a clothing store anywhere near me?
What?
There is a high school, no clothing store in town.
Where did they get their clothes? There's no
Apparently,
Walmart or anything?
you got to drive 2 hours or Amazon.
Yeah, okay. So yeah,
That is
so they're
insane to me.
yeah, so that's crazy because so Joshua Tree is like tourist. It's all tourist, and that's all they have is like gift shops and clothing and all kinds of there's all kinds of like weird shops there. It's really cool, but there are clothing stores and they're all like deserty, you
Yeah.
know, attire and all kinds of cool stuff. And I've never been to one, but there is clothing stores there. So
Wait, this
um,
leads me into my next question. Are you ready?
okay. Oh, geez.
Only
Okay.
because I think this question's important mostly to us that are like living rurally where we don't have access to a clothing store nearby, right? So the question is, what would you do if you could never shop online again?
Um, so I would be cool with that because I like to sew. I would just, I don't know, I just start making my own stuff,
Yeah,
I
sew an
guess.
axe,
That's true. You'd have to get the materials and stuff, right?
right?
Yeah, yeah.
Or you gotta
Uh,
drive
oh,
five
drive.
hours to go
Yeah,
get it?
yeah, yeah. I would have to. I would have to. I would have to drive because so the closest, like I said, it's about an hour and 15 minutes, an hour and 20 minutes. So I would have to do that. I would,
Ah,
and we do that anyway to get our food. Like we literally have to drive an hour and 15 minutes, to get our food. So I would definitely. What is the chat saying? You
I
may
didn't know
need to
there was
put
two
some chats on the
streams.
screen. There are two streams. Okay, okay. I guess making the 4 hour round trip for clothes. Let's say. I guess making the 4 hour. Yes, it's worth it, right? Southern Dave. Yeah, you got to. You got to do it. You just got to.
Man, think about that though. Like that's an all day event. That's gas.
Yes.
And then
Yes.
especially if you have kids in school, you've
Right.
got like the clothes that you need to buy back to school. You've got
Yes.
winter clothes. You've got spring clothes.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
You buy it online, it might not fit right. Then you got to return
Right.
it.
I was
Like,
just gonna say, that just even traveling 4 hours to get your clothes, and then you got to spend the day trying stuff on, and because you don't want to make the trip back to
Yeah,
return
it's an
them.
event.
And
It's a full blown
yes,
like 24
yes,
hours, spend the night.
yes, yes. Southern Dave, I don't know if you live off grid or if anybody else. I know Devil Dog has a huge place too. But if anybody in the chat lives off grid, let us know. So yeah, I would definitely, I would either invest in the material, go buy some material. I actually had a sewing machine a few years ago. I just got rid of it. But I did like to, sew and do stuff like that. So, but I don't even have time for that. So I don't know what I'm talking
I'm not
about. I would
talented like that.
make my clothes.
No.
But
I
yeah,
tried
I would.
crocheting like a square, like
Oh,
a
I
simple
love
square,
crochet.
right? Like
Yes,
16. All you got to do is count 16. I
yes,
can't
right.
focus long enough. I was like, what
Yeah.
number am I on?
If you have ADHD, it's hard.
I'm
It's
like
hard to
three,
do that.
10. My squares are not square. Like, this is not for me, okay?
Oh my God, they're like crooked, and oh, I
Right.
went
And
through
then my
that.
best friend is a crocheter and she's making like all these beautiful things. I'm like, I don't even understand how you're doing this.
Yes. So when I owned my spa back in Boston, um, I used to knit, and I used to buy
Mm.
this really, really nice, like furry material, and I would knit these gorgeous scarves, and I would sell them at my spa. And I would never make a profit because the material is more than they would spend
Mm.
on the scarf. I just like doing it. So
Yeah.
it ended up, I didn't make a profit, but I sold a
Right.
lot of them, and it kept me busy, when I was bored at home. So I did do that. But yeah, I've worn the same clothes since 2018. I see people one time with, yes. So he definitely, that is, I'm going to show that one because that's definitely a true statement.
I relate to this though, because like I've had the same, I bought a shirt when I was deployed in Iraq in 2004 and I still have it and I still wear it.
Yeah. Yeah.
No
I wear,
holes, nothing.
yes. Yeah. I wear the five same shirts in different colors during the week, and that's it. I have like a red, a blue, a black, a pink, a white, and it's the same. And I get two of each since, so that I don't have to do laundry
Well, that
every
was kind
single
of why I
week.
liked being in the military. I never had to think of what I was going to wear today.
Right.
I was like,
Yes.
this is the outfit.
Yes, yes, that always that works definitely. Yeah. So bottom line, yes, I would definitely have to do the 4 hour trip, and go
Yeah.
into town, and try the things on, and do all that garbage, and
Ugh.
there's so many benefits to living off grid, but there's also so much like other stuff that you have to deal with, and that is definitely one of them. So
All right. Well,
good.
it's your turn now.
Okay. So since I live off grid in the Mojave Desert, right outside of Joshua Tree, I'm going to be focusing on things that happened in that area,
Okay.
like the flash floods. And there's this eerie story that it's a desert anomaly that it makes you want to lock your doors even tighter at night. Like
Oh,
it's
goodness.
just yes, like I found out some crazy stuff, and I have some videos to show. So the first scenario is um your let's get into the scene. I'm going to get into the
Okay.
scene. All right, let's get into the scene. So you're driving 50 miles from your home. It's 105 degrees at night because it is.
Okay.
A total power and cellular blackout has turned your desert commute into a survival situation. So you have everything blacked out. There's a
Okay.
cellular blackout. There's your cell phone, like power,
Cell
the whole
internet
the
done.
whole grid, and you're stuck on this road right here because this is the road that I drive. But nothing anywhere in sight. What do you do? Do you stay by your car and hope someone comes by? Do you start walking? Do you
Okay.
what
Wait. My
would
car's broken down. I've got no cell phone, no internet.
Nothing. The grid is down, no electricity, it's black as anything. So the city you see in front of you that you're going to, or the lights of the houses, It's all black now. Nothing is the grid went
Oh, even
down.
like this. Oh, like
Everything,
everything.
lights,
Oh,
everything. Your power grid went down. Your cell service went down. You can't see anything. It's black as day, and that has
that
happened
makes a
out there.
difference. All
These are
right.
real scenarios. Yes. So I have not been in this situation, and I hope to God it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Would you stay with your car and hope somebody comes by? Who the hell knows? Say, okay. So would you stay with your car? You have one bottle of water. That's all you have. Okay. Or do you grab whatever? What three things would you grab? And would you start walking towards your home? What would you do? What if you start walking and you hear a pack of coyotes? Because we hear coyotes, right? We
Yeah.
both
All the
you
time.
hear yes. What would you do in that case?
No, I think for the initial first night, I'm staying in my car.
Okay.
If it turns into a multi-night situation, I would probably consider walking home and just finding a camp thing, like building a camp at night.
Okay. Um, so what if you stayed in your car and
Okay.
all of a sudden an 18 wheeler pulls up behind you and this man comes out from behind and comes
I'm
up.
doing a ninja chop. I'm doing a karate chop. If you get out your car doing some crazy shiz, girl, that dude's not coming anywhere near you.
These scenarios that I can't like I would die after something like that. My community and I have handheld radios.
Oh,
That's see,
wow.
I want to do that. So
That's
you,
smart.
yes, Lovo. I used to run away from a group home in Coherent, California, which isn't far from all tourists, and hitchhiked back to. Oh my goodness! I'd always hear the coyotes, but to me they felt comforting. Oh, yeah.
Comforting.
So I thought that, like, if it were me, I would probably stay in the car till the morning.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
seems
I would
like the
stay. I would
right.
stay in the morning, and hopefully, no one would pull up behind me and
Right. But if
no big
they
ass.
do, you just get
Yeah,
out doing some like, did you see the wasp?
yeah,
Like crazy thing. You got to go
yeah,
full blown
yes.
crazy.
You have to scare the shit out of
You
them.
engage.
Yes,
Yes.
yes. And believe me, I grew up in a rough neighborhood, so I got some skill there. I'm more like street smart than anything. So that was the first scenario. What would you
That's a good
do?
one.
Like, yeah, some of these are super funny. So, like, if you started to walk and you heard coyotes, would you panic or would you
Well,
be
I don't
okay?
understand why coyotes are a good sign.
I wouldn't. I don't think I would. I don't. I would be more afraid if an 18 wheeler pulled up behind me and a
Yeah,
guy.
the coyotes don't scare me as much. They don't
Yes.
often attack a
Yeah.
human. Like they're
Okay.
not. They're
Right.
usually so far away, but you can still hear them. But the 18 wheeler, like, did you ever
Yeah.
see like? Were you ever on TikTok? There was this
I,
whole
I
TikTok
was. I
about
was
like, do
for
you
like.
trust your child with a man or a bear?
Oh.
And all women said, I trust the bear over the man.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And it's kind of like the coyote thing. Like, no, I'm okay with the coyote.
Oh, that's a good. This is a good comment. Yes, and I agree with that. Your car should be prepped to. Yes. So that's why I said I
I
want to
definitely keep
conceal.
things in
Yeah,
there. Yeah.
yeah. I want to conceal and carry. I
Mm.
have firearms at my house. I have them here where I live
It's
because
gotten
I don't live.
easier. I've heard the laws have changed here in California,
It's
but
very hard and expensive. It's
I haven't
years to get.
followed up.
So yeah, it takes a long time to get. I'm very. I know how to. We do target practice all the time in the desert. I've
Yeah.
told you, I've said it on all my lives. We have many different
Yeah.
types of, and I had to take one back here because I do not live in a good area here in the city. My husband lives, out in the desert. Thank God it's safer there now. But yeah, it
Well,
was,
it's different. It's like rattlesnake versus
right, right,
intruder,
right.
which
Yes,
we ran into a rattlesnake this weekend.
I know. So what did you do?
Well, thank goodness there were men around, right? So we're having a barbecue, and I'm just standing over here smoking my cigarette, and I watch Victor go to like put stuff in the house, and he jumps back, and the rattlesnake is like right at the bottom of the door.
Oh my
And by the
God.
time he went to go grab a shovel, the
Yeah.
rattlesnake went in the house.
Yeah. Oh my God.
So then Victor goes in the house after this rattlesnake, and he closes the door. So it's just Victor and this rattlesnake. And I swear to God, it was like a cartoon, because all you hear inside the house is boom, bang, right? And then Victor comes out with a shovel with a dead rattlesnake and like a samurai sword. And
Oh
I'm
my
like, that's
God.
all you could find? Like, it was
Shit's
so
crazy over there. Oh my
like,
God.
wild,
That
wild
is.
west cover. I'm like, a samurai sword?
Oh my
Bro.
God. The hell did get that?
Oh
Oh
my
my God.
God.
That's too funny. I heard like rattlesnake tastes good. I guess some like
I've never
tribes
had
like eat.
snake.
Yeah, I haven't either. I did try alligator one time. We went
I
to
like tried
Louisiana.
alligator jerky, but I don't know
Oh,
if that
really?
counts.
Didn't know that it exists. Let's see. Let's see this comment here. Water, snacks, flares, med kit, pistol, ammo, radios, ham. Yes. So I heard, okay, so I wanted to get a ham radio. Like I thought like if the end of the world happens and all communications break down, a ham radio would be the thing to get, right?
Yeah, I
I don't
never
know if
thought about it, but yeah.
yeah, so if you've ever seen the movie Greenland, watch Greenland. It's a great movie. It's
I don't
about an
think I
asteroid hitting the earth and
have.
it's
Okay.
I watch this movie over and over and over again. It's such a good movie. But I heard you have to get certified or you have to go through some sort of licensing and all kinds of stuff to get a ham radio. So
Oh,
other radios I'd love to try rattlesnake. I heard yes, barbecue it up. I did hear that you have to go through a process to get a ham radio. So I don't know
hmm.
if that's true or not, if anybody knows about that.
Oh
Oh
no.
no, Desert would get in trouble with a ham radio. But it is a good like if you saw that movie because what happens is in the movie is the asteroid hits and the military has this bunker in Greenland. And so the government picks these specialized people to be saved. So if you're a geologist, if you're a construction, if you know how to build, so if you're a doctor, you and your
Right,
family would get saved.
right.
If you
We're
specialize in some
worthy.
yeah, so you would get this barcode and you would get it and you would check into the military, they would fly you to Greenland and you would be saved. And there's only so many people that they saved out of the
Yeah.
world. So the asteroid hits and this family gets saved.
Okay.
And at the end, the door opens, and then you hear all these ham radios going off because that's all the communication there was in different countries. They had these bunkers, and so China and Russia and all these different countries were talking on these ham radios to the United States. It was a really cool movie, and it seemed like it was so realistic to me. Like it just seemed like a ham radio is what you need. You can't broadcast over ham radio unless a state of emergency has been declared. Okay, yeah. Um,
Okay, well
yeah.
then this kind of goes in. You ready for your next question?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, what would you do? You can only keep one. Do
Oh
you
no.
keep internet? Do you keep electricity? Or do you keep running water?
Okay, so you have to have electricity for internet, right? Do you have to? Or that's
So I
cellular.
thought
That's
about
cellular,
that
right?
and I was like, well, I guess you could technically have solar,
Oh yes, yeah. Okay, okay.
right?
Um, I'd have to take the running water. I
That's
really
what I
don't.
picked.
Yeah, yeah. I would.
No,
Well,
actually,
how
I
about
lied. I picked internet. You know why?
why?
Because
Why
that's
would you?
literally what I picked. I don't have running water and I don't
Uh,
have electricity, but I do
okay.
have
Yeah,
internet.
that's great. That's
So
great.
I was like, I guess I
Oh,
already chose,
oh my God, that's too funny.
right?
Let's see. Water can give you electricity. That is true. Running water. What's this one? What's more? Have to have electricity for the water and internet. Okay, yeah.
You can have solar.
So
You don't have to be connected to the grid in
well,
order.
So we did get a generator. So just in case we are prepping right now for what is to come, if it is to come. We are definitely, being off grid, way out there. We don't have services out there, and that's the only thing I don't like about living so far out there, is that there's no fire, there's nobody come to get you. If you get hurt, it's done. There's no one to call, there's no ambulance, there's no police. And this is the other thing about what was going on in the area, is that the military base was right behind us. And didn't they see? They had to have seen, obviously, because the feds came in and cleared everything out a couple of years after we lived there. But blatant, like, illegal activity going on with the military base right behind them. And it always amazed me that everybody was just doing whatever, and the traffic was like, I mean, after midnight, that's cars left and right, and that's kind of why we dug this like little hole, like where we live, so that we would have some privacy, because the back road was just constant traffic after midnight. And back in the day when we were younger, we would have campfires and stay out till 2 a.m. So, and there was no privacy at all, because there was like all this illegal activity going on. So we were like, oh my God, this is awful. So when we hired the contractor to do the road for us to get into our house, we also had him dig us down so that we had like this little pit. It's like a really good sized pit to hang out in, because I have a hot tub, and I would go in the hot tub and I'd lay out in the sun, and then I'd have this, people driving by honking their horns, and it was just not good. There was no privacy. So we ended up doing that. So, so it ended up working out for us in the long run. A famine is definitely coming. See, everybody, now you're hurting my feelings. Hey, Mike's Adventures. Hello. Welcome. Hello. Thank you for joining. Yeah, so that is definitely a good question. I guess that, like my husband said, we'd have to pick the electricity, right? Because that would that's what we use for the water. So I would have the water, and I didn't even think of that. So, okay.
Well, I choose internet, you choose electricity. Let's be neighbors.
Yes, right. Yeah, that was a good one. That's a good scenario. Okay, so I have a good one, and this happens a lot, and it's true and it's real. And I'm going to go into the scene. So let's get us in there. And when we go into the scene now, what would you do if a natural disaster like flash flooding happens? Okay. And this is live footage from Joshua Tree. And if you've seen my live outdoors on Sundays, you could see my property has huge, massive holes from these storms coming in. So what would you do if you've seen this flash flood coming to your house in this situation? Now let's get into the scene. Would you get in your car and try to drive away? Would you go to the top of your roof? Because when Katrina hit, can you hear it?
Yes.
Okay.
Holy crap!
This is exactly what it's like. Hey, Cyberbeat, welcome in. This is exactly what happened. This is the kind of
holy crap! Look at this.
This is the kind of flooding that we face in Joshua Tree and at our house. Yes, it's insane. And I cannot get to my house when this happens. I have to go around a different route to get to my house. But this is live footage in Joshua Tree, which is, an hour from us. And that's why these storms, hi wild child. That's why these storms are so vicious when they come in. Yeah. And they're just insane. So this is actual live footage from Joshua Tree. And like I said, if you've seen,
holy crap!
The damage it's done to my property, it is insane. So this was, I believe, back in 2001. And you could see the storm. I mean, you could clearly see. But this is what we get. After the
holy
video is
crap!
done,
look at this.
exactly. So this is exactly what we say. That's the
Man.
type of weather that we
Yeah.
get. So what would you do? Would you get in your car and like grab whatever you could and go, or would you go to the top of your roof? So I don't know if you remember Katrina and how
Yeah.
everybody was on the roof.
Yeah.
Everybody just, and that's what they tell you, to go to the highest level you can, right? So if it were me, I would stay at the house and I'd go to the roof. I would let the cars get swept away. I would
Yeah, I
let,
think I'm taking all my dogs and animals, shoving them in my car, driving
okay,
over to Postman Steve's, who lives on a
okay,
mountain, and
okay,
hopefully avoiding it.
okay.
Like
That's a,
hopefully,
that, yeah, that's a good way out.
because I can't get my dogs on the roof, and
Oh,
I'm not
that was the,
leaving without my dogs. So
that's the other thing. I would take my dogs. They're small
yeah,
enough where we could. You have massive dogs. Your dogs are huge.
I
So,
know.
yes, everything is contaminated. Yes, Cyber, we report on it. Let's see, what does this say? Oh, sorry. What if the house couldn't hold the water pressure? Then you'd be gone with the house. That's a good point too. Yeah, let's see what the chat has to say. Um, let's see. Yeah, that's a really good point, actually. I
Yeah,
that is a good point. Yeah, I would definitely, because how long would those people stock up on their roofs in Katrina
right. With
for
no
months?
food, no
Like
like
wild child, go to the roof and have an ark up there.
Noah's Ark.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that's the other thing. I would have to grab food and everything for
Right,
my dogs, and
right.
so and I thought about that when I saw this, because so about 5 or 6 weeks ago, I was driving home and the storm hit, and everybody had to pull over because the water was just, I mean, you could not see 2 feet in front of you. And 5 hours it took me to get home that day,
Well,
um,
yeah,
in this storm.
yeah.
As soon as I got past it, I was fine. But the flooding that just hit the
Mhm.
62 and Joshua Tree was just, I mean, my car, I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna end up down in a ditch. And some people were in ditches because their cars were so
Yeah,
small that they ended up just, the water just took them.
yeah.
And the 18
Well,
wheelers were, everybody was just pulled off to the side. I'm calling my husband, I'm crying. I'm like, I'm gonna die. Like, it was scary. It was
uh,
really scary. So, and those are real scenario, real
well, when I
situations
lived
that,
in Nashville, we had a
mm,
flash flood hit.
hmm.
And I don't know if I would say it was a flash flood, but it was nonstop raining that turned into a flood, to the point where, those kind of trailers in high school that, like, they don't have enough classrooms, so they have like a trailer that you go to a classroom in,
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah.
floating down the the highway, the freeway. That's
Oh,
how the
damn.
freeway was a
Oh my,
river, and it was
oh,
carrying. My buddy lived in a condo.
that's
He had
awful.
to take his aluminum boat and
Oh my,
paddle him and his
yes,
dog out
yes.
in his boat.
I have seen that.
Yeah,
Yes,
it was
yeah.
not only that, it flooded the mall, and the mall happened to have an aquarium with stingray and piranhas. So now piranhas are all over the place in the water, flowing down
Oh,
the like, it was
damn.
insanity. It
That
was
is crazy. That is crazy. I watched a movie, Piranha. That shit's crazy. Those fish are like crazy, crazy, crazy. That's when we become preppers. Let's see, what's this here? That's
yeah,
when we, oh, okay. Yes, survivalists. Exactly. And that's exactly what we are. Like, we are totally getting ready for, anything like what's to come. So, anybody living off grid like this, you gotta, luckily we're up a little elevated from like Joshua Tree. I think actually Joshua Tree is higher than us. That's wrong. We're lower than Joshua Tree, I believe. So we'd be screwed if we have had weather like that come in, but by the time it actually gets to us, it's not
right,
flowing like that. It's bad. Don't get me wrong. I've been
right.
caught in it. It's been bad, but not like Does this channel use Nightbot? No, I have Stream Elements, but it's not connected. Yeah, I have not hooked it. I have not hooked any of that up yet. So, um, if I was to stream through OBS, yes, I would have the Nightbot and everything hooked up, but I don't. I have not done that yet to EV so I don't have it. But um, yeah, that's one thing, Gary, that I have to do. So I'm hoping that Ralph and Devil Dog will have a an episode on Tech Talk with that
Yeah.
shows me how to do that. That would be great. I have it all set through OBS and stream through EVMux. I have that all set up, but I just didn't do it that way tonight. So we can chat when you go to the videos. Cyber, we grow our own vegetables and raise our own meat. Oh, wow. Okay. If you're ever caught in a rapid moving water, don't try to put your feet down. They can get caught, and then that will make them try to keep your feet floating up with your. Oh, wild child. Oh, my God.
Wait, look at this one.
Ads, ham radios, boots. Wait, I gotta take a shot of that. Hold on. I gotta get this. I gotta get this shot.
That's my army friend.
Yeah.
Hi,
Oh, is it?
Lauren.
Nice, nice. Okay. I gotta get that. Nice. Thank you. That's
Yeah.
awesome. That was cool. Yeah, so these are, real things that can happen to anybody living off grid. It's scary. It's just
Well, I got
these
more.
yeah, I got a couple. Go, yeah, go ahead. Go. You go next.
Okay. What would you? Ew.
Uh-oh. Snake.
Hold on.
Oh no.
No, not a snake. That's a beetle.
Oh yeah, we have all kinds. I told you scorpions. We found a couple in our house, and it was like, oh God, not.
All right.
not
What
the
would
season.
you do
Mhm.
if someone offered you? And I'm asking this because I know you put blood, sweat, and tears into building your homestead.
Yes,
But
we
if
did.
someone offers you 5 times the amount of your
I would
homestead,
take it.
3 times the amount,
No,
not
no,
3, but
no,
5.
no. I'm only
5
kidding.
yes, 3 no.
No, I would not take a cent. I couldn't. I could never
No.
find a place like that ever again. No, I would not give that place out. No, not in our time that we're living in, not in not with what we did to that place. We literally, like you said, blood, sweat, tears, mostly blood. Um I could no, and I think my husband would agree with me that he would not either. Sold, and I'll buy more land.
Right?
Okay, no such thing, cyber gig is most. Yes, okay, yeah. It's hard to get land nowadays. It's hard to buy anything nowadays unless unless you got you're ultra rich or you got some savings and yeah, I would not. I could not. We literally tore that thing down to the studs, got rid of all the infestation, got rid of, I mean,
10
it took us
times. 10 times.
10 times. That would be about 5-6 million, maybe.
Think of what you
Yeah,
could buy
yeah,
with
yeah. I would do it for that.
that. Okay.
Yeah,
10 times
yeah.
is the price.
And then
of
I'd leave the country.
and you're out.
Yes. Oh, yeah, I think let's see, what is this? I film it everywhere over many states. Oh, what do you film? Let's see. Unless you had an intermediate backup, it probably wouldn't be too smart. Let's see. Yeah, so if it would have to be definitely worth what we went through for 2 years to get it, to be worth it. I love that. I love that place. I wish I could live there full time. I wish I didn't have to, travel and work. Why would you leave the country desert? Just because I don't know if I want to talk about that. It's kind of political.
Next
I don't know if I
question.
want to. Yeah, I don't know if I want to have political in this conversation. I'd be like, let's see, what I mean, like, what do you know that I don't know? Yeah, it's I don't I think I would like to. I have family in Italy, Sicily.
Oh,
I
that'd be
have,
fun.
yes, I have family in Sicily, so I would, even though Italy is not even any better than the United States right now, I don't think any state country is in good, shape right now with what's going on in the world. But and then my sister has her son is has connections to Ecuador, so he has family in Ecuador. So maybe I don't know if I don't know. We do. If it was 10 times, yes, I would consider. I would definitely
Yeah,
consider. Yeah, it
that's
would
a hard
be.
one not to.
Yes, it would. It would
Yeah.
definitely be a consideration. I heard this thing. This is the other thing that I'm worried about, and I know my husband is like, no, they said that there's no way that they would have data centers out here, but I
Mm,
heard. Now, going to get into politics, and I didn't want to, but I heard because I listen to all the AI stuff. I
yeah.
have another channel, my AI channel, and I do all AI coverage. So I heard Trump doing a speech, an interview saying that he was going to use any military land to put up these data centers
Yeah.
for the whole AI, Stargate deal. So that's the $500 billion Stargate AI initiative that he is, working with Sam Altman and all kinds of AI people. So now that's all that's near us is military land. You cannot build, you cannot buy, you cannot, and
Right.
that's why I love it there is because no one can build, no one can come
Yeah.
there. So now I hear him speak about a month ago saying that he was gonna, put all these data centers on every piece of military land out there. But my husband says to me, there's no way that they could build them out. They would never last out here. I mean, it's just the conditions where I live are so brutal. They're
Yeah.
just brutal.
Well,
Either
yeah,
we have
data centers need to stay a certain cool.
yes,
They can't be
yes.
out in the Mojave
Yeah,
Desert.
yes, yeah. And that's why we did what we did to that house. We had everything. We built that house so it could survive even down to the windows. The windows are specially treated so
Yeah.
that they could handle those elements. When we bought that house, the windows in that house were melted. They were melted to it was just I don't know how these people lived in it. It wasn't lived in for years anyway. It was an empty shack for a long time. But we got that house to where it could survive the elements. My husband is a brilliant guy and he knows, what to do to get that house to last for forever. So, well, whether you stay or go, whatever you end up will be a better place. I just say that. I don't, I could manage that. I don't know, but I would definitely think about it if it was 10 times more, just because of how long it took us to get that homestead. How long it took us to get the infestation of rats, snakes,
Yeah.
tarantulas, scorpions. I mean, if you go to my channel and you go through the shorts, I have all kinds of like wild animal, coyotes
Yeah.
and rabbits. And
I
yeah,
mean, that's
there's a
part of
bunch of
living out here, you know?
yes, and I love it. I would not. I like I said, I wish I could live there full time, but my husband is retired, so he's able to. So he's fortunate enough to actually, be able to live there. But I'm still working, and that's why I travel to the city and back and forth. But when I do retire, it's gonna be. I can't wait. I'm close. I have another 5, 6 years. I'm 57, so
Well,
I
you
do
want to do
have
your last video?
yeah. So okay. So this next, before I get into this, I want to go into a little bit of a history on this
Okay.
because I found this out. So people from all over the world come to Joshua Tree, okay, and they come to Joshua Tree to see the skies. Now, only in this area, Joshua Tree, Wonder Valley, Yucca Valley,
Right.
only in this area can you see these certain galaxies
Okay.
and the moon in a certain way. So there's this observatory that they have in Joshua Tree, and they have these massive telescopes, like unbelievable. And And it's just they have tours. They take people out to this telescope, and you could see all kinds of galaxies. And that's the special thing that we have with this house, is that we can visually see these galaxies.
Yeah.
So this observatory was put there for a reason.
Okay.
And the reason is, here's the scenario. If you're out at the campfire, because we have a campfire almost every night, okay?
Okay.
And you're staring up at the stars, and you're sitting on your chair, and you're looking up at the Milky Way, and it's so bright sometimes, like it's all lit. Everything is lit. And all of a sudden, everything goes silent. You don't hear a cricket. You don't hear anything. Everything goes silent. Your dog stands frozen. Everything just is motionless. And then this like vibration hits you. Like it's like a car, a vase from a car, like miles away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And you feel this vibration. And then all of a sudden you're looking up, and this like black thing, triangular shaped thing, glides over them. Okay. It glides over you and hovers over you.
Mm-hmm.
And then you see these like weird flashing lights.
Oh.
Okay. Let's go into the scene.
1953. Two men camp outside Joshua Tree National Park
Wait.
Oh no.
when strange
Wait.
lights come down from the sky. The area that has long been a hub for unusual phenomena.
Okay, so I cut this video out because it was like 2 hours long. So the editing isn't the greatest, but let's just.
Okay.
At the park's edge is the largest boulder in the world.
This is real.
Some believe that with its enormous size comes unimaginable power.
Giant Rock
UFO.
is the largest single boulder in North America. It's 7 stories tall. It weighs 40 or 50 tons.
Van Tassel and his son-in-law decide to sleep outside, right next to Giant Rock.
You know, in August, it's very hot, so they just throw a bag down somewhere, and get some sleep. And they were there, and they were sleeping outside. And he was awakened by buzzing and a pulsating light. And he realized that this ship had come down, or something was going on.
Van Tassel's Integratron is a permanent monument to his alleged...
Okay, so this is the observatory I was talking about, and this is where they have the telescopes and the top of it opens, and it's amazing, and it's in
encounter with an alien race. And he's not the only one who claims to have spotted a UFO in the park's clear desert skies.
We felt this mechanical pulsing hum, and as we all looked up towards the sky, a pyramid-shaped craft seemed to appear. This energy field around it was palpable.
Okay. What would you do?
If I see an alien,
okay, would you run in your house? Would you record it?
Oh, I'm recording it.
Okay.
I'm live streaming. I'll take death for the human public to see. I will volunteer as tribute.
Let's see.
But I will definitely have my pew pew with me.
Would you run in your house? Would you record? I'll take Tony Ruxin for you. What about you guys in the chat? What would you do? Yeah, I agree. I would definitely record, because that's the type I would definitely record it.
Definitely.
But so the other thing about that is I think that they said that I looked this up, and what if it wasn't recordable? I would record it while I rebuke it in the name of Jesus.
Right. You gotta have your.
I love you, Wild Tony.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that is hilarious. That is the best. I'm Apache. I'm not scared. Okay, there you go.
Well, you know
there
what?
You go.
Someone told me, I was having this conversation recently, just stupidly with neighbors.
Yes.
And one of my neighbors was like, if an alien ship did come down and you think you could just like whip it, you don't think they have like superpowers that could just freeze you?
Oh yeah.
I was like, well, that's a good point.
Yeah. So this story,
I didn't think of that.
I hacked this video up because again it was 2 hours long. But supposedly now Okay, we know there's a lot of talk right now on, again, political, on TV about them releasing, files and things like that on UFOs, which
Hold on. Were
I
those
highly,
not AI? Those were the worst AI
I,
photos I've ever seen in my entire life. If
I
anyone
didn't,
believes those, are you kidding me?
I just,
The hell was that? It's like
it's too much.
a fake
It's,
bullet in the sky.
it's just, there,
Oh my goodness.
I am embarrassed. Like, I'm embarrassed. It's the
Oh,
thought that counts.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty embarrassed. It's not good. I saw some of them. I didn't see all of them, but supposedly in this video, one of the guys gets taken up and he's probed, and he comes back to his buddy and
Yeah.
he tells him all about the experience. And that was the video. I didn't show that part of it because, I don't really, there could be, I don't know. I'm just not one of those that, I love conspiracy stuff. I do. I'm not going to lie. Like, a lot of my AI stuff is, on that path of that, my other channel. But when I saw that, I was like, oh my God, that happened in Joshua Tree, and that rock is there. And
Yeah.
that observatory was built because of what happened. So did it happen? Did it not? What did they do? Like, they obviously didn't get video. What did they say? 1970. Oh, 1956, I think they said. So it was a long time ago. Yeah, it was a long time ago. But yeah, I was just like, oh my God, I can't. I don't
Well, what are
know.
you
Like,
doing? Are you just gonna let them zoop you up?
yeah,
And
no, I would
go
be. I would
through?
have. Yeah, hopefully that you'd be able to capture it, because, like, the other thing that when I was asking the AI, there's a couple of AIs and I ask, different questions. And even though I don't trust it and I hate it, I do go to it every once in a while just to see what it has to say.
Right.
And it says sometimes, what if you weren't able to capture? Like, sometimes it's like it makes it so that you can't get the video of it and you can't have proof of what you're
Right.
seeing. And yeah, so that was one of the things. And I was like, oh, but I definitely would get it on camera, because you'd be like the richest person like that after releasing that, like, and you would have first contact, right? That you would have, that would, I mean, how amazing would that be? Like, being the first to be contacted out there in the desert. And it's funny because some of the comments I get on my channel are, have you seen anything crazy in the air out there? And yes, we have seen the military's drones out there, because the military is our backyard. So we see all these outrageous drones that are like, what the heck is it? And they do sometimes hover over us, and it freaks me out, but they go on their way and they, do their thing. But we know it's the military. You can just absolutely tell 100%. And it's a drone, you can hear it.
Right.
So I know what they are. And we also see a lot of their practices and their, all their stuff at night. So but I just thought that was an interesting scenario. Like, what would you actually do? Would you try to film it? Would you run in the house and, lock your doors? And have you seen any iguanas, people? So we have massive lizards, like, but not iguanas. Yeah, I have not seen an iguana. We have rattlesnakes. So my little girl got bit by a rattlesnake, a Mojave green, and it was one of the deadliest. No one listens anyway. We told for weeks. People were what people were seeing in New Jersey. Yes, yes. Yeah, I don't know if you remember that whole thing that went down, like, last year, I think it was, with all the drones. Or you
Oh
didn't see
yeah,
that?
yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if they were drones, but I'm assuming they were, right?
Right.
But yes, that is true. That I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. I'm way. I'm not up to the chat. Let me scroll down here. I'm like way off the chat.
Well, I have
Okay.
one more question for us.
Okay.
Our last one.
Okay.
What would you do? You can only choose one skill to master. You can grow food, you can fix things, or you can defend yourself. What do you choose to master?
Okay.
Food?
Okay.
What was it? Food, fix things, defend
Things-
yourself.
Yeah. I would. Uh, I would probably. I would pick the food thing. I think.
Really?
Yeah, I think I would. I think I would because. Okay, so my thinking is I'm old, right? So if you
Yeah.
want to come kill me, just do it.
But I need to eat.
What I need to eat. Like I just need to eat. So like if you want to just go for it, do what you got to do. But yeah, how about you guys in the chat? Anybody? Let's see. Yeah, I'm way far behind. Good. I can take desert food. Yes. Let's see. What does this comment say? Highly recommend podcast called Desert Oracle. Oh, all about desert weirdness and aliens and oh, no way. Okay, Kid
Very
Fresh.
cool.
Thank you, Kid Freshie. Cool. I will totally check that out. Actually, let me get a picture of that because I won't. I'm bad. I have ADHD, guys, so I gotta catch these interesting comments here. And I'll go check that out because I love stuff like that. And my other channel is kind of like a podcast channel anyway, so it's kind of like this setting. But what about you? What would you do?
I was thinking defense because if I need food, I'm trained enough to take it from you.
That's a good day. That's a good, yes. There you go. There you go. Okay. That is definitely.
I mean, it's probably not the politically correct, but it's where my mind goes to.
Yeah,
it's
right.
Where like, if
right.
it's really coming down to like zombie apocalypse over here,
yes,
I'm picking defending myself,
yeah,
and I can scavenge everything else.
Yeah, that's a good way of thinking of it. That's a good way of looking at it. You definitely, we are all, I mean, we're trained to protect ourselves there. Like I said, we do a lot of, practicing and we have, stuff to protect ourselves. But yeah, that's a good way. That's a good way of thinking of it, actually. If you're trained and skilled, you definitely have skill to take what you need. And you can always hunt, right? Like you could always there's plenty of rabbits out there in the desert. I don't know if they're edible, but I'm sure, I'm sure they are.
Anything's cooked enough.
Yes, right. Yeah, so that is a good way of thinking of it. She's just saying if it comes down to dog, eat dog. She wants to be the top dog. I love Wild Child.
This is true.
Yes. Oh my God, that is so funny. Yeah, because you could, I guess you have a good point there, Dowdy. I think you have a good point because you could always.
Like, you're going to be over there growing things and I'm going to be over there like.
Stealing it from me, holding me up.
Right. Billy the Kid, Wild West over here.
Oh my God, that is so funny. God, that is hilarious. Oh my God, that is hilarious. Okay, I want to change my what would you do answer. Oh my God. Yeah, because I didn't even think you could actually. I'll collect the food and hide behind Welsh. Oh my God. Right. And that's I should have I should have thought about that a little bit longer because it is you definitely could do that. I mean, we are definitely skilled with our firearms, so we like I said, target practice all the time, and we're not afraid to defend ourselves.
Lobo made a comment about I already know how to defend myself, so I wouldn't need help with that. But I was kind of going with the thought process of I can only have one skill. And if I choose to grow food, that means I don't know how to defend myself. So that was kind of my thinking.
Yeah. No, I get it. I totally get it. I agree. I have to agree with that. I definitely have to agree with that. I think that is, you see it all the time. I mean, it's not like that's not the case, right? It's going on, right? I mean, it's just that's the life we live in right now. So, yeah. So I think you're right, but I also think that, um, you know, in my situation, like, I think of like the world getting to the worst case scenario, right? I
Mhm.
just think that the
Which
world,
is
like
what?
where we're heading, yeah. Is it really worth, like, even I don't know. I have some I'm really pessimistic about about some things. So sometimes I'm like, oh, just whatever, like, right. That is a good answer. I think your answer is the one that should be the answer for that. So, hi, Cranky Frankie. Let's see, who's this? Who's up here? I'd secure some land or big building and scavenge to grow my own food and have zombies for pets.
Oh, yes.
I
Zombie pet.
love it. I love it. Official mental. That's the official mentally dope. Oh, I love that name. Actually, that's a good name. Yes. I gotta go do a brand sponsor video.
Oh,
Who's
I was
are
sending that
you?
to you.
Okay.
I
You
gotta go
do?
over to
Okay.
Jonathan, finish it before
Okay.
he
Okay.
leaves for the week.
Okay. All right. This is really fun. Thank you all for joining us. This is the Homestead Junkies podcast, and we will have another episode 8 for you next week. And everybody have a good night. Thank you for joining. Marsha, I
Bye.
will call you after. And bye, everyone. Good night.
There's a lot of things that people just don't talk about because you know why? It's not going to get you views on Instagram and YouTube. You want to know how much money I have left over? It is April 8th, okay? 8 days into the month of April. You know how much money I have left over in my budget to buy things to grow my homestead?
And
I
it's in the
can buy
beginning of.
things to expand my homestead or I can eat.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to this week's episode of the Homestead Junkies. I'm Desert.
And I'm no doubty.
Welcome to this week's episode. We have a really good episode for you this week. It's one of my favorites, actually, because I love to cook. And it is called Off Grid Cooking and cooking from scratch, actually, off grid. So, living off grid in a small space like a tent or a camper requires, a shift on how you think about your food and how you're going to store it and, your shelf life of your food and things like that. So that's kind of what we're going to be talking about. We're going to share some recipes, and we'll share some videos that we found of off-grid cooking and things like that. So, Dowdy, let me hear one of your recipes.
Oh my goodness. I'm terrible with recipes. I'm more of one of those people that's just kind of, what do I have? Let's throw it all in a pot and hope it comes out well. Like I just made some steaks the other day and I was
Saw
like, let
that.
me try some sage, oregano, and cilantro. I have no idea if this is going to work, but let's try
Yeah.
it.
I do have my chat, so I can see my chat, but I can't see your chat. So we each have our
Okay.
individuals. So Jaden is here. Welcome, Jaden. If you want to welcome anyone in your chat, I'm not sure if you have anybody you want to say hi to,
I
but
do.
I
One
do.
of Alan's always there for us. He says, hello, beautiful ladies.
Oh, hello, Alan. Hi. I just sent you a comment, so you'll receive it. And I got your email, and I responded. So we can connect at whenever you're ready. But welcome to tonight's episode, and it's good to have you here. And Jaden is here. Jaden she was actually well, they were actually on my live this morning. I did an outdoor live this morning on my property, and it was gorgeous outy today. This morning it was absolutely beautiful. It was like 80, 90 degrees,
Oh,
and it was, yeah, really, really hot and just really, really nice out. So we had a really good chat, and the sky was really blue. There wasn't any, there was no cloud seeding going on. It was like, there was the first time actually that I saw like the clear skies of the desert. So it was nice. It was really, really nice. So, but okay. So back to the cooking.
Yes.
So, yes. So what you just said about, just throwing everything together and, one of my go-to recipes when I was, living off grid, we didn't have kitchen, stove, or anything. But what we did is we bought a grill with a burner, on the side, right? So we were able to cook like a normal, whatever really we wanted. So chili was one of the homemade meals that we like lived on constantly was chili, because it was really easy to make, and I could, because I had a burner, I could make a big pot of it and we ate it, all the time. We lived on chili. So, and that's a good homemade recipe. It was really good. It was really good in the winter. So that was our winter go-to meal was, the chili. So, and then, again, having that grill with a burner on the side. Now, I just saw something that you put out with pizza.
Oh yeah.
What? Yeah. What? How'd you do that? What is
Well, that
that?
was a terrible idea, first off, but
Oh
I
no!
got
It
this little.
looked good.
I mean, it tasted fine. I still ate it. Don't get me wrong. We're not wasting
Yeah.
food out here, but it
Yeah.
was put into like the grill that I got, this little mini grill. But
Yeah.
the problem is like I must not have the holes or like lined up correctly because it doesn't. It just smokes everything. It doesn't actually
Uh,
grill anything. It just smoked out my pizza so bad.
oh no!
Yeah,
Oh no!
it's very
What?
different.
Yeah. Was it a frozen pizza?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay. It looked good. I don't know. I was like, man, I haven't eaten because I did a live this morning. I drove. The traffic was horrible because the weather changed so fast that I was in this horrible traffic. So I barely got here for this. So I
Mhm.
haven't. I when I saw that, I quickly was going through YouTube and looking at some things, and I saw that, and I was like, oh, that looks so good. That
Yeah.
pizza looks so good. But
It's worked, but
so
good.
that is a go-to recipe that we lived on in the winter. And then obviously in the summer, we barbecued everything. Like everything was a barbecue, I remember on Thanksgiving, I made mashed potatoes on the grill outside. I did my stuffing because I had the burner, so, but that, you also have to have, your gas tank and things like that. So that was our like really go to meals. Like in the summer was always cooking, barbecuing, or things like that. And before we even got the grill, we would actually, no, I'm not really a meat eater. So, but my
Mm,
husband is. And he would take hot dogs and we would get one of those long, skewer
yeah.
things and we'd just go over the fire and he would eat that. And
Mhm.
I would do it with Italian sausage. So before we even got the grill, because we wanted to be in that house, we
Yeah.
wanted to stay there. And so I would have my sausage and he would have his, hot dogs. And that's what we did for eating, off grid. But how do you store your food? Because I know you don't have a refrigerator. So that's the other thing I wanted to talk about tonight was like storage. What do you use?
I currently have one of those mini freezers that goes in the back of like a car. So it plugs
Oh,
into a 10 volt. So it doesn't take
oh,
much energy to run. But the problem
okay.
is it's so small that you can only
Uh,
fit so much in there.
oh,
And it's one temperature. So it's either frozen or it's refrigerator. There is no like happy
I
medium.
I see. Okay. Yeah. We had massive coolers, and we're going to
Mhm.
cut to a video that talks about like storage and things like that for food.
Okay.
If you want, let's get into that, and then we can go into more recipes. All
Yeah.
right. So if we go to the comments, I don't know if you can see the EV Mux, but there's 13 comments, and if you click on the comments, yes, can you see the comments?
Oh, I see it.
Yay, it worked. I did
You did it.
it. So, yay. So that's the comments. Welcome. Now we can see Yeah, we can see everyone. So awesome. Everyone, welcome. I got everything to work really well. I'm very happy about that. So now we can see everyone's comments. And we also have Stream Elements hooked up for anybody that, wants to. Stream Elements, do you know what that is? Have you
No.
used it? Okay, so it's kind of like a bot that kind of controls your channel, and it measures your it measures your channel, it measures the live, how good it's doing, how
Oh,
many chats and things like that. So
oh,
you can
okay.
also program it to add like tipping and things like that. And because I'm not monetized, so I could
Mhm.
actually put a bot in there that could have a little tip, like a little tip bot, and that you could tip that way. So
Oh,
I
okay.
originally started the channel with that, but I decided not. I took that off, and I was just like, I'll just wait to get monetized. It's not a big deal. So, but let's go into. Let's see if this is the video. I think this is the video with the.
Luke here at the Outdoor Boys YouTube
Yes.
channel. Today, we're doing camping meals. I'm going to walk you through breakfast, lunch, dinner. We're doing it all. About 20 recipes from the very, very simple to something a little bit more challenging. But all of this is stuff that's pretty practical, that doesn't require specialty equipment, and that's really easy to do.
Okay, before I even, yay, the chat's working. It's working. I got it. Do you see the chat on the side
Oh,
too?
I do. Yeah.
Yes, okay, I got this down. That tutorial last night that Web did was really good, and I appreciate that. So now before we get into this video, he says he has 20 recipes. Now, guys, this video was 30 minutes long, so I chopped it. I couldn't. Yeah, I had to. There was just too much in there for it. But I don't think this is the one with the storage. But let's see how many videos we can get through today. I have 3, and I did chop them all up. So let's just finish. And this is a quick one. This is a 3-minute, and let's see what he does. And now this has to do with camping. So I consider like off grid, kind of like camping, right? It's kind of similar. So, but he has a cool video.
Packing or car camping, we're going to cover it all.
Oh, so he's got a like fireplace.
Yeah. And a cast.
Always cast iron.
Yes. Yeah, we had one too. So he's cooking some steaks, and I don't know why the sound isn't turning up here. Got some sound on this. There is sound for it. Maybe there isn't on this part because I did chop it. Let's check this. Really, so it looks like he's making a go-to thing, like we were talking about, right? Just throw everything in a pan. See, there is some sound to it. I don't know what's going on. It's really stormy here, so hopefully it's not my connection. But he's just doing it over coals, and I thought that was really cool. And that's his rice and his beans and carrots, and that looks really good.
Costa Rican casado is just amazing. It can be as gourmet or as simple as you like, just based on which ingredients you use. It is amazing.
Okay. So it's a little gas.
Yeah, I've seen those.
I have you? Yeah. I said that's pretty cool.
Muffin. Oh, that's my one.
I'm not. You can't hear me?
I can now.
Yeah, because I'm not saying anything. That's why you can't hear me. So that's how he's cooking his rice with one of those little burners, which I think is really cool. And it looks good.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So you can't hear me. Okay. So let's see. Uh, what if I go back to I'm just getting off work. Hi, Wild Child. Hi. Let me deal with the sound issue. I'm not sure why. Dowdy, you can hear me, but they can't. So let me just
Yeah,
go
that
back.
was good.
Can you say something?
Hey, Luke here at the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel. Today, we're doing camping meals. I'm going to walk you through breakfast.
Let's go
Can you hear
back.
me now?
Okay, let's go back to dynamic and see if are we good now? Can you guys hear us? Your volume is equal until the video. Okay. As long as you guys can hear, I'm good. Let's see. Yes. Okay. So we're good. So it's when we play the video that my volume cuts out. So which I'm fine with that because I wanted to show the video. So that was pretty cool. He actually got to cook a really good meal. It looked like
Yeah.
the rice, the meat, the beans, and all that good stuff. So. Um,
I always
I
love a good
did.
one pot meal.
That when I was doing the research and looking at some of the stuff that people have done in the past, that was the main thing was let's see. Now we can. Yes. Okay. That was the main thing was a one pot, that
Hmm.
was always a one pot thing. So now that you have okay, so do you have a microwave?
Yes.
Okay, so you can do meals, frozen dinners like that too. But we're talking about like cooking like homemade things.
Right, but I
So
can't really do frozen meals because I don't have the proper storage
got
for
it.
frozen meals.
Got it. Okay. Okay. So that's where this video that I'm going to show now, you probably won't hear me talk, so I'm not going to say anything during this video. But this was an interesting video of what this couple does and their storage. So let's cut into this, and then
Okay.
you can stop and talk, and I can stop and talk whenever.
Okay.
But let's cut into this. And like I said, I cut these videos down to very short, so let's just get into it.
Camping becomes way easier once you learn a few tricks to help you out along the way. So today, we're going to share with you 15 of our favorite camping hacks that we've discovered over the years. Things that make trips way smoother, way more efficient, and way less stressful so you can have a much better time. Number 1, storage bins. This is an absolute game changer and the foundation of all of our camping gear. We use 3 of these bins, one for cooking and kitchen stuff, one for sleeping, and one that's just kind of miscellaneous. You always know exactly what you have, and it keeps you from overpacking because if it doesn't fit in the bin, it's not going. No more searching around like, where's the aluminum foil? Because you know it's in that kitchen bin. You can get these pretty cheap at Costco or Home Depot. They stack really, really nice in a garage or closet. Just keep a little inventory so you always know what's in there and what needs restocking. Then, when it's time to go, you just throw these bins in the car and your essentials are ready to go and nice and organized. Once you start using these bins, you'll never go back.
Number 2, frozen water bottle.
And that's what we used to do. We used to do the frozen water bottles and the bags of ice in the coolers. And those frozen waters are great because you get nice cold water after they after they melt, So we used to use those all the time. We bought these, they were actually coolers. He's using bins, which I guess are, maybe a little bit cheaper than a cooler. I'm not really sure, but we used to do that. We used to do the frozen waters and then, put all the food in. And, we did that for at least a couple of weeks before we got the grill. And then we ended up buying like a used refrigerator once we got like a couple of months into it because we knew we were still building the house and we were going to buy new appliances. So we bought this, we went to the secondhand store that was there and we got a used refrigerator and then, we were good after a couple of months. But in the beginning, this is what we did. So I thought it was really cool that they did the same thing. She has some good. Let's go back to the video.
Instead of buying bags of ice, freeze up some water bottles. These give you solid blocks of ice that last way longer and won't turn your cooler into a soggy mess. We find the 1 liter bottles work best for us, and we can strategically place them around the cooler. But if you've got the space, freeze up some gallon jugs. They'll keep everything cold even longer, and the best part is when they do melt, you've got an extra supply of cold, clean drinking water ready to go. Now that's a win-win. Number 4, eggs in a water bottle. If you like your eggs scrambled and don't want...
was a great idea. Like, I didn't even think of this when we were off-grid living, when we didn't have anything. This was such a great idea. Like, I wish I thought of this before, because it's easy to store. It's hard to store, a full carton of eggs. But
without breaking them, yeah.
Yeah, so let's check it out.
Worry about them breaking inside your cooler. Just crack and scramble them up ahead of time and pour them into a water bottle. It saves space, travels well, and makes breakfast super easy.
I've seen people do that with pancake mix too.
It's on here. It's on here.
Okay.
When you're ready to cook, just give the bottle a quick little shake and pour them out into a pan. You can save some for later, or you can cook them all at once. It's totally up to you. It's just one of those little things that makes mornings at camp that much easier.
Oh, now I want eggs.
Number 6, pancake mix in a ketchup bottle. Ugh, this is...
Okay,
Ketchup
so
bottle.
there's a comment. Did they go camping with the U-Haul? I'm not sure. We didn't do it because McMuffins were too three.
Yeah, sometimes good McMuffin just is way easier.
That's another thing we did, was we went out a lot, and breakfast was like that was our main meal, really. We were so busy building the house, and I was actually off. This was during COVID, so I was off for the first few months. So while we were building the house, I was actually living there, for the first few months, because we were all in lockdown.
Yeah.
So it was, cool that I could be there. But this was a good idea. Let's get back into the video.
Yeah, the ketchup. I wouldn't have thought of a ketchup bottle.
That was the other thing that it's really. So I got some good ideas from this. Let's just finish this and.
One of our favorites. If you love pancakes but don't want to deal with the mess at camp, mix your batter up at home and pour it into a big squeeze ketchup bottle. Toss it in your cooler and it's ready whenever you are. When it's time to cook, just give the bottle a quick shake and squeeze the batter out onto your skillet or griddle. You get the perfect size pancakes with no mixing and no mess to clean up. You gotta love it.
So that was that video, and I thought that was a really good idea. Have you done that with pancakes or?
No.
Okay. Yeah. We didn't, like I said, I did a lot of, so when we had our grill, I bought one of those flat iron, cast iron. It was like a flat cast iron,
like a
plate.
griddle. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And I would cook the bacon. We would cook the eggs on there. Yeah. We didn't do scrambled a lot because it was a flat, it was flat. So I would have to be, but we did over easy. And that's what we did for breakfast all the time, like every day. And then I had the burner on the side. So I would boil potatoes on a Sunday. And I would cut them up, tiny, and then, store them in the cooler. And then every morning I would take them out and fry them up on that fryer. So that was another, homemade type of thing that we did, for breakfast. So what do you do for breakfast on your
Every
homestead?
morning it's the same thing, eggs and bacon.
Okay, same with us.
I love bacon grease. So I had hamburgers for lunch. I cook the hamburger in the bacon grease that I had from
yummy,
everything
yummy.
gets cooked in bacon grease.
Yes, it's the best. And you can't, it is.
My kids would get so mad at me because when we lived in Sacramento all together, I would save my bacon grease and they're like, that's so gross.
My mom
but
did
it's
that.
so delicious.
Yes. My mom used to do that all the time and reuse it. So I never do. I get rid of it, but my mom used to do it constantly.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, let's see. What is the chat?
It's a
Yum, open
yum.
snort. Yeah. So we never really went without food, even though we traveled a long way to get the food.
Yeah.
And because we had coolers for the first month, we were always, worried about expirations and things like that. So
Right.
we made sure that we got enough just for that week. And then we would make the trip. It's probably better than today's butter. Yes, yeah. Bacon grease. Oh, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Hi, Mac Movement. How you doing? Welcome. You were in this morning. Good to see you again. Yeah, so it is definitely tasty. It gives a good flavor to
Ugh.
your food. Definitely, definitely good. So have you now you were telling me, I know we don't have the video for it, and I wish we did, but I'm really intrigued and I don't know if
Mhm.
you watched the video enough, but what about the lasagna that you were talking about?
Yes, because like lasagna is such a good hearty meal sometimes, like, but it's such a mess to make that they used a crock pot, like a cast iron little crock pot, or not crock pot, but a Dutch oven. And they were
Interesting.
just layering the noodles, the sauce, the cream cheese, the noodles, the sauce, and layered it into one pot and put it on the little camping stove and made lasagna.
Was the noodles already cooked? Like, did they cook the noodles or were
No,
they? Oh, really?
yeah,
Wow, wow. I'll have to.
yeah, I
That's
gotta find it.
interesting. Yeah. That is really interesting. Let's see. Does Dowdy have access to butchered farm animals? What does it say?
Like
Like
real
real?
pork.
Oh, yeah. Do you? How do you? Where's your food source? You go shopping. You go out.
I believe they have a butcher in town that's about 30 miles away, but I haven't really ventured down that rabbit
Okay.
hole yet. I would like
Yeah.
to.
Yes.
But they do have at the local kind of store nearby that's about 10 miles away, they have like real hot dogs, not like store bought,
Uh,
and it is
yes.
so good.
Yes.
So
So back in Massachusetts, there was a company called Essam, and Essam hot dogs were the
mm,
real casing, the real hot dog, the real
yeah,
thing. And I remember because I used to work near this factory where they would make these hot dogs, and every time I drove by it, all I would smell was the
mm,
hot dogs. It was like ridiculous. And back then I did eat meat. I was in my younger, I was, really young. It was early 20s. And so good pork taste, nothing like the store. Yeah. Um, so I did eat hot dogs and things like that, but I don't eat meat anymore. It's just chicken and fish. So I'm kind
mm,
of a picky eater. And it's only because I have a lot of diabetes in my family and I didn't want to get, I really have to watch. Like I have that gene where I can
yeah.
get, yeah. So I have to be really careful with what I eat. So I'm really kind of, desert was wild and crazy.
So do you have like a
No.
favorite food?
Did I have what?
Do you have like a favorite food?
I do. So Mexican is my favorite.
Mm,
I love Mexican food. And we were talking earlier about this flatbread recipe that
yeah.
I had. So this recipe, they call it bannock.
Okay.
It's a Canadian, it's Vannock. And it is a legendary survival food because the dry mix is shelf stable and it requires no yeast. So the
Oh, that's
mix is,
important.
yes, exactly. So the mix is 2 cups of flour, 1 teaspoon of baking powder, a half of teaspoon of salt, and a tablespoon of lard or whatever, like
Thank
oil,
Grace.
butter. Yes, exactly. And then to make it, you just you roll it, into a dough. It's like a flatbread type of thing, and you
Yeah.
flatten it into the cast iron because we had cast iron skillets too
Mhm.
when we didn't have a stove or anything. And so you roll it into a dough. You don't even have to let it sit. Like like
Yep.
you would with yeast, right?
Right.
So you do it and you'd flatten it into it, and it came out so good. And then we would dip, use that as uh and you had a great idea that I didn't even think of to use it for was tacos. But
Yes. So good.
yeah, yeah, I didn't even think to use it for that. But we would, dip,
Because it's like a pita bread almost,
exactly.
depending on how thin you want to make it. So I make my little
Correct.
tacos like thin, like tortillas. But if I want to
Yep.
make like a pita bread and use it like a sandwich, but it is so good for like so little ingredients.
Right,
Such a good
right.
bread.
Yes,
I
and
didn't know what it was called. What's it called again? Baraka?
Bannock,
But
Vannock.
Bannock.
And
Okay.
yes, and it's funny because this was for, let's see, where do I have my notes here? Because it was really interesting of where they got this. It was back indigenous, it was for, okay, so it says a simple, quick bread made from flour, fat, and liquid, traditionally cooked over a fire or a grill, and it is an indigenous Canadian cuisine. So that's where that came from. And I had no idea that
Canadian?
that's what it says, an indigenous Canadian cuisine. Yes.
Wow, I
So
was
I
thinking like a Mexican cuisine. I
that
wasn't thinking Canadian.
yeah, it actually even said Irish. The Irish did too. They
Wow.
yes. Yeah, so when I was looking at that, it was very interesting. Love all your videos. Thank you all for your hard work. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for the compliment. We love doing this, so this is super fun. And this episode is like one of my favorites because I love to cook. So
Yeah.
this is
And I
really.
just got an oven, so I can
I know. I'm
actually
so happy for
cook.
you. Yes, yeah.
I've already
So
made
what?
brownies twice.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, nice, awesome. I was gonna say, what are you planning on cooking for?
Oh, this one.
Uh,
Oh, where is it? This is next.
oh, okay, cornbread. Oh, yum. We love.
Jalapeno cornbread.
Oh, yum,
Really?
yummy.
Yes.
Yeah, good for you. That's awesome. Yeah, so I mean, you really don't have to sacrifice when you're living off grid, right? You
No, you
can,
just need the right items, the right material. Like
yes.
even before I moved out here, like when I knew I was kind of instead of buying pots and pans, all I would buy was cast iron. I wouldn't buy anything else. I wouldn't use anything else. I just got
Oh,
used to my cast iron
yeah.
and, would bring that out with me because you can't really use a regular pan out here.
Yes, yeah, you're in a different situation, right? I at least like we could use, and I had cast iron too in the beginning, but then we were able to use regular pots and pans. Even on the grill, I would use it because
Mm.
we actually after we got the well serviced and we were able to like wash our dishes,
Ugh.
then that's when I started using regular pots and pans.
Girl,
So,
I just went back to paper plates and paper cups because I am so
oh
tired of doing dishes. Like I drink
yes,
way too much coffee and I only have 3 cups.
yes, yeah.
It's like every day doing hand washing dishes. No.
Yes, yeah. If I was in that situation too, I would not. I would just do paper plates and
It just takes so much water to do the dishes.
it does, yeah. And you have to haul your water, so
And I'm
that's a
hauling
different
it, right.
story.
So
Yeah,
every time I'm using water, I'm like, oh, this better be worth it.
yes, right. And that water is for your shower, your hair, your yeah. So you're in a totally like you're really 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 off grid, and the water situation is so when you haul the water, how much do you get? What do you do when you go get your
Well, I
water?
usually just have like 5-gallon jugs
Mm-hmm.
and
Okay.
I get it up at the local post office. He allows
Okay.
me to kind of fill up with water. But if I needed to fill up like a 275-gallon, like a big thing,
Okay.
I know that our fire chief would fill it up for like 10 cents a gallon or something. He does it.
Ah,
So, yeah, I mean, 10 cents, it's
right.
like
It's
ridiculous
worth it. Yes.
in order to get the 275 gallons. So,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
but
And
I
that
mean, for daily use, we're just doing 5-gallon jugs.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's really good. Yeah. We like I said, we would do the frozen, water bottles when we didn't have the well serviced. We That was one of the first things we did was the water because
Yeah.
the it was so like contaminated that the house smelled like that rotten egg
Oh,
smell.
oh, that's
Oh, it was
horrible.
so down here. Marcia, it was so bad. I couldn't even stomach like to be in that,
Yeah.
in the house. So that was the very first thing was the well to get it, serviced and
Do you
treated
remember what the
and
cost was on
um
that?
what's that?
Do you remember, like, cost-wise?
It
Like,
wasn't
you
that
didn't have a well
bad.
at all? You had to dig a well?
So the well was already there. Let's
Okay.
see. Hi, Desert Independence. Hi, hello, hi, welcome in. So the well was already there, but the house had been sitting for a couple of years.
Okay.
So yeah, so the well had not been serviced. It had not been.
Okay.
We actually put in a new tank and everything, but the
Okay.
well itself was already there. So we had a well company come in and treat the water, and then we treat it also with our chemicals that we need to if we need to treat the well. We were told to use bleach, so that's
Yeah.
what we do every
Yeah.
once in a while. If we think it's starting to we haven't had an issue. We have not had to have, like, I think we've used a bleach thing maybe once or twice since we've had the house. So they did a really good job. They tested everything. um they made sure everything was up and up and good, so that really worked out well for us.
Okay.
And yeah, so, and like I said, we've only treated it maybe twice with the bleach, and it's like literally pouring a cup of bleach into the
Oh, that's it?
well.
Just like a
That's it.
cup?
Yes, that's it. And
Wow.
it yeah. In the desert, we do not have an aquifer. We have a swamp 200 feet down. So this is my husband who often saw it. The water sifts through the sand to the well, right? So yes, that's exactly. So we have 200 feet down is where the water source comes from, and the mountains behind it, where
Mhm.
that's where that water all flows from. There's a big, I guess, like I forget the name of the basin. My husband will know, but there's a huge water source. I think it actually comes from LA, to be honest, and flows all the way down to us. So
Oh, wow.
my husband will correct me, I'm sure, if he knows. But so that's how we got the well. It was I said, listen, I'm not stepping a foot in that house until the well is taken care of, because I
Yeah.
couldn't stand the smell. And
Oh, I
that's when we
bet.
did all the plumbing and everything as we were doing
Yeah.
the treatment of the well. So the aquifer is 600 feet, three times the cost of the well.
Mm.
So I forget what the well. So if you were now, I had someone in my live this morning, and we were talking about wells,
Oh, okay.
and she lives 40 miles from me, and she had to put a well in her property, and it was $47,000.
Oh, God.
Yes. And then
Oh
Marcia,
my God.
they charged her an extra 3,000, I think, for having to drive out.
Oh,
She
no.
could, yes, that's how far out. So she's
Yeah.
out like I am, way, way, way out there.
Yeah.
So it was really, really far out.
Yeah, I
Let's see if
usually
I,
have to pay extra for delivery, anything out
yeah,
here.
yeah,
But,
yeah.
I wanted to
So
tell you one of my favorite things to do
yeah,
is to go to a thrift store and look in their book section for old recipes,
oh
and
yeah,
I would just, like, hoard them.
yes.
I just cannot help myself.
That's awesome. That's a cool thing because downtown 29 Palms and Joshua Tree has tons of bookstores, tons
Mm.
of them, and they're really, really cool. They're like touristy. It's really touristy in Joshua Tree, but the bookstores are really cool. They have a lot of rock stores, and they have a lot of the bookstores have a lot of like books for that area, like
Yeah.
trails, and what the history is of the gold mines, and all that stuff. But there is a lot of bookstores in 29 Palms in the Joshua Tree area, which is really cool. But I wanted to actually really dig a little bit deeper into this topic. So, what do you think they did back in like the caveman days? How do you how do you think they knew that they needed to cook? Like they definitely had to hunt, right, for their food. But how do you think they knew that they had to cook?
I
I
have
always
no idea, but that is such a great question.
yeah,
How do you know from like I got raw meat, do I eat it or do I cook it?
that's what I'm wondering. Like, what did they, how did they know back in those days? Because obviously they did hunt for their food, and I always wondered. So I looked it up, and you're never gonna believe this. So they would have. Oh, I just lost you. Oh my God. Okay, hold on.
I see you.
Okay, I just lost you. Yeah, something just happened. I knew this was gonna happen. Let me go back into, let's see if it ended. Uh, okay, let me go back into it. I don't know why it did that. It says live, but I can you
You
hear
are.
me?
Yeah.
Can you hear? Okay, all right. Yeah, I don't know what just happened, but it says I'm live, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Um, so anyway, I looked it up, and it said that wildfires would break out and it would burn the animals.
Oh,
And that's how they learned that, because I guess they would
so
get
smart.
sick. Yeah, they would get sick from eating the raw meat, right?
Not the
So
fried one. Yeah.
yeah, so back like in the caveman
Oh,
days,
that's genius.
yeah, they actually like um they discovered that these wildfires would burn these animals, and they would get the animals and they would eat them, and that's how they found
Wow.
figured out, yes, how to they figured out that fire would that's what you would do to cook your meat, because they would get so sick from eating
Yeah,
raw meat. So I thought that was really really interesting
that
to find
is.
out, yeah, that that's what they did back in the day. And I kind of like, when I was thinking about this off grid, cooking, I was like, what did they do back in the day? How did they know to what, because,
Yeah.
how would they figure that out?
And
But
then how
that's
did they
how.
figure out to add a little salt?
Right, right. The seasonings and
Right.
all that stuff. It was really interesting. So I wanted to do a deeper dive, but I didn't have the time to like, go into it more. But I wanted to like talk about like how they did it back in the day.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Thousands of a long, long time
Yeah.
ago. And it was because of wildfires that would break out, and they would get the animals that were burned, and and it said that it wasn't an overnight thing. Like it took
Right.
them months and months and months and months to figure out, that this is what you need to do not to get sick. So I was like, that was super super cool, to figure out that that's what they did to
Yeah.
figure out how the hey Belt Loop. Hi Gary, welcome to Homestead Junkies podcast. We're talking about off grid cooking. So, and I know you like to cook, and we're talking about some recipes that we have that are go to recipes. And usually, like when you're off grid, like Marsha, no doubty, she's definitely doesn't. She's really off grid. Like she's not even you have a generator and things like that too. Like you don't have the electrical grid. You don't
Right.
have yeah.
I got
So
solar or
um,
propane.
yeah. Okay. So you're truly, truly, truly. So you never bought a grill? You never?
No, I mean, Nikki and Steve gave me the Coleman
Okay.
grill that I use pretty much 24/7. And then
Okay.
a brand sponsor just gave me kind of that mini little grill that
Yeah.
is just so cute.
Yes. Yeah. It's super cute. I love it.
And it works
I
because it's like, it's only me and my son. So I only need like enough for 2 people. And it's like a perfect little 2-person grill.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like it works really good. Um, let's see. Let's check the chat. So we have Bell
A lot of
Loops,
generator.
welcome in. Yeah, we have a few people in here that I haven't. I think I said hi to Mac. And see. So can you see my chat?
Yeah.
You can see everything. Okay, cool. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, so I have one more video that I
Okay.
thought we could share. And let's get into this video and see how this guy
Okay.
does it.
Off-grid life doesn't need to be complicated. In fact, one of the secrets to thriving off-grid is keeping things simple. So in that vein, I'm going to share with you some of my most essential kitchen gadgets, tricks, and a couple hacks that just make things easier for me and makes it more enjoyable to spend some time in the woods.
Aw, dog.
All right, first up.
Okay, so Belt Loop says, and button mushrooms wrapped in bacon, doused with Worcestershire, and sprinkled with a little bit of Tony cashews. Cashews. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
That sounds good. Then there's poor man's drunken chicken. I had never heard of that. And button mushrooms. Yeah, mushrooms is a good go-to off-grid cooking. I love mushrooms too. I just love them. But this guy lives in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, what is drunken chicken? That's interesting. So this guy has this house in the middle of nowhere. It looks amazing, and I'm not sure where it is, but let's finish. Yeah,
Got this
let's get
butane
into it.
stove. This thing has been with me for more than a decade and a half, and it has basically worked flawless. Uses these
cool.
butane cartridges. These are not going to break the bank either. I think I paid $10 for a 4-pack, and we're talking Canadian dollars.
Oh, Canada. Okay.
And
Got
it
it.
just works.
Found all these
I
Canadian.
do an awful lot of my cooking on this. If I'm up here on my own, this is basically all I need. You know, I'm just frying up an egg or a burger or something like that. Of course, in the winter time, I use the wood stove and barbecue. But for indoor cooking, this has just been phenomenal for me. Highly recommended. It's worked for me. If you have a different experience with it, let me know. When I first bought this, I had a neighbor mention to me, he said, "Oh my God, my friend had one of these and nearly blew his hand off." So I spent, the first couple of years thinking I was going to blow my hand off. Well, 15 years, I haven't blown my hand.
Oh, that's
And here's my collection of cast iron. I love cooking with cast iron. Cast iron is simple. There's no coatings. Nothing's going to break. It's simply a pan that lasts forever.
And that's exactly what you were talking about, cast iron. Yeah. So
I'm addicted to it.
Yeah, because it's already seasoned, right? So you really don't have to, do much with it. You don't, it's just, you rinse it and it's good to go. So poor man drunk chicken is basically cooking the chicken in beer and barbecue, and barbecue sauce.
With a cut up onion, then take it out and put it on the grill.
Yum. That sounds good.
Delicious. I did try to do the turkey once for Thanksgiving, like the beer turkey.
Oh.
I didn't really notice. I wasn't impressed.
Okay. So speaking of that, now you could do like what do they have that like deep fry? It's a thing, it's an outdoor thing because my nephew has one, and you just stick the turkey in like this deep fryer. But it's an outdoor. Yeah, it's an outdoor thing. And the turkey, he said, comes out. So he's like, Auntie Nina, the turkey comes out so tender. And so I'm Italian, right? We love to cook. And my nephew he loves to cook. And that's all he does is cook. He cooks and cooks and cooks. So he tells me all the stuff that he cooks. And he has all these different, like, I don't know if you know who Winstone is, but he has all these barbecues, different types of barbecues. And
I don't know that
all
one.
kinds. Yeah.
I love cooking though.
Yeah, Winstone Chronicles. He is an amazing chef, and he does a lot of outdoor cooking. And I never miss his shows because they are just really, really good. It's a good channel. He has great recipes. He has a tiki bar, and I think it's on the East Coast. I know he's on the East Coast, but really, really good. And he's a really good chef. But let's see what else this guy he uses.
Yeah.
It works on a butane stove, wood stove. You can use it on an open fire. And in a pinch. Okay, let's talk about food storage. It helps if you have a decent little kitchen pantry. Keep everything nice and organized in here. I use these little lights.
Those dollar store lights are great.
Yes. I want to go to the chat because, yes, Chef Sivi is another good channel. Really, really good chef. She does great recipes. She's an excellent chef. Like she has all kinds of, she does this thing where she has this spin wheel and everybody gets to put an ingredient on the spin wheel. And every week she spins the wheel and whatever it lands on, she's got to take those ingredients and make something with it. Yeah, it's really cool to watch. But she's such a good chef that she actually does make, some of the stuff was like licorice or Twizzlers and just all kinds of crazy stuff. Snails and just really crazy stuff. But she's another really good channel to watch for cooking. But
how starving do you have to be to eat snails?
I can't. My husband loves them, but what about you?
No, never. I gotta be. I might choose death. I might.
I agree. I can't do it. My husband loves them. I just can't. But I could do oysters. Do you like?
Okay. I'm a texture type of and like that. No.
Okay. Yeah. See, I love seafood. So let's see. I love snails so long as there is no sand. Yeah. Same with the oysters. The oysters can get sandy. They can get really nasty and sandy. But so you got to get. But we have not gone out to eat in years. It literally has been years. Like we have not gone to a restaurant in years, and it's because one, it's like 3 hours to get to a restaurant.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no, it's like an hour to get to a restaurant, and two, the prices right now are just insanely expensive at a restaurant, and three, we really don't like leaving our property. We just love it there so much, it's just time away from our property. So
that's why I'm always making my son go places and do errands. I just don't leave it.
Yes, yeah. I love being there and I don't like to leave. So I don't have time to cook. Valtloop. Yeah, but you do cook. I see you. You
see worms got protein. We're not eating worms. We're not eating snails. Okay.
I think if it came to it, if it came to it, I would probably eat whatever I could, But yeah, no, I could not do.
I don't even eat fish. So like, if I got stranded on an island, I'm done for.
Oh,
if there's not a wild pigs running around, I'm done.
Oh my God. Yeah. Wow. Okay. I love seafood. I love all seafood.
I only do shrimp. That's it.
Okay. All right. Let's finish this, and then we'll go back to.
Got a little magnet in there that it just sticks up there. A couple of AAA batteries, and you're all set to jet. When you're living in a tiny cabin or small space or even RV camping, you really got to keep things organized because things can get out of control pretty quickly. So I keep the staples up here. In the wintertime, we've got mice here, so you got to keep everything nice and sealed up. Mason jars are convenient. The cool thing actually with this cabinet is that it's pretty much mouse proof. There's not going to be any rodents getting in there. But I do keep everything in Ziploc bags. I overuse them basically. And good to have dry staples up here, just for an emergency supply. Let's see what we got here. We got some very delicious, nutritious pouch pasta. We got some pancake mix. Things like this stores really well. Some, scalloped potatoes. I've mentioned this in other videos, but I am not a fan of doing the dishes. So I use paper plates, and at the end of a weekend, I usually only have a few utensils to wash up and a glass or a mug, and I like that. No apologies. Essentials always stay within easy reach. This is only in case I forget the real coffee.
Oh.
Okay, let's talk about water. This is one of the most important things you need to consider if you have an off-grid.
I have that same water filtration system.
I was just going to ask you.
Originally, before I moved out here.
Okay.
But in the move, they just got all muddy and dusty, and I haven't set them back up, but they are phenomenal.
This was the first time I had seen this. So
Yeah.
I was really interested in how this works. So let's watch this, and you got to get it back out because this is really cool. It's
I know.
really cool.
Property is drinking water and water for doing dishes and showering and around the cabin. So I've kept things simple over the years. I harvest my own rainwater. I also have access to water down at the creek, and I've been a little bit lazy, and I've pretty much just, for the most part, just brought up my own water. Just refill the jug at home. Sometimes I pay the $5 just for the convenience, so I don't have to, less walking with a few pounds of water on your arm. And then I always keep some smaller 1 liter jugs up here. You see, this one is frozen. I need distilled water for my sleep apnea machine.
Oh.
I want to talk about this bad boy. Membrane Solutions sent me this to have a look at and to share with you.
Is that the same one you have? Is that from that brand?
No, I got a cheaper version. I think it's Purell.
Okay.
Purell or something from Amazon.
Okay.
There's a really name brand one that's like $3.50.
Oh, I see.
Like the $150 version.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I want to check out how this works because I
This
didn't get to actually.
is going to be fantastic. I looked at water filters when I first got the property, and I thought, geez, wouldn't that be convenient?
I'm going to stop this really quick because we had to put in a massive water filtration system. On top of getting the well serviced, we have a massive, it's in our garage. We have to change filters constantly. It's a massive, it's like for a huge industrial complex, but that's what we did. We still filter our water. So
just, again, harvest my own rainwater, not worry about drinking water or, boiling it or using, water purification tablets or whatever it is. And just getting a simple UV filter, gravity fed water system. This is it. Now, let's be straight. I'm not going to be using.
Okay, I don't understand this UV thing.
Yeah, I don't either.
Have reverse osmosis, but I'm not does a UV obviously helps filter it? I guess I don't know anything about this UV thing.
I don't either. That was the first time that I didn't get to watch. Like I said, these videos are like, half hour. So I cut them and I didn't get to, I don't know if anyone in the chat knows about UV. Okay, here's something. UV lights, what does it say? Let's say UV lights kill bacteria, I think, or some of that bad stuff. I got it.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it does make sense. Okay, let's go back. To
camping
sorry.
becomes way easier.
Luke here at the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel today.
Off-grid life doesn't need to be complicated. Decent little rodents getting in there. Plates and I harvest my own rainwater. I also have access to water down at the creek, and I've been a little bit lazy, and then I always keep looked at water filters when I first got the property, and I thought, geez, wouldn't that be convenient to just again, harvest my own rainwater, not worry about drinking water or, boiling it or using, water purification tablets or whatever it is, and just getting a simple UV filter, gravity fed water system. This is it. Now, let's be straight. I'm not going to be using this for every single time I come up to the cabin. I'm generally, I'm a weekend warrior. But when I am here for extended times, maybe in the summertime, I will absolutely use this. I don't know how many times I've run it. Off-grid life doesn't need to be.
So that's where I stopped at. And he goes into a lot of other things that he does, living off grid, and that's Canada. So that was like really heavy snow, and it looked beautiful. His cabin looked amazing. Belt loop, it's worth looking into. It's worth looking up, and maybe incorporating it into your system. Yeah, you should see our filtration system. It was very expensive. It was like over $7,000, I think, and it was, believe it or not, my husband, he we didn't hire a plumber. It was really expensive to hire a plumber. So he is really brilliant and he figured out how to install this massive filtration system. So we have, several canisters that flow through. And so our refrigerator, if we had water, the water is filtrated, through this whole entire thing. We still don't drink the well water. We do not.
Oh,
Yes, we don't. We only use the well water to shower. I fill my hot tub with it and we
okay.
do our laundry with it. We do not drink that well water.
Okay.
We could, but I don't want to risk it. I'm
Yeah.
super sensitive I have a really bad immune system, and that's why I got this virus like 4 times. So I just don't want to risk any of that. Let's see. Work and play. Yes, Canada is great. Yes, it is. His cabin looked unbelievable. Like if you watch the whole video, and I did. I watched, most of it
Yeah.
anyway. It was a long video, but he looked like he had a good channel. And like he said, he's a weekend. He goes there on the weekend, and he does. He goes out there on the weekend. It must be gorgeous in the summer because the water. It looked like there was like a little lake that he was
Mhm.
close to. Yeah. So now you have water next. Do you have a lake near where you are?
It's a reservoir for the
Okay.
animals because we have
Oh, I see.
free range cows here.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. So if you don't want the
Okay.
cows on your property, you better fence them off.
Oh, no kidding. Do you
Oh, yeah.
have? Do they come? Do they come on your property?
I mean, they're just now coming out for the season,
Okay.
but there's definitely cow pies from last season.
Wow.
So
Oh my
yeah.
God. Wow. I see that I love nature and I love all that stuff. I would love to see that stuff. And I know you're getting into the chickens now. So how's that coming?
Chickens,
What
guinea fowl, rabbits,
Oh,
and now
oh,
goats.
oh, the goats. No
Yeah.
kidding. Oh my
Yeah.
God. Oh,
So
you'll
it's
have
like
to.
turned into like a farm overnight.
Yes, yes. Now I know you said some of the chickens are now like teenagers, right?
Oh my goodness, they have so much attitude. And
Oh,
the other ones have moved into the big girl coop. I mean, they're just growing up so fast. It's like
yeah.
ridiculous.
Oh,
It's
that's
literally like a
awesome.
little kid. You're like one day they're toddlers, the next day they're a teenager. And you're like,
Yeah,
what happened?
right. When do they start like laying eggs? Like
Oh
what
God,
is
like
the?
6 months.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So,
So
and
it's a
the
little
problem
while.
is too, is by the time we got them, they won't lay until maybe October, November. And if you
Hmm.
don't give them artificial light, they need 14 hours a day. They
I
won't
see.
lay during winter. So we have to give
Oh.
them, artificial light in order for winter
Oh,
eggs.
I see. Okay. Yeah. Well, at least you have that source, right? The eggs. We thought about doing the chicken thing and it seems like just a lot of work. Like a lot of work.
It
I
is.
do have I do have to tell you, we did get a generator. So
Mhm.
because of what's going on right now in the world, we have,
Just like
we
a
don't know.
backup.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So we went out. I picked it up on Friday, and I actually showed it on my live this morning. But we did go out and get the generator, and we're
How much
gonna,
did you pay? Can I ask?
yeah. So it was 2,500,
Yeah.
but we had a coupon. There's a coupon, a one deal, one time for 1,099. So 2,000, and then you pay the tax, and yeah. So and you can use gas,
Hmm.
and you could use different ways
Yeah.
to.
I got the
Uh,
dual one too. I got gas
okay.
and propane.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So that's
Yeah.
that's
They're not
good.
cheap.
No, no, no. And did you have, was that a promotion that you did or did you buy that?
Oh no, we bought that
Okay.
literally 2 weeks before we moved out here.
Okay. Okay. So you
And I
knew,
had to
yeah.
call like my ex-boyfriend and beg him, like, hey, Do you think you can teach me how to use this generator before
Right.
I move off grid? Like, I know we're not the best of friends right now, but maybe.
Yeah. And he
But
did.
like, he did, thank God. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
He came
yes.
over,
That's
showed me how
good.
to change my oil, how to set everything up, and
Ah,
like, oh my
that's
God.
good.
Because without
That's
him,
good.
I wasn't confident. Like,
Yeah.
I've never used it. Even though I was in the army and we had generators, like
Yes.
you just push the button, like, and put the fuel, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's not much.
Yes.
And it's kind of
Right.
the same, now that I've figured
Yes.
it out. But it's
Right.
very intimidating buying
Yes.
$1,000 or $2,000 equipment and then
Yes.
like not sure what you're gonna do that might actually mess it up,
Yeah. Yeah, no, I totally agree with that. And I had suggested, I said, oh, wouldn't it be great to do like an unboxing video? I could, unbox and have my husband hook it up. And he's like, I'm not going to be on camera. So it'd be really good if you could do.
You
And
just
I
need
was
his
like,
hands. You don't need his face. Just show
yeah.
his hands.
I was like, there's no way I could do anything like that. This thing looks so complicated and just so, there would be no way that I could actually do that. I just don't have the confidence in that. I've looked into the subject quite a bit years ago. Just something I picked up. I'm looking at the chat right now. They're talking about vitamin C. I love it.
For
Yeah,
help.
yeah. Yeah, so you really, again, don't have to sacrifice when you're off grid. There's things you need to do that are extra work, and things that just different tools that you definitely need to use. But the cooking itself, you can get pretty creative and still eat good food while you're living off grid. So
I think
I
the hardest part is not having like a table to
yes,
kind of chop things up or kind of
yes,
prepare items.
yes, yeah.
That's so hard.
Yeah, so it's funny you say that because the guy that sold us the house left a lot of furniture there. Like he just left that. That was the other thing. The house was left for so long, for many years, and he did not. He left his couch, his bed, his. I mean, it was a disaster. It was a disaster. But he did
Was it
leave
like
a
rat
table.
infested or anything?
Yeah, we had rats and everything. It was, Marsha, it was really bad. Snakes,
Yeah.
scorpions. We have tarantula. We had it all. It was infested with rats. We literally tore it down to the studs. Like we knew we had to do that.
Yeah.
And we still had a rat problem because they were getting into my truck and eating the electrical. So I was driving home one day and I have a 3-hour drive, right? So sorry, I have to run. Bye, Feltloop. Thank you for joining. Thank you. It's good to see you. Anyway, that was a $3,000 bill. It was a nightmare when we first got that house. So
I catch so many mice in my car, like inside of the car. I'm up to 7 mice. 7.
That's insane. Yeah, that's
Yet
insane.
none of them are eating the wires. Like, what is going on?
Yeah, that you're lucky. You're lucky. I
Beyond
wanted
lucky.
to ask. Yeah, what about like other insects? Like, do you see anything else out? Like, do you see, the snake
You know,
thing?
It's just coming out. Like, because the weather has been so weird.
Yes, it has.
Like, we had like a week long of summer or summerish weather, and then snow came. So it kind of killed all the insects again. And
That was so strange.
yeah, it's very odd. Right now, the flies are coming out. And that's really my biggest, like, oh God, they're just
Ooh,
annoying.
I cannot. We
Yeah.
have thousands of them. This is their season. This is the
Yeah.
season and we have thousands of them. And I literally have 20 flies waters.
Yeah.
So wherever you go in the house, there's one right there that you can just, because they are.
These flies are some of the dumbest flies I've ever seen. I will take a napkin and just catch it on the window. Like, it doesn't even move.
That's
right? Like,
talented.
normally I'm like, let me try and get this fly. No,
Yes.
not these flies. They're just like,
Oh my
okay.
God. That is
So yeah, I don't
hilarious.
know what's going on.
Yeah, I'm really bad at catching them. My husband's really good. The dogs. Now my two dogs, they will go at them and catch
Mine
them and
too.
yeah,
My
they're
German Shepherd will like jump up in the air to try and catch
yes.
them.
Yes,
So
yeah.
cute.
Yeah, it is so cute. It really so today, speaking of that, as I'm doing my live in the morning on the desert, uh my little one saw a lizard and so I got it on the live. I was so excited.
Oh
She
no, yeah.
ran after it and almost caught it and she sat there because she knew where it was and she wouldn't move, but I got it on the live because
So
I'm always
cute.
talking about how
Yeah.
yes, and she always brings me these dead lizards and she actually didn't catch this one, but I actually got it on the live that she almost got it. It got into our garage and it hid and she just sat there and just it was the cutest thing to see and I was really happy that everybody that was in the live got to
Yeah.
see it because I'm always talking about how she's bringing me these, she'll catch him by the tail and she'll just she'll whip them, whip them around till they're dead and she'll bite, into it. It's a nasty thing for her to bring to me, but it's like a gift. She's coming to me like
You know
with
what my
a
daughter told me? I
mm,
had like one of my dogs when we lived in Sacramento bring me like a bird or something, right? A
oh,
rat or something. And she's like, you know what that's saying, Mom? She's saying like you're too dumb to know how to hunt and feed yourself. So she's bringing it for you. And I'm like, rude.
that is so funny. Oh my god, they really are smart though. The dog, I mean, the animals are super smart. They're very, very intelligent, and I think that if my dogs had to fend for themselves out there, beside we have a lot of coyotes. That's the other thing that. Yeah, I don't know. Do you have
Oh yeah.
coyotes on your? Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
I hear him.
yeah, yes, I hear we do
And
too.
Papa Pia does the most amazing like
How
growl thing. It
oh.
sounds like a Chewbacca thing. It's like a brrrr. And I'm
Oh, I
like,
love it.
if you were just out in the woods in the forest and you heard this, you would be like, what in the world? I
Yes.
had no idea I don't know if that's a Great Pyrenees thing or not, but it is so cute.
Yeah, that is awesome. My dogs don't do anything. They'll stop and they'll listen, but they don't like respond to it, And that's why we have the fence because those coyotes where we are, they're vicious.
Yeah.
They're vicious, vicious. You can tell. I got to get into my my pictures folder from years ago because that's where I have all the good like photos of when we first lived there and all the wild animals and things like that.
You
These
get wolves
coyotes,
down there?
I haven't seen a wolf. I have
Okay.
not. But I heard that the mountains behind us, like the 29 Palms military mountains, are what do they call them? Like rams? Those what do they call those? Not goats. Are they goats?
Oh, like a male
I
ram.
yes, they're yeah. Wolf and Snow would know.
Here,
Uh
I'm gonna send you a link in the chat,
okay. Okay.
and you can look up if there's a wolf pack in your area.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Cool. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah. Like I said, yeah, we have not seen that, but we do. Oh, got you. Okay.
Mm.
Yeah. Let me just see what that does. Um, Locations of gray wolves in California. Oh, great. I will save this link.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah.
Thank you. That's good. That's good to know. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out. I know the snake thing is really that now I know this season is now because my dog got bit and I went through that whole
Yeah.
ordeal with that. So I'm very cautious about the snakes. We're clearing all the brush that's on the land. But this morning on my live, there's these little things that grow and they're little spiny little spiny trees, little tiny, tiny flowered spiny trees.
Okay.
And my little girl stepped. I
Ooh.
think she's limping. She can't use her
Oh,
third leg. She's
yeah.
walking on three legs. She can't. So I went around the property and we tried like I put it on my live today, and everybody's looking it up, trying to find out what it is.
Yeah.
And one of my someone in the chat said it's called a devil's spiny flowers type of thing. But then we looked it up, and it wasn't that. But anyway, it's they're spiny, and they have this like I don't know if it's a poisonous type of oil to them, but she's really hasn't. It's been weeks, and the fourth thing I know, oh Masha, it kills me because it's preventing her from playing. Like
Yeah.
she loves to play
Oh,
ball,
I
and she
know.
loves
Yeah.
to chase the lizards, and it's now preventing her from doing
Yeah.
that, and it really breaks my heart. Like I'm like, oh my goodness, the poor thing. I can't watch. I just can't
I
watch
know.
her outside. It kills me.
Yeah, I'm such a
But
sucker.
yeah, I don't like to, see her hurt like that. So, but I know your land, you have like a lot of grass. Like do you have a lot
Would
of
we
grass
call
or
it
no?
grass, or would we call it invasive
For-
species, that looks like grass? Because, it's not actually grass, it's green.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's because we have a lot of dust and dirt, it's just sand pretty
Yeah.
much. And then, we have some sprats of grass growing unnaturally because we've never had a blade of grass out there in the it's called a big horn. Can you see that? Oh,
Big
bighorn sheep.
sheep.
Yes. Okay. Now I have never seen them in the mountains, but they are. I guess they have been seen there. So we do have that there. But yeah, it's pretty. The snake thing is what freaks me out. And now we're finding little baby, tiny scorpions in the house.
Oh my
Yeah,
God, I got a
little.
story about
y-
we were cleaning
Oh,
the
tell
tent
me.
out, the kitchen tent out, and there was a rat or a mouse,
Yes.
right?
Yes. Yeah.
But it literally just gave birth. It was a fetus little baby
Oh
mouse.
Jesus.
And so my son was like, oh my God. I'm like, well, you got to kill it. He's like, I'm not killing it. I'm like, you're just going to let it sit there and suffer? Like,
Oh
what
no.
do you do? Do you put it out of its misery? Do you, like,
Oh my
what do you
God.
do? Because we were not
Yeah.
prepared. And it was literally a fetus.
Oh my God, Dowdy. Oh my God.
It was horrible.
Yeah, that's. So what did you do?
I actually have no idea. I made it his problem.
Yeah. I probably would have just walked away and just let it. I mean, it's nature, right? There's nothing. I can't kill anything except for scorpions and spiders and things like that.
Like a fly, no problem.
Right.
But a baby fetus?
He's the wolf and snort. You find a wildfire and you cook it. Oh my God, that's nasty. Yeah, that's the only thing about being out there is now that everything springtime, everything comes out, right? The snakes, the scorpions, and I told you, we talk offline all the time, and I told you we do spray. We actually when we built the house, we did this membrane, this rubber membrane around the bottom of the house when we were built, underneath the sheetrock, so that nothing could come through. So
Gotcha.
that was another brilliant idea of my husband. He found this product, and it actually is a membrane that goes around the house, and then you put your sheetrock up, and then it prevents anything from coming into the house. Although, you still get the occasional, lizard. And
Yeah.
now this is the third little baby scorpion that I've killed. So, but when we first got the house, there were massive scorpions.
Oh
and
man, yeah.
they were huge, and this really cool, insects and stuff
Yeah.
that the desert, only you can find in the desert. It's really cool stuff. So, but yeah, it was an experience, and I know you're going through a lot of it too. So, now you did sheetrock in your shed, right? Did you sheetrock your shed?
I did drywall, yeah.
Okay, okay. So so you're able, like, I can see in the background that you have your shelves and things like that. And yeah, now your electricity is off your generator. So your
I'm
lights,
running my shed off my generator and
okay.
my mom's shed off is solar.
Oh, you got the solar.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. So what are they, like small panels? Like what are they, what kind of,
It's only 400 watts right now,
got it.
but my inverter is only 700 watts. So I have a really hard, like, I can't run a microwave off 700 watts. I can't run
Yeah.
really
Okay.
anything so much off that. So I'm going to have to
Yes.
upgrade it to like a 3000 watt
Yeah.
and then maybe wire into my shed.
Got it. Okay. So you don't really even have an electric bill. Like you don't, because you're not on a
Propane's my
grid.
electric bill.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. See, we were going to do the solar thing too. And then we were found out it was just not even, you still have your electric bill. You still have, it was just not worth, it was just not worth that. So we decided, not to do it. And I'm glad we didn't. But I really am happy that we got the generator.
Yeah.
I was really nervous. We do have a lot because the winds are so high and heavy there. They can go up to 70 miles an hour and everything cuts out. So we have lost, we do lose the power often. It happens
Yeah.
often. So it does come on, after, hours or whatever.
Yeah.
So, but we do lose, power and things like that. So it
Mhm.
is, it's definitely
If they have that there.
off grid.
Pretty
It,
sure they
it
do.
really is, even though we're connected to the grid now. I still consider,
Or Korean
all
fried
of
chicken.
that off grid. And to be honest, I have a really nice kitchen, but I still do a lot of the cooking outside.
Yeah,
I
but
still do. I
oh, this
still do a
rib
lot
eye.
of,
I like
the
mine about
grilling,
that
and
color.
I really don't
Yeah.
do a lot of stuff. Like this morning we had bacon and eggs, so I did that in the kitchen. But like for lunch and stuff, I still do a lot of the cooking off, outside
Yeah.
and things like that. We like that, and we like our fires at night. So my husband will still do the hot dogs over the fire if he's
Yeah.
hungry or whatever. So we still do that. Do you have a place where you can have like an outdoor fire? Like, do you ever do, like, do
Not
you have one?
really.
Okay,
I
okay.
mean, I got the trash thing if you want to stick a hot dog while the trash is
Oh,
burning, but I
oh,
don't know that I would recommend that.
yeah, 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 yeah. We have like one of those little fire pits that we
Yeah,
got,
I need to
and
make one of those.
yeah, they're really good. It's just the cost of wood is insane. The cost of wood was is really expensive. So if you're off grid,
Do you
and
have to have that delivered then?
yes,
Mm,
yes,
yeah,
yeah.
that's not
So
cheap. Yeah.
that's another. Yeah, it was really. We got, I think, 2 cords of wood, and it was like $1,400. It was a lot. Yes, it was $1,400. Yeah, yeah, I know.
Oh
Yeah,
my God.
yeah. And so we got it when we first. It lasts us, so we have a very little bit of it left, and we bought it back in May of last year. So 1 year.
Wow.
Yeah, and we
Holy
have just,
shite.
yeah, it's very expensive, extremely,
It's like
and
a
it's not.
couple $100 for a cord up here.
Yeah, yes, yeah. That's why we don't. We used to do fires constantly. Like it
Wow.
just, like
That
this
makes
year
sense.
was, it
They learn from
spiked.
black
Like
folks
we didn't
grabbing
pay that
Korean wood.
price years ago.
Yeah.
But this year when we got the wood, the cost spiked
Yeah.
so high that now we don't have a lot of fires anymore. Like we used to be out there every
I
night.
wouldn't either at that price.
Yes, yeah. So it's very costly. So,
Never had a big
but my
desire to
little
go
my little guy, he loves the fires. Like
overseas, but I would like to
he'll run around. And we used to,
and Thailand.
when we first got that, he used to love the fire, so we would have one every night and just hang out outside. And the skies are gorgeous and all that.
Yeah.
But we can't. It's too costly,
Yeah.
and everything is so costly right now. So,
Yeah.
we still we have the fires, here and there. We get hardwood. Yes, we get ours. 2 hours away. Yeah, the guy is 2 hours away. Grilling is easier outside. Yeah, so that's another reason why I hate the cleanup of cooking. So that's why I do a lot of grilling outside still. I I do love to cook. I love to bake. Like I love to bake. I'm a really good, I like to bake. So that's what I use the kitchen a lot for. I did a live over the holiday, over Thanksgiving, and I had the camera in the kitchen, and so everybody, saw me baking. And I made a raspberry. I actually have pictures of it on my post on my page, like
Yeah.
there's pictures, yeah, of what I baked and stuff like that. So, I still enjoyed that, but I really do fan of you, no
Aw,
doubty, proud of you, really
thank
respect
you.
it. Ah, nice, nice.
Right?
Yeah, very good channel, and she's doing great, and that's awesome. I love that. That is really good. Yeah, you definitely, I mean, you definitely did your thing and you made it work, and it's not easy. It's rough. And you had it a lot rougher than, what we did. Even though, we had a roof over our head, but it was not livable, and it was, I wouldn't we stayed in these shabby motels because I couldn't stand the smell of
Yeah.
the fights and stuff like that. But you definitely did your thing, and you're moving right along, and it's really impressive. And that's our last episode, or the one before that, we talked about that nitty gritty. So
Yeah.
I want to read a comment that someone
Oh,
left.
right. Yes.
Yeah, so let me this is one of my followers. So they watched the episode, last week's episode
Okay.
5. Okay, so the comment is, loved this conversation on the challenge of off-grid life. It's so refreshing to see creators sharing the nitty gritty instead of just the highlights. How do you both manage and balance the workload while still finding time for yourselves? So that was very sweet. And it's from Yoga with Goga. And his channel, he does a lot of I have a neck injury, so I can't do a lot of physical exercise. So I do a lot of his yoga, and he has some really good videos. And that's kind of what I do to kind of, keep, because I'm getting older, and I, you just, when you
Yeah.
get old, everything just goes to, so
Yeah.
when I can, I try to, do some of his videos, and they're challenging. And, but that was a comment he left, and I
That was
thought
sweet.
yeah, it was very, very nice. And I was really proud of that. It's rough, but it's also the most, it's the best thing. Like I would never, and I know you would never change it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, yeah.
But I mean, you, like he was saying, or like I was saying, you have to make a decision. Do I want to spend an hour washing dishes
Yeah.
and wasting water, or use
Yeah.
paper plates?
Right. Just like in that. Yes, right. And the cost of water. And you need to, yeah, exactly. And we still go with the flow, best type of plan. Yes, definitely. Absolutely. And that's what we did. We learned as we went. And that's what you do. And
Yeah.
I wish I was a YouTuber back then, because
Yeah.
I had so much to share, like
Yeah.
there was a time where we didn't have walls. Like we
Yeah.
had just tarps around the house. And this storm came in and ripped the tarps off the house, and there was just rain. It was crazy,
That's
crazy.
good.
And there's us out there in this pelting
Yeah.
rainstorm, like hammering up the,
That's what you got to do when
oh my God, the stuff we went through, and the memories that we have of, you know, just homesteading and starting this homestead in the middle of nowhere, and no neighbors, there's just nobody to, we are so off grid that we don't have. Do you have services? Do you have, like, if you call 911, do you have police? Do you have
Okay.
anything
Want to
like
hear a funny story about that?
that? Sure.
Okay. So the day that my son and I got into like a wrestling match, my mom calls 911. So if anyone wants to FOIA that 911 phone call, I would love to hear it, because my mom was freaking out. She was like, oh my God, my grandson and my daughter, and they're just like rumbling, right? And so the cops or the 911 was like, yeah. And then eventually a cop called like an hour later and they were like, so is everything good now?
Oh my God.
I don't want to drive all the way out here because I am at the tippity edge of the county. So they have to drive an hour and a half. The
Oh my
cops.
God.
Right?
Oh
They
my
don't want
God.
to drive an hour and a half here
For nothing.
and an hour and a half back.
Yeah. See, they won't even, we don't have, there's no fire, there's no ambulance, there's no police, and that's why we did the whole surveillance thing on our property, and we have a lot of protection. We bought a lot of pews out, as you call it. That's the term I use now all the time. And so we had to do that because at the time there was a lot of sketchy things going on until the feds came in and cleaned out the area. It was pretty scary living out there when we first, and we had no idea, what was going
It's
on.
not like the real estate agent was like, hey, by the way.
That's right. And that would have been helpful to know, but that wasn't the case. So we immediately did the surveillance thing, and then we, got ourselves some protection. And it's really cool because we're so far out there that we target practice all the time. Like, it's great. It's great because we actually, there's there's an ex-military guy that we go to. He has a shop in 29, it's Yucca Valley actually. And we go to him specifically, and he, was in the military for, he's retired, and he has this great shop, and we're really good friends with him, and he gives us really good deals. So, we get a lot of stuff from him, and, it's great that he's like, I would love to come out, come out to your area and, target practice with you. But we bought a lot of our targets from him, and we just go to town. And we don't do it as much anymore, again, because the cost of ammo right now is
Oh my God, I know.
It is insane. It is really insane. So
That, and I don't have a California real ID yet.
Oh no, really?
No,
What's
I
your
haven't
military?
gotten one. What, you got to show like a birth certificate and a passport and an ID, and I just don't know where any of that is since I've moved.
No, I get you. And that's one of the things we did. Now that you talk about that, that's one of the things we did when we put everything in a safe. All that stuff, because we knew we were gonna, and everything that is, that's a good, that would have been a good help for you. We put all our passports and documents and things like that in a safe. And then, when we moved up there, we had it all situated. But you're in the military. They won't take that. They won't take your. No. Okay. Yeah. See, I don't know yeah. Okay. Oh man, that's gonna be, yeah. So you can't even. I know you're being in the military. Obviously, you're a good shot. So so you can't even, you can't buy
I
anything,
know.
right?
I can't buy a pew. I can't
Yes.
buy ammo. I can't nothing. Until I get that damn ID.
Yeah, you got to get that. So I think so. In order now, I was looking for my birth certificate because I don't have one either. And I went online to find out it's $300 to get your, yes, Marsha. It's $300. So I said,
What?
I can't do that. So I was fortunate enough that my passport was still, it hadn't expired yet. So I was able to use the passport, and that got me my real ID. And so that's what I did. Yeah. So I was lucky enough, but so you gotta get that. You definitely gotta get that because you're out there by yourself, but you do have a neighbor that you're close with. So
I have a couple of neighbors. And it was so cute because all three of my neighbors had birthdays in like the same week. So it was like
really?
neighbor 1, neighbor 2, neighbor 3. I'm like, I can't eat that many cupcakes in one week, guys. Right?
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Well, at least they're all together, and then you don't have to, deal with it.
Next year, we're just going to do This
What?
is your month's birthday.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Well, I want to take a trip out to your place and spend some time. I really want to
Well,
hang
I
out.
told you my daughter's coming.
Yes,
I
I
haven't told
really.
anyone else.
Oh, I am so happy for
Breaking
you.
news.
Yes, I'm so happy. So
I know.
today she'll be there today.
Well, like 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, today.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So Sacramento, and then
Yeah,
yeah, that is awesome. That's
I
so
know.
awesome.
I'm so
So is she gonna
excited.
stay in your shed? Like I know you have two sheds.
I don't
Okay.
really
Yeah.
know. We haven't really
Yeah.
figured any of that out.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
kind of like I want to come visit, and then it was like
Yes.
I'm on my way
I'm
to.
coming. At least that, I mean, that's good. That is really
Yeah,
good. I'm really happy for you because
I
I
haven't seen her
know.
in 6 months.
Yes, yeah. I haven't seen my daughter either in a long, long time. It's
Oh,
been years. It's been
I
we
hate it.
FaceTime. Yeah, we only FaceTime, and I
Yeah.
haven't seen my grandson. And it's really hard when you live in different states and things like that. I'm happy for you. Let's see some of the chats. I was able to get an official birth certificate for $40.
Yeah, I was gonna
Oh,
say like
Elizabeth.
$40 is what I remember paying,
I,
and
I,
I live in
I,
California. Well, my birth
it's
certificate came out of Arizona.
Do you know, Elizabeth, what is the website then? Because I went to, you got to bring a bow and arrow. There's a good, to the gunfight. That's a good thing to have is the bow and arrow. But I wonder what
I'll
website.
be
I
right
went to
back.
the, okay, yeah, yeah. I would love to know because it said $300 for a birth certificate. And I was like, maybe I went to a wrong, a website that was not correct. Or I always talk about how important family is when yes, yeah. It's definitely hard not to, you know, my daughter and I were really, really close when we were, living both in Massachusetts. I'm originally from Boston, New York, the East Coast. So, and she's back in Massachusetts. I saw her. I went to visit 2 years ago, and I went to see my grandson, and I stayed with them for a week, and it was really nice. But it's super hard. She'll be 41 years old this year. So and I have a grandson. He's 6 years old, and he's autistic. So it's really hard for me not to be there to help her with him. So I was born in Maricopa
Oh, that was
County.
me.
Okay. Okay. I was like, I
Yeah,
was born in Tucson.
yeah.
Okay. I always love it when Marsha includes her son to see family grow together. Yes, it is. It did. You ever? I wish, like I said, I was a YouTuber at the time because it's really fun to watch you. It
You
is
have to
fun.
understand where my son came from, though. Like, my son's 25, right? He has a
Yeah.
girlfriend in Sacramento,
Yeah.
and he's struggling. He can't get his own place. So he was like forced to go with me. It was either
Yeah.
move with me or be homeless.
I see.
And so he was very upset for the first couple of months living here, like just like so angry at me.
Oh, oh,
But now
oh.
that he's been hanging out with Victor and Postman Steve and like learning all the skills, he has totally changed. He is
Oh,
all about community now. He's all about like building this up to make it beautiful. Like it
nice.
just kind of clicked. And it
Yeah.
was
See.
so beautiful to
Yeah.
see and experience.
Yeah, that is a special thing. That is definitely a special thing. And to watch it happen, on your channel is just another, we all want to, like our last episode, we talked about, some of these channels only show the good of homesteading, how, but there's a whole nother side that is a struggle, and
Especially
financially
living
it's.
with family. You know what I mean?
Yes,
Like the family
yes,
dynamics and
yes,
oh,
yes, yeah,
but I
yeah.
am I
So
am so proud of him. So
yeah,
freaking proud of him.
yeah, that's awesome. That's really good. I wish my daughter was closer. I think she would absolutely love, where, I mean, she's been to the house. So when we first got the house, she was with me in California for like a month. She came to visit. And this is before she had her son, because her son just turned 6, and my grandson. And so before she had the baby, she was here and she came for a long, she stayed with us for a while, and she loved the desert. We had such a great time and the fires and all that stuff. So, but it's hard not to, my grandson is, he's a different type of, there's a special name for his autism. And because he hasn't spoken. So it's called
Oh,
like a speechless
yeah.
autism, like a
Okay.
type of, it's a different type of
Nonverbal.
autism. Yeah. So it's kind of sad because he's 6 years old and he's the sweetest little thing and he's the cutest little
How do you
thing.
communicate with him?
So it's really hard. It's hard because you hug him, he'll hug
Right.
and kiss
Show
and he'll
affection. Okay.
yes, yes, he'll try his hardest. He'll try. You could see him. He's in all kinds of therapy. She has him in everything possible
Like he
to.
wants to speak.
Yes, yes, it just hasn't happened yet. Yeah.
Okay.
So he can make sounds and things like that. But he is a very sweet little boy. And I just worry about the future for him because the world is so cold and so, just so, so
Yeah.
it's just, I hope he doesn't have a tough time, growing up in this world. You haven't done sign language.
I feel
That's a
like,
yeah, that's a good idea,
yeah,
actually. Yeah,
yeah.
that's a great idea. He's becoming a good man. You can see it. Yes. Uh, I remember at the beginning he was gonna leave back to.
Talking about my son. Yeah. My
Yeah,
son
yeah,
was
yeah,
so
yeah.
ready to
Um,
just like be gone and out within 2 months. And now he's like,
yeah.
now
Love
he's
it.
wearing cowboy boots. Now he has 550 cord for a belt.
All right. That's
Now
awesome.
he's out like so
That's
different. He
yeah,
is just such a different kid that
yeah,
started here to where he is now.
yeah. That's
He's
awesome.
finally embracing it, and it's just like
Yeah.
making my heart so warm.
Yeah, I would be so proud too. I would definitely, because that's a huge shift, right? That's a huge shift. You were in the city, big
Yeah, but
city,
he
and that's
needed
just a
this.
huge,
He needed
yeah,
this so bad. He needed to get away.
yeah,
He needed this
yeah,
for
yeah.
his own mental health. Like I was actually worried for a time
Mm,
being that
mm,
he might try to,
yeah,
you know,
yeah. Oh, the poor thing.
yeah.
That's rough.
And
That's really
it
rough.
was kind of one of those like, nope, we're just gonna move then. Like that's not
Yes.
even an option.
Yeah, right, right.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, that's it's really, I'd be really proud too of that because
man.
that's a growth, that's growing into manhood, and he's getting, that experience of life that not a lot of kids would
I
get,
know.
yeah, at all. So he's learning a whole nother set of skills that are going to be necessary, I think, in the world that we're getting into. It's looking pretty dark, and I hope it doesn't get to that extent. But hello everyone. Hey there, David. How are you?
Yeah,
Welcome. Thank you for joining. So yeah, we totally got off topic, but
I did.
yes, it happens. Podcasts, we always, go off topic a little bit, but the cooking thing, you really don't have to sacrifice when you're off grid. You could still cook the really good stuff, and there's ways to do it, and ways to store things, and obviously you figured it out, and I did what I had to do, and it's just a little bit more work. That's
It's
it.
just different.
Yeah, it's just
Like
different.
I'm not putting dishes in the dishwasher.
Yes, yes, yes,
It's
right,
just
right.
different.
Yes, yeah. And that's funny you say that, because when we built the house, we had this special kitchen put in. It's custom. Everything in that kitchen is custom. We didn't, we went to a distributor and had all custom everything.
Because
But I don't use the dishwasher. Like we use paper plates, and we did that whole thing. I'm
who
off
wants
grid.
to do dishes?
Yes, 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 yeah. I just, I'm done with that. Yes, it is. My son is 4. I got us a cabin in Amish.
Oh, I'm
Oh,
so addicted to Amish people.
yes, we are one of the few people with a car. It's so good for him to see the resilience of a
Yes.
human. Good job with your son.
Oh,
Yes.
thank you.
Yeah, that is, yeah. It is
It's a
it's a
process.
yeah,
I
yeah,
mean,
it is.
I raised that man, right? Like I know his
Yes.
heart, and I
Yes.
knew he was throwing a fit, and I knew he was going to get over it.
Yes. Yeah.
We just had
Yeah.
to wait that out a little.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, and he grew into it, and that's really really
Yeah.
good.
And now I
Um,
have my daughter coming, and
I
hopefully
know.
she grows into it.
Yes, I think she will. I think she's gonna. I think
Girl,
she'll
she
get
is so
ready.
much funnier than I am. She is
Ah,
my
oh, God.
mini me 20 times funnier.
Okay, well, we'll have her on. Will she do a YouTube?
Oh yeah.
Okay, awesome, awesome.
Yeah.
Well, we'll definitely do a YouTube with her on this podcast. So, but yeah, so I think we discussed pretty much everything regarding off grid cooking and the tools you need and how to do storage and things like that. Is there anything else that you want to add to that?
No, I'm ready to go.
Okay, yes. It's been it's like almost 2 hours, so it's been a good chat. I love you so much, and I'm
I love you.
so glad we connected. And I love this podcast, and I can't wait till next week. So we'll have another topic next week, and I'll call
We don't
you
know what
after
it
this.
is yet.
No, no, and we'll discuss that after this. But everyone, thank you for joining, and hopefully we'll see you all next week. And bye, honey. I'll
Bye.
see you
Thank you.
later.
Love
Thank
you
you. Bye,
all.
everyone. Bye. That's why I think people are so addicted to your channel, is because you literally pulled out to your land and and that was it. And now we're watching you grow, and we're watching you develop and how your strategies and what you're doing, and that's what
To
people
do.
want to see. They want to see the real, and they want to see the good. Going back to the mindset of it.
So do you
Yeah,
think there's like a mindset to homesteading, or
I do.
like it's a
I do.
lifestyle?
I do.
Like
I
fitness is a lifestyle. It's not
yes.
two of the common things. Like I did not realize how important people were
Yes.
until moving out here.
Yes.
Oh, I
'Cause
love this already.
yeah, because you hooked up with some really good people, and
Amazing.
yes, and that is all, and I love that. He
Okay,
talks
but
about
this kind of brings me to a question that I had.
sure.
Does comfort slowly destroy ambition? I mean, think about it. Like, if you're comfortable in your job, you don't seek a raise. If you're comfortable in your place of living, you don't seek anything different.
Agreed. Agreed 100%. And that's why oh, is it really? You said it was going to be snowing there.
Yeah, it's coming down.
Yeah, we had gorgeous weather today in the desert. So, okay, so just a little background on both of us. No Dowdy Network is living off grid on 20 acres in California. I don't know the name of the town though. What's the name of your town?
Madeline.
Okay. And I live off grid in the Mojave Desert. So I have a house that we, found a long time ago, about 5 years ago, and
I can't hear you. Can you guys hear Nina? Or is it just me? You can hear the rain hitting the roof. Yeah, I'm surprised the dogs aren't here yet. They're out roaming right now. Nina, we can't hear you. You're gonna make me just sit here and ramble? Well, somebody in the chat better talk to me while we're waiting on her. You lost your mic. Did you turn it on and off again?
Let me try. Let me try.
Those babies. I can hear you now.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Okay, perfect. Awesome. Yeah, there's something going on. I'm having some like technical issues over here. But
stuff you got going on.
Yeah, I have like tons of screens and now my green screen's gone. Okay. Yeah. There's something going on. I'm having this going on.
Yeah, they can hear you too.
Okay.
My name's Marcia. Her name? Whose name?
Okay. Let's see if this works. Yeah, something's not right. I can't hear Nina. Okay. So can everyone hear me right now?
There's an echo. Echo, echo, echo.
Is there an echo?
I don't know. That's
now
what
you're
Dave.
Back. Okay. Okay. Perfect. So anyway, this whole thing is about homesteading and off-grid living. And we both live off-grid, both of us. She has 20 acres. She lives really off-grid. You can check out her channel. It's No Doughty Network. She really lives off-grid. She has no electricity, no water, no anything. And she built it from like the ground up. And then I started off-grid living 5 years ago in the Mojave Desert. I ended up buying a piece of property, 5 acres, that had a house that was not livable. So we tore it down and rebuilt it. But we did have a water source, and we did have we had connection to electrical grid. So we now live, with electricity and things like that. But we are so far out there that I still consider it off-grid living. So Doughty, you definitely are off-grid. You drove up to your land in your car and you literally had nothing. So
yeah, that's the fun way of doing it, I guess.
Yeah. You started with literally what? You got some sheds. You
well, yeah, I mean, only after we realized the carport was going to work because that blew away in the wind. So we're like, I guess we'll do sheds.
Yeah. Right. We had some rough times too, but I hate to run, but I'm sick and out of run. No worries. Yeah, which are definitely more stable. Thank God. And you actually did what? Drywall in there, and you got them all. I mean, you got it pretty much set up. So, and then you were able to get your water source and we both of us still go to the store. We still travel to, get things that we
still
need.
Use internet.
Yeah. So, yes, we are living off grid, but we still rely on sources to.
You see what Dave Mon said? The echo's
No.
coming from his own phone.
There's an echo?
Only
Okay, hold,
to him.
okay, hold on. Let's see.
No, not you.
It's on my side?
No, it's on his side.
Oh, it's on his side. Okay. Isn't that strange? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you sound fine.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm not sure what is going on with all that stuff, but there we go.
Try the first video and maybe we'll reset audio.
Okay, yeah. So we have a couple of videos we're going to share with you about off-grid living, and let's go into the first video here.
Howdy, I'm Kai, and I live in a truck, and this person asks, do you consider yourself homeless? And I have to say that I don't consider myself homeless, but I do consider myself houseless. Because I have a home, it's on a truck. But I have somewhere to live. Howdy,
So,
I'm Kai, and I live in a truck,
all right,
and this
let's
person
see if I
asks,
can
do you consider yourself homeless?
stop
And I have to
this
say
one.
that I don't consider
Okay, there we go. So, do you consider, I mean, she's definitely, she's homeless. She's actually homeless. And, but she has a truck. She's, living, living off grid. And,
Would you say it's
that
intention? Like
it's
her
what?
intention is to like be mobile and live this way. So does that matter? Like what your intention is?
I think so, right? Because that I think goes back to our second episode of the
Oh,
mindset.
thanks, Dave Mon.
And
You just sent a $10 chat.
Nice, very nice. Thank you. Awesome. That goes back to our second episode, I think, because we talked about the mindset, right? We talked about like,
I guess intention kind of plays into everything. Mindset, kind of, are you homeless or are you off grid? Or, what do you want to build first on your homestead? Is it a bathroom? Is it a shower?
Exactly. So now she lives in her car. She lives in her van, and she,
Do you think it's more stressful or less stressful that way?
She seems pretty chill.
Mm-hmm.
She seems like she's pretty chill. Can we make Woof and Snort a moderator, please? He's going to be the main moderator of the channel. So, Dowdy, if you could, if you could do that, that would be.
Got him.
Okay. So, Woof and Snort, you're going to help us moderate. Thank you.
So you didn't get any rain or anything this weekend down there?
No, it was actually really stormy in the Mojave. It was like really stormy. It was definitely stormy, but we didn't get any rain. It was windy as hell. I'll tell you that. It was really windy.
Yeah, we had wind here, too.
Definitely, yeah. Would that be considered a mobile home? That's a good question. Let me go back to that. Let's just go back and check it out
Howdy.
really quick.
I'm Kai, and I live in a truck.
Looks like
and
it.
This person asks,
It's
do you consider
mobile
yourself homeless?
and her home.
And I have to say that I don't consider myself homeless, but I do consider myself houseless. Because I have a home. It's on a truck. But I have somewhere to live. Howdy.
Okay, so
I'm Kai,
she
and I live in a
does
truck.
not seem. All right, I'm trying to stop it.
Howdy. I'm Kai.
There we go. She does not seem. I think you can control too from your end, Dowdy, if you want to. Yeah, stop the videos. So she does have. It looks like a mobile home type of truck thing that she has, and there's ways like living like that. There's ways that you can go to a gym, take a shower. You can there are ways to. See, that's the thing. She's living out of her truck. How does she eat? Where does she get her? It's got to be some sort of really expensive way to live, I think. If you're living.
You think it's more expensive to live out of your car than it is to rent an apartment. And
I would say it depends. It depends on where she's parking it. Is she paying is she in a park? Is she paying a nightly rate? Is she, yeah. Is she, well, that's the other thing too. Like, how's she feeding herself? If she's going out to eat every day, that's a huge expense. We all know the cost of food right now is like ridiculous. So what do you think about that?
I mean, I think a lot of people are resorting to that because they can't afford regular living. So if you're set up correctly with like maybe a little hot plate that you can cook your meals on,
Yes.
something like that where you're not having to rely on eating out, I think you can greatly reduce your overhead of living. But it's,
Yeah.
you got to plan and do it right. You can't be paying to park somewhere. But, then you're like, what's the safety level of parking here and gas of driving? And
Correct. So there's a fine where is that line? Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, you have a video about a guy that retired.
I
And so
do.
he must be on like a retirement, like fixed income then.
I do. Let's go to that video. It was really interesting. He just, retired, and let's see what he has to say.
I retired with nothing. Nothing in savings, no 401k, just Social Security and trying to figure things out. And I don't think people talk about it.
You can stop at any time you want and comment. Or
What
whatever
is
you
the
need to.
average like? I have no idea what the answer, but what's the average amount that someone's retired living off of? Is it 2,000 a month? Is it 4,000 a month?
That's what I was trying to get. That's what I was trying to get to. What exactly is the population of off-grid living? Like I couldn't get that number because when you're off-grid, you don't want to be counted in society. So it was really hard to I did get an estimation of like 250,000 to 750,000 people in the United States living off-grid. Technically, still using the electrical grid, but not, are you reading chats?
Yeah, I started cracking up because he said, would you consider Oscar the Grouch a homesteader?
This is going to be fun. Sure.
$800 a month, $500 a month is like retirement and Social Security. Is that what they're saying in the chat?
It depends on what age
That's
you
it?
retire
Are we
at.
serious? What?
500
I feel like that's so low.
plus you work as what? What do you? It's MFRV plus work. Oh, Social Security. I see. Yeah, that is really low. So if you retire before 62, you only get a certain amount of money. If you retire at 63, you get a certain amount of money. If you last till 73, you get your full amount of money. Now, who wants to work till they're 73?
Yeah, no one.
Right. So this guy said, what happened with him, if we will go back into the video, is he lost his job. They reorganized his company. I personally know people that are getting $800 a month. And our financial woes, we are just beginning. Yes. Homesteading can be expensive, definitely, Bulldogs. Yes, it is absolutely, because when we started homesteading, yeah, there's an initial, and he'll talk about it, there's an initial chunk of money that you need to have, and this is what's happening to a large bunch of population of people right now. They are cashing out their 401ks, they're cashing out their savings, they're taking everything they have and they're putting it down on buying a piece of land, whether 5 acres, 20 acres, whatever it is, and they're going for it, and they're getting out of the system. And that's why it's
Well,
hard
this
to.
is what this guy's saying, right?
Yes, yeah. Let's
Okay,
go
let's
back.
go back to him. I want to hear what
Yeah.
he has.
Can
What's
you
he
go
saying?
ahead? I'm going to have you control it on your side.
It's been a struggle. I started this channel well over 90 days ago now. Being displaced from my job, wasn't ready to retire for a few years. So I started to panic right away and was a little upset and started the channel to start talking to other folks that may be going through the same thing. And a lot of you are. So I'm going to talk about the truths and how you can do it, because that's simply what I'm on. Social Security, going through retirement and getting it done. My savings was depleted.
See?
When I was let go from that position, and I didn't have any way to get retired. I wasn't 62 yet, now for a couple of months. So I didn't know if I should file, go back to work. Couldn't find a position. So I drastically filed for Social Security, hoping that would be enough.
Does this say what state he's in?
It does, but I edited the video because it was an hour long, and I couldn't do that. I couldn't put it on here. So I think he is in New Mexico, if I'm correct.
Okay.
Yes. So that's where he's talking, is New Mexico. Now, let's pause this for a second, because there's some chats here. Social Security isn't much if you had a great wage before, maybe $2,000. But once you are eligible for Medicare, that gets deducted, reducing the money you get. It's terrible. I'm telling you, the United States, it's really bad. It's really, really, really bad. Like you get so much a month for your Social Security, but there's no, there's what's your health insurance, and there's who can live on $2,000 a month? I'm sorry, that's this. I could never. I
do.
Yes, because you're doing
That's
it the
why I'm
right
always
way.
broke.
Yeah, you're homesteading. So
I'm always broke.
we thought it would be cheaper to build the homestead piece by piece. It wasn't, right, and that's actually my husband. Yes, and we did. Yes, exactly. It's not cheaper. It's definitely not. We thought, we'll start with this. We'll start with the electrical. We had parts of our house were exposed to the elements. We had no walls. We had nothing when we bought this piece of, land with this broken down house. And we literally lived with, no water, just like you did. It was just a different situation. You actually had to, get stuff on your land quickly. And we did have a roof over our head that we could live in, but it was not livable. It was it was a nightmare. We couldn't use the water. The well was needed to be treated. The electrical, if you were to turn on the light, the whole house would zap out. I mean, it was really bad. So we did it's like piecing together a 15K car for 60K. That's basically the truth. It's really, really expensive, and I'm sure Dowdy. I mean, how do you get your water? What do you have to do to get water?
Luckily for me, I just got to drive like 4 miles to go grab it.
But you got to haul it, right?
I'm definitely hauling it, yes.
Oh,
and so there's it's not the easiest way, but I was paying $180 a month in Sacramento for my water bill, and now I'm paying 4 miles of gas.
Yes. So there's your huge savings right there.
Yeah.
So really, the initial upfront cost is going to be big if you're going to start homesteading. But once you have that cost is going to get, it'll dwindle. It'll start to dwindle down to where you can actually afford. And if we listen to the rest of his video, he does eventually, he's able to afford to live on his homestead. what they did, and it's not in this video because I had to cut it out because it was an hour of videos. They bought a tiny home, and it's manufactured, and they had it sent to his property in New Mexico, I believe, and that is what they're doing.
But there's still permit fees for that.
And that's the other thing. That's the other thing, Dowdy, because I had asked you about a well. Can you put in a well?
Yeah.
You know,
yeah, for like 15,000.
That's right, and that's the other part of the research that I did. It is not cheap. It's not cheap. Our upfront cost to homestead is definitely not cheap, but people have no choice right now because the cost of living, to live in an apartment or to live in a house, I mean, to buy the food. Okay, for me to go to work, it costs $12 a day for gas. If I eat lunch, if I do, you know, I either bring a yogurt to work because I can't afford to go to lunch every day. There's no way. It's $20, $25 for fast food.
Keep going.
It's just insanely expensive. So I bring, you know, a yogurt to work, and that's what I have for lunch. And then, you know, I work in an office. I work in military aerospace. So I work in a very large office. The clothing, you know, costs a lot of money. You know, it's very expensive to even go to work. It's not even worth going to work. Let's check out the chat. Check your zoning. Got to have land, no restrictions, no location. And that's what we did. We got so far out in the desert, in the Mojave, that there were pretty much, if you didn't change the square footage of your house, you didn't have to get permits to do drywall or, you know, anything or any construction to your house.
That's because you had a house already. I don't. And so I got to get that initial permit.
Yes. But we did all our own electrical. We did all our own plumbing. We did all our own everything. We hired contractors to actually install our new kitchen, our bathroom. Once we got the house set to where we needed it. But we did all our own electrical. Yeah. Once we got the house set to where we needed it, then that was it. That was our, we were done. And we've been there, 6 years now, and I love it. I do a live every Sunday right on the property outside, and I show I show everything. I actually want to have you on that live. We're trying to get that hooked up, so we'll be able to show each other's property and the differences between, because you're literally 600 miles from me. I'm in California also,
right?
And you're not that far from me. So, but your experience is totally different from what I did. You actually got up and that what you did was your mindset was, I'm going to go do this. We already had a place we were living in downtown San Diego, and we wanted a place to vacation to. We were both working at the time. We had good jobs, and anytime we vacationed, we would always go to the Joshua Tree, and we loved it there. So our mindset was, we were going to get this house, vacation at it, and then someday retire in it. And then things changed, and my husband ended up retiring earlier than me, and he's able to live in that house now in the desert. So he lives there full time, and I have to travel. I travel back and forth a couple hours to go to work until I retire. So, but we're completely different. Your mindset was, I'm out. I'm going to do, something. I'm not going to live in this crazy, expensive, society of the rat race. And you literally drove up to a piece of property and started homesteading. And that is something so hard to do. I think it's just really, really hard to do. Let's see if there's anything else. Let's see.
My
Apocalyptic.
dogs just
Oh,
got home and they're sopping wet. It was
oh,
actually raining
is it still
outside just
raining? Oh yeah, your dogs are gorgeous. They're the white one. I forget. You keep
pop up.
telling.
Yeah.
Yes, looks like a wolf. Like I consider. Like I don't know. Every time I see her, it's like it's like a wolf and the fur and just I love it. I have two little Frenchies. If you go to Desert Living, Desert Livin, Livin, you'll see my Frenchies and all the land and our area too. So I have two Frenchies and they're the cutest things in the world. But I think your weather is more extreme than ours are, as
Yeah.
far as like we have deathly heat in the summer.
Yeah, we don't do
It,
that up here.
yeah. It's about
What's your
120
elevation
degrees.
though? Because I'm at like 5,300 elevation. You're at what?
Uh, I know Apocalyptic knows this. Let's see. He was in the chat. It's like piecing together 50K. Let's see. In my opinion, land is near impossible to find. Rules and regulations are unfriendly.
Especially in
Yeah,
California for the most part.
1,700 feet. So
Yeah.
that's, yeah. So, and we're behind a military base. So we have all these mountains, like,
How far are you from Coachella?
we are a couple hours from
Oh,
Coachella.
okay.
Yeah. So we're a couple hours from Indio. We're about an hour from Joshua Tree. But we are so far out that we live so far out that everything around us is all government owned land.
Mm.
Yeah, so no one else can build around us. I'm done with
Be right back. I
100.
gotta feed the dogs.
Okay. I'm done with 110, 114 degrees from May to October. It is hot. I'm telling you, it is. It's not. It is hot. It is really hot. We've had temperatures out to 125. Straight line 20 miles to Coachella. Oh, straight line 20 miles to Coachella. Well, I rode 120 miles. Yeah. So, I mean, it is super hot. Uh, it's really warm in the summer, and we're fortunate that we have really good air conditioning. When we did this house, we did it right. Again, it took us over a year to do what we had to do. It was a broken down, rat infested. We could not live in it. We had to stay in these motels and camp. I mean, it was just when we were like, what did we do? But we bought the land originally because it had a water source. It had gorgeous views. The night skies were amazing in the Mojave Desert and Joshua Tree. And that's the reason why we bought that land. The house had nothing to do with it. We knew that house needed to be torn down and rebuilt, and that's what we did, but it took us a long time. And during that process, we had to actually live in it as we were doing it because we couldn't afford, I was still in San Diego traveling 4 to 5 hours every weekend, to get back and forth there. So, tonight's topic was about the population of homesteaders. And, if you go to our past 4 episodes, it talks about what homesteading is, living off grid, what you consider living off grid is. And, but tonight we're talking about how many people are starting to live off grid. And Dowdy, you said you could just tell by watching YouTube, right?
Oh, well, we were talking about how, like, the only way we have to see kind of like what others are doing or what the cost is by watching a YouTube video and hoping that they're telling us the truth and not glamorizing the situation. And so how else are we supposed to know, like, what to do, what not to do if we don't have someone in our general, that we can call up on the phone and say, well, like, you've done this before. I mean, most of us are watching YouTube to learn.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. The other thing, the
In our general, that we can call up on the phone and say, well, like, you've done this before. I mean, most of us are watching YouTube to learn.
yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, the there's a little lag, so like I can hear. The other thing we found too is that some of these YouTube videos, they're not showing you, and this is in our past episode, our last episode, expectations versus reality. It's a really good episode because some of these YouTubers that are showing what they're showing the perfected finished product and not what they actually went through to get to where they are. So don't take everything. There are some true channels out there, like No Doubty definitely showed everything that she went through. And that's what we need. Because you get to learn, you get to know what you need. But there's some YouTube channels out there that are homesteading channels, and they just show you the glory part of it. But it's not. It is just not. Our last episode was about that, and you got to be careful because if you're not seeing, like you said, Dowdy, there's a garbage, trail in everyone's homestead, but some of the homestead channels don't show it. So, you got to be able to find the ones that you're going to learn off of. And that's what I think is so special about your channel. And that's why I think you have a really good following, is because you actually show the real deal. You've definitely shown us the good and the bad. So it's not easy, it's not, and you're by yourself. It's, I have my husband and I, did it together. So I know you have your son there. But it's definitely, it's challenging. It's really, really challenging. So do you want to go back to see what happens in that video with that guy, or do you want to see a different? We have a few videos that we were going to show tonight.
Well, the other one is the Slab City area.
Oh, do you want to check out that one?
Well, it kind of gives you the other version of, definitely not the Instagram version.
Okay, let's check that out. That's an interesting one. And then I'll have you can control it. You can start it.
Safety, security, stability. I have never had those things in my whole life, and out here I have them.
It is known as the last free place in America.
Where we still have community and we're trying to hold on to that. It's almost like a tribe that hasn't been contacted.
Remote living for people who can no longer afford the so-called real world.
You find everything. There's folks literally living under a bush.
But this escapism comes at a cost.
There's no infrastructure out there for, say, like sewage or water lines. It's a desert.
The crippling cost of living is forcing people to find another way of surviving. Is off-the-grid living a realistic solution for lower-income Americans?
Yeah, so that's pretty hardcore. That's hardcore.
Free though.
Yeah. I mean, there's also, I wasn't going to bring this up, but I was driving, and I drive a long way, and I was listening to Joe Rogan, and he had, I love podcasting, and that's why we started this. So I was listening to Joe Rogan, and he had Spencer Pratt. Do you know who Spencer Pratt is?
And he's running for mayor.
Yes. Do you know who he is?
Yeah. Heidi and Spencer.
Yes, right. From Laguna Beach and yes.
The hills and yeah.
Yes. Okay. Let's see. I think I just lost.
They lost their house in the fire too down there.
Yes, they lost their house in the fire. Absolutely. Yeah. So he was on Joe Rogan.
Mm-hmm. I saw it.
Ah, perfect. And he was telling how horrible like LA is. It is just a disaster.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just the horrific stories that I heard. Um, let's see if anyone in the chat. Yeah, so that Slav City kind of reminded me of like what he was talking about because I just didn't. I knew LA was really bad. I just didn't realize how bad it was. So,
Yeah.
and I used to go to LA all the time. In the clothing district, I used to go shopping in the clothing district there because you can get good deals, you know. But I wouldn't step foot near LA right now, just just because of what's going on there. So, um, but it is, really. A lot of people right now are homesteading. I think I don't even know how many channels. How many channels do you think there are on YouTube for homesteading?
Oh, I would imagine thousands, at least hundreds.
Yeah. So people are definitely choosing the other side. They're choosing to. Would you agree with that?
Oh, yeah. I think we're all just so fed up with things.
Yes. I know I'm dying to get out of the rat race. I am dying to retire. I'm 57 and I want to try to make it to 62. My husband again is retired, so I would love to. 35% of the US population has some sort of homesteading. Oh, thank you for the statistics. Got a good chatter in there. Yes. So, I mean, I agree. I think there's a lot of people that are deciding to do this type of lifestyle. 42 million people grow food or raise chickens. And how's your chickens doing? What's going on?
Oh
Tell
my
us.
goodness, they're getting so big. Like,
I
it's
saw.
cute because they're like officially teenagers now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's so cute. And then I saw you over. Was that your neighbor that had the bunch of them, like the babies?
They're all at my neighbor's house now.
Okay.
Yeah. They're all over there because Marsha wasn't having it anymore.
Yes, I know. I remember talking to you about everything that was going on with that. So you'll have your food, you'll have a food source, which is great because cost of eggs right now are just insane.
Yeah, I pay $4 for organic farm fresh eggs from my neighbor.
Here in the city, the $12.99, $13.99 for a dozen of eggs, and they're not they're your regular size. Eggs. They're not large eggs. They're not extra large eggs. I remember back in the day, just a few years ago, getting extra large eggs for, $2.99, and they were good sized, but it's not that way anymore. And guys, the world is changing, and not for the better. Things are gonna get, much worse than what it is now. So I think, the homesteading thing is going to turn into a huge population. What do you think? I wanted to ask you, what do you think about land? How do you think people are going to be able to find land to homestead?
No. I mean, it's already hard enough to find a piece of parcel that is decent enough and affordable enough.
Yeah.
That's why I'm up here, right? Is you got to find a piece of land that's something people don't want.
Yeah.
So, and then you got to make it into something that you do want.
Yeah. Now, would you ever sell any of it?
Any of my, part of my 20 acres?
Yeah.
I don't think I'm legally allowed to. There's,
I got you.
I mean, I haven't looked into it, but there's no other parcels around here that's under 20 acres. 20 is the smallest. So I feel like there's some sort of regulation about it.
Okay.
But I don't know that that's a tough one because I move away from the city and then here I am building the city around me.
Yes.
you know, it's my oasis. I don't know that I want to. And then, like, what if I don't
Share
like?
it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What if
yeah,
I get
yeah.
mad at you? What if you annoy me?
Yes, I totally get it. Cause so that's the same where we are. It's 5 acre, parcels. That's
Mm.
what's out there. And I don't know if we could, I wouldn't get rid of any of our land. And again, everything else around us is government owned, so you can't even buy it. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's not for sale. You can't, I know there is property around you though. I watched a video you had where there were 20 acres a little bit away from you that were for sale. Did anybody buy that? Do you know yet?
I don't know. Rumor has it that it's under contract, but I
Oh,
haven't heard anything further.
okay. Yeah. Um, See, that's the thing. I think it's going to get hard for homesteaders and people who want to get out of, society. And I think they're probably going to end up doing the trailer, I don't know, maybe, doing the trailer thing. I don't know. But I know that a lot more people are definitely, choosing the other path than the corporate life,
Yeah.
and I don't blame them. I think as you get older, right, the things that used to matter don't matter anymore.
Yeah.
Your priorities change, and I always brought up in the city. I was always brought up with kind of materialistic things that I wish I never spent my money on because I would have it now. And
Right.
yeah, so but I could care less if all I had was the house and the dogs and a way to grow food and things like
Right.
that, and I'd be happy just having nothing. And not even being around people, is another thing. So I know you have a neighbor that is about a mile away, and we discussed this in our last episode. So anybody in the chat, if you haven't watched it, do you get lonely? What do you do for?
I mean, I'm always like, I've always been the type of person that likes to be alone and have my alone time anyways.
Yes.
So I appreciate kind of my me time probably a lot more than most people.
Yes.
It's,
Okay.
that introvert in me where when I have to go be social at an event or go hang out, like it drains me. I have to come home and take a nap. It just drains me. Like I love it in the moment. I love it. But then I have to come home and kind of like have my me time again.
Yeah, see, and that goes back to our mindset episode. If you go check out that episode, you'll get to see that it's a certain mindset to have. It takes a certain mindset to have to live out off grid, and if you're sick of society, that is, a mindset that people have. So let's check the chat here. I'm trying to figure out that is this it's a 1 Amper's RV. Wonder where they're from. Gotta have with no land restrictions, location. Let's see. Most people can't. So solitude. Most people can't solitude. Yeah, well, that's the thing we also talked about in one of our episodes. They think they can, but they can't. Because I think you and I, Dowdy, used to get comments, how could you guys live out there in the middle of nowhere? And, how could you do it with nothing else around? But I love it. I just love it. There's nothing like it, so, and I know you feel the same way. So,
yeah, like I would, some people want to live in the middle of downtown and have a restaurant in walking distance. And that just is like my version of hell.
Yes. I agree. I definitely agree with that. I think, it's a certain age limit too. So, you have the younger generation, although we do have a lot of the younger generation now wanting to homestead. Like that
Mhm.
is that a lot of these YouTube videos are younger
Yeah.
generation. So they're also realizing, the smart ones, that you're not going to get far in life, like in this life, the way it's going. So, you know, they're like, there's a different way we can do this. And I think we have one. I want to check out this one last video of this girl.
Okay.
And this is really interesting. And we'll finish with this. But let's just check out a part of this video. I'm going to have
We
you.
are Linnea and Aquila, and this is our home. And I'm still getting used to saying that.
Love it.
After about 4 years of living full-time on the road in our little DIY van, I used the money saved during that time for a down payment on this beautiful 40-acre desert property. And Aquila and I, but mostly me, we are building a small homestead here from scratch, one very slow, intentional day at a time. And while we love creating this home and connecting deeper to this land, and
How come everybody loves creating one from scratch, but never tells me what the cost is to create one from scratch?
Well, that's the thing I wanted to know. I mean, look at her. She's
just saying.
She definitely has help, because there's someone else there obviously doing stuff on her land. But she's definitely, she said she took all her savings, and she put it all into that land.
Yeah.
And she's building herself her little house. So let's see, where's the tractors come from? Yeah, see in the chat. Yeah,
They had tractors? I didn't even see the tractors.
Oh yeah, there was a tractor. That's why I said if you look in the chat, where's the tractor come from? Exactly. So that's where we're talking about. Make sure when you're watching these YouTube videos of homesteaders that you're watching the truth. I want to see her shovel for 8 hours.
Right, or it didn't happen.
Exactly. So you can trust and smile, right? Apocalyptic insanity. That's why you got to be careful with these YouTube channels. You need to see the nitty gritty. You need to see the truth. That video is also, I watched the whole hour of it. Very interesting. She did end up finishing after a few years, and she does have help, exactly like someone in the chat said, where the tractor come from. So she did have neighbors, friends, and renting. Yes, in the chat. 1M Preps RV. Yes. So, you got to have, she had to have had some help. She couldn't have done that, but she bought 40 acres in the desert. I'm not sure which desert. I thought it was, I don't know why New Mexico. Like, there's a lot of New Mexico. There's some land out there. But that was New Mexico, I believe. Hi, Alan. Hello. Welcome to the podcast. It's good to see you. Alan, I think you know Dowdy. Dowdy, I think you know Alan. He's been on a chat with us before. Or you have been in the chat with him on when I do my Sunday lives. But anyway, welcome. It's good to see you. So we're going live with this podcast every Sunday at 4, and we're going to be just breaking down the homesteading process, the lifestyle, what it takes, can you do it, will you give up, Dowdy, I think you had a video I just saw. Is this the end of Dowdy? Like, what was that about?
I just get annoyed putting your life out on the internet is all peaches and cream until you just get annoyed of it and you just need a little bit of a break. So I feel like season 2 is coming up, but for right now, that was the end of season 1.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay. One info RV says she's building a straw bale house. The cows ate her entire straw supply. Here's just a couple of minutes ago, and she had to get a new set of straw bales delivered. That was in Colorado. Oh, Cortez County, Colorado. No kidding. Okay. Oh, so you know the channel. That's really cool. Yes, I watch No Doubty too. She's awesome. Yes. See, you got a fan base. Yeah, I love these channels because, you know, it is, I think it's going to be, we also talked about, is this the new way of life, right? We talked about, is this just a fad? Is this a fad going on? Or is this actually going to be the, you know, the way to go? And
I think it started as a fad, but it's turned into survival.
Yes, and that's exactly what we're all trying to do is survive, and that's what it's all about. So she lives down there by Elsa Ray and Baron, who used to have normal to no. Oh, wow, that's cool that you know that. I'll have to. I just watched that one video. It was interesting. I'll probably go back to the channel and check out a little bit more. Food affordability is not a fad, LOL. Well, that's true. That is definitely true. What do you think about that comment?
I think I can't afford food.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw your video and I was like, oh my God, I'm driving 600 miles. I'm going to go bring her. I have to, because we barely have, I mean, we live on ramen. Okay, so if you want, like ramen noodle soup is, you know, what we live on. Yeah. Canned goods, canned green beans, and, you know, things like that. Food affordability, oh yeah, is not a fad. Yeah, so I mean, it's ridiculous. And for me to have 2 places to pay for, you know, living here, because I work and I actually make a good salary, and you know, I'm trying to save enough for my retirement that when I turn 62, I can hit the road. So that's why, you know, I'm doing what I do. But I have 2, you know, I have an apartment to pay for, a house to pay for, gas, 2 electric bills, you know, thank God I don't have to pay for water at the house because we have a well. But my water bill in this tiny 500 square foot apartment is $95 a month. And I'm not here all week. I work 10 hours a day. I'm not here on the weekends, and it's still $95 they charge me a month for water. And it's actually water, sewer, and something else, trash. So it's getting outrageous, guys. So I don't think this is a fad. I think like you said, Dowdy, I think it started that way, but I don't think it's going to end out that way. I think a lot more, like you said, you know, the channels we're seeing now that are popping up with homesteading is just a lot. So, but anyway, is there anything else you want to add?
No.
Okay, you good with this?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, awesome. Well, I had a great time. Thank you, everyone, for coming in to watch, and we will be here. Hello, Sal's Camper Life. Hey there, everyone. Hi. You just missed it. You're going to have to go rewatch. We're trying to keep this down to like an hour of, you know, each episode will be about an hour. And this is our 5th episode we had recorded, previously. So I just want to say goodbye to everyone. Thank you for joining, and we will see you in the next one. Bye, Dowdy. Love you.
Bye.
Take care. Bye, everyone.
Really,
you don't feel isolated.
just didn't expect this community to come hug me and help me and encouraged me. And it was like, wow, I had no idea what I was getting myself into.
It's basically, they want freedom. They want freedom from the rat race. They want their own connection to the land. Like I was reading, and one of them was saying, I want that connection to the land of growing something and seeing it grow and eating it, and having that land connection, and just it's just a great feeling. Maybe even like growing herbs on a balcony or something like that. That I would consider that homesteading. Even like I said, making your own clothing and your own drapery, and that's a type of homesteading. And
a lot of people can. They like to do the whole canning thing. Is independence real or just an illusion?
I don't know how to answer that.
I mean, that's the thing. I'm still independent, but yet dependent even out here. I'm dependent on the sun to provide me solar.
Yes. I don't know how. I can't.
You're dependent upon your paycheck from a corporate job.
Yes.
I'm dependent on the sun. Like, doesn't.
Right. What's the. Yes. Great analogy. Great point. Great. Just really good analogy right there, because that is your type of dependency, and then I have a completely different, worse, I think, but
that means we're all dependent on something.
Yes.
So is it an illusion?
That is your type of dependency, and then I have a completely different, worse. Right.
That means we're all dependent on something.
Yes.
So is it an illusion?
That is your type of dependency, and then I have a completely different, worse. Right.
That means we're all dependent on something.
Yes.
So is it an illusion?
Right.
That means we're all dependent on something.
Yes.
So is it an illusion?
That is your type of dependency, and then I have a completely different, worse. Right.
That means we're all dependent on something.
Yes.
So is it an illusion?
That is your type of dependency, and then I have a completely different, worse. Right.
That means we're all dependent on something.
Yes.
So is it an illusion?
That is your type of dependency, and then I have a completely different, worse. Right.
That means we're all dependent on something.
Yes.
So is it an illusion?
That is your type of dependency, and then I have a completely different, worse. Right.
That means we're all dependent on something.
Yes.
So is it an illusion?
That is your type of dependency, and then I have a completely different, worse. Right.
That means we're all dependent on something.
Yes.
So is it an illusion?
That is your type of dependency, and then I have a completely different, worse. Right.
That means we're all dependent on something.
Yes.
So is it an illusion?
That is your type of dependency, and then I have a completely different, worse. Right.
That means we're all dependent on something.
Yes.
So is it an illusion?
That is your type of dependency, and then I have a completely different, worse. Right.
That means we're all dependent on something. Is independence real or just an illusion?
I don't know how to answer that.
I mean, that's the thing. I'm still independent. Is independence real or just an illusion?
I don't know how to answer that.
I mean, that's the thing. I'm still independent.
Hello. Hello, hello. Testing. Testing. Are we live? Yes, I think so. Hello, everyone in the chat. Can you all hear me? Let's see. Let me pop this out over here so I can actually see. Hi, Wolf. Hi, Devil Dog. You live. Okay, awesome. How's everybody tonight? Okay, awesome. Good. I was testing out streaming both EVMux and OBS, so I got that to go. I'm getting pretty good at this stuff. Hey, hello, everyone. Kylie, you know what? I got to pull this up a little bit because I can't see because I am blind. Yeah, I was doing some testing earlier today. Cali Fortune. Rockin' on y'all. Rock on y'all. Okay, we have Devil Dog, Wild Child, Wolf, Cali Fortune. I love that. I like that name. It's a cool name. Tonight we have a really cool, actually, topic. And because I like to investigate AI and stuff like that, I did try the new YouTube VEO3 AI, even though, hi Wild Child, even though I don't use AI, I like to, when I do my videos, I like to investigate and I like to learn about AI. And hi Apocalypse Insanity. I have no voice today because I had to talk a lot today at work. So I'm going to be like, that's why I'm like, maybe I'm like screaming into the mic, but so I actually did use the YouTube's AI to create some videos, and I don't know if anyone saw my last video, but I did a video on grocery shopping and how they are now using AI to instantly change the grocery prices in peak hours and peak times, and based off of your credit score, what you can afford. And so in that video that I did, I wanted to try their AI. And like I said, I'm not a fan of AI. You guys all know I have an AI channel that is dead. Most of my content on that channel is, it's negative towards AI because I don't trust it, and you can't really. But I did find a couple of AIs that I do use when I do my research. So, but I wanted to see. I got my BGX Spark this week. Speaking of AI, local AI, got to do it. Yeah. So this is a really cool AI. It's it's gonna make things a lot easier, but the rules of YouTube, right? They're giving you all these tools, and like I had a couple Thursday nights ago, we talked about where the line is for YouTube, where they draw the line on, where content is, repetitive and, too much AI and things like that, but they're giving you the tools to do that content with. So, who draws the line on where they, shut your channel down or demonetize you for using too much AI? And YouTube gives you AI tools to use and then demonetizes AI channels. Yeah, you got to have AI to fact check your other AI. And that's why, so I found two AIs that I trust, okay, only two. And it is Gemini, because that's what YouTube uses, and that's their one of their AIs. And also the military. The military is gen.mil, genai.mil. So that's Google YouTube, is Gemini. So that's the one, and it's free. Well, the subscription I have is free. The other one that is a monthly subscription, and it is one of the best AIs ever. And I think the government is having some issues with this AI because it is so smart, is Anthropic Claude Opus 4. Now, that AI is amazing. That is one of the best AIs that, those are, now, like I said, I talk very badly on my AI channel about, AI. I'm dead set against it. I think it's going to ruin our lives and ruin our world. And, so let's see. You got to have AI to fact check your other AI. I like the free one. Yeah. No, definitely. And Gemini is, it's been pretty, we have challenged it. You challenge the AI. I think they might just be demonetizing channels that use strictly AI. Yeah, so that's the thing. So that's what we're going to be talking about tonight. We're going to be talking also about short versus long content. So let's just get into the topic. So the shorts versus long content, what is better? Like, is shorts killing your long video, or is the 60-second vertical video actually, is it better to watch a 60-second vertical video than a long video? We all know that we don't have, in today's world right now, no one has time to sit and watch through, a long content video. Everybody's like clicking, to the next video. So, is it better to have a bunch of shorts than long form? And when you go to a short, do you end up watching the long form content that is related to that short? So that is a lot of us. I know I'm guilty of, I'm guilty of that. I don't, I'll watch a short and then I won't go to the video itself. So I am guilty of that. If I have time, I will. Short. Yes. Okay. Yeah. See, so I'm going to play a video actually that is really cool that I found. And this actually came off of the YouTube. Now, if you've been to the YouTube studio and you've seen on the side, they have content creation like ideas, and they show you these videos, and now they're starting to come out with videos of what they're doing. Now, before, like a few weeks ago, they were just doing whatever they wanted and not telling the content creators of their changes. And now today I saw, because I do a lot of research on that, the YouTube studio page, and now there's a thing off to the side where they have actual videos of what they are changing and what they are doing. So that is a good thing, because I just don't think it's fair that they can just change their rules whenever they want and then demonetize channels for it. And I just don't think that's fair. There is one creator I love that does 1 to 5 hour talk every day. So I put him on when I go to bed. I do the same thing, Callie Fortune. So I do the same thing, and I don't know if I should say his name because I don't know if it's Tucker Carlson. I listen to him. I listen to his podcast all the time. And then Jay Bravo is another one I listen to his podcast. And then The Conspiracy Files is another channel I constantly watch. I think it's not just AI, it's how AI is being used. If it looks like copyright, a copy paste, yes. And especially if it's produced in unhuman speed. Okay, so I'm going to cut to this because I'm going to show you what I did with it before I get into like what I discovered. I'm going to show you what I made with it, and I did a video, and like I said, it's about grocery shopping, and I used this. I used their AI just to make a few like B-rolls in this video. So I'll show you what I made, and let's hide this here. Let's hide this, and then so this is a video I made. Now,
you've got to be kidding me. That can't be right.
So what I did is I uploaded 3 pictures of me, and then I text a prompt. So, I text it because the video I was doing is about food shopping and how prices are changing. And look at the price tag. I said, put $599 on the eggs. So I uploaded 3 pictures of me, and I said, at that time, this picture I had done, a photo of me was a few years ago, like 5 years ago, and I have blue contacts. So that picture was done, many years ago, and I had contacts. So it asked for 3 photos that you want to use for your video generation. So this is one of them. And so this is one I did, and this is inside that grocery AI video I did.
You've got to be kidding me. That can't be right. What?
So that was one that I did, and in my video that I use as B-roll. This is another one. I said, so I prompted this one to say, now that looks nothing like me. Same photo, same shirt, same jeans. I wore that to work one day, and before I was going to work, I was taking some photos. And but the face does not look anything. The AI is definitely. And then at the bottom, I don't know if you guys can see, but the watermark is on the bottom. The VEO3 watermark is at the very bottom of the video. So they do put their watermark on it. So played by Golden Chickens. Our analysis shows that less than 1,001 chance someone views a short and clicks a link to the long. Exactly. That is true, and that's why YouTube is changing. And I'm going to play a video, but I just wanted to show you what this AI, this VEO3, can do. So this prompt was, show me walking down Fifth Avenue in New York City, because I grew up on the East Coast, and I used to go to New York, on the weekends. So, and the photos I uploaded were the same photos. So the blue eye contacts. And so this is what it generated. Okay, so that's that one. And then this is another one. So this I created in the VEO3. I said, I want you to show me a digital price tag changing in a supermarket. I want the noise of it. I want the sound of it. So you're typing this in as a text or prompt in the VEO3 app. It's really cool. It worked in my video as a good B-roll. So, but, when you upload the video, you definitely have to check the box in YouTube that you use altered content, right? Again, the VEO3, that VEO mark is down at the bottom here. Their watermark is there. So that was another B-roll that I created in the video. And then
I can't believe the price of this.
Same thing,
this is ridiculous.
Same photos.
I can't afford any of this.
The video I did was really interesting, actually, because it's there's a couple of companies called Ravonix and Wasteless, and they are AI companies, and they can change the digital price tag right from their offices that they're at. They don't even have to be, in the supermarket. They can actually use the AI to change the price tags and screw with the prices. And I think that's just so unfair. Didn't GameStop buy 5% of eBay? Let's see. I just want to know if AMC lays eBay to get free. Oh my God. All right. So that was the other one I did. And then I used this one here.
The total is $345.89.
So hold on 1 second, because this one I thought this one was pretty funny. I thought this one, so I prompted it to. Okay, let's see if it plays.
The total is $345.89. Oh my God, is that right?
So I mean, it is cool, And this is the video I made with. So that's how I started the video off. That price you hear is the price changing automatically in the store as you're shopping. So that was a video I did on what AI is doing now to your groceries and your prices. And that is on the Desert Living channel. Actually, that's on my AI channel. Sorry. I uploaded that. That was my recent AI video that I did. So, I mean, they're giving you, now, is that going too far? Like, are they going to, what are they going to do? Like, what I mean, I checked the box that there is altered content. The watermark is on there. So I'm hoping that, hey, Demus, hello. Hey, Demus, hi. Hi, welcome. So again, just it was really cool to, to do that and to use it and to try it out. Will I use it for B-roll? Maybe, it was easy. It was really easy. The only issue is that it's only on the phone. You can only do that on your phone. So you have to do everything on your phone and then transfer it over to your computer and then upload. It's just, it's a pain. But so the actual VEO3 in the YouTube studio is not on the desktop yet. So they're giving you the app. And I don't know if you can actually see the app, but it's this app. It's this app right here, and it's easy download. It's an easy download. So I create everything here, and then I transfer it over. And I mean, it's cool for B-roll and stuff like that. But I don't know where the YouTube draws the line for that. Desert Living, how are you? Work and play. Hello, welcome. I'm doing good, thank you. I worked a long day today. We have a lot going on at my job where we actually were bought out by a private equity company 6 months ago. So it's not good news, and we're going through a lot of changes right now, and I'm really upset about it. So it's not good, but I'm dealing with it. It's one of the best jobs I had, and it's really interesting, and it's in aerospace. It's military aerospace, so I'm really busy right now, if you understand what's going on in the world. So I did nothing, but there was a bunch of presentations today and things like that. So I'm talked out, but I wanted to do this live because I canceled last week. So, and I just wanted to get into, now there's a video I wanted to share. Let's shut this one down. Let me shut this one down. And then I'm gonna play, this is a video that was on the YouTube studio. So this is a cool video.
Be paid quite as much, and even if we're based
this video talks about long form versus shorts. Okay, so this was on the YouTube studio page, and it's on the creator content ideas. And so now they're coming out with all these videos where you can watch these videos about YouTube and things like that.
Content versus short form content on YouTube. Let's talk about it. What is going to be the best use of your time? Now, what I'm hearing in the conversations about this, a lot of the advice out there is get into shorts, do shorts. They're going to blow up your channel, et cetera, et cetera. Well, I have some thoughts about that. So I definitely think there's something to that, because the CEO of YouTube has even confirmed that they're definitely pushing shorts in the algorithm. You can't open up your feed without seeing a bunch of shorts.
Do you guys agree with that? I think, have you ever tried our platform, Reds? And I have, I've been working on, no, I haven't even heard of that. Interesting. Yes, they have been pushing shorts for a couple. Yeah, so I definitely see tons of shorts, like just shorts. So let's see what she.
Every time you search for something on YouTube, it's going to recommend shorts first. So there's definitely something to that. And if you are trying to grow on YouTube, you definitely want to get in front of your audience in the experience that they are most willing to participate in. And if they're doing shorts, then it's a good thing to definitely do some shorts. Now, the downside to doing shorts is you don't necessarily make as much money as you do with long form content, because you're basically getting paid if
So I'm not monetized yet, so it doesn't really matter. And even if I was, it really wouldn't matter. I like doing long content. When I first started YouTube, my videos were 30 minutes long, every single one of them almost. So, and it's only because I started I started on my other channel doing long content, my AI, the Desert Living 2.0, which is my AI channel. So I started doing long content on that because there's so much information that you can't cut it into, I just took me a half hour to do a video. So an external, let's see, what does it say? An external search engine for YouTube would defeat the algorithm. This is my idea, at least. Yes, shorts can cannibalize content if immediately released after a long. Okay, so let's listen. That's a good point. Well, let's see if that's true. Let's see if that's true, because I'm going to challenge that, my husband there.
If you are in the revenue sharing program with YouTube, you're basically getting paid mostly for your watch time hours. So the longer somebody is watching your videos, the more you're going to get paid. And with shorts, obviously they're shorter, so you're not going to be paid quite as much. And even if we're basing it based on views, you're going to see a really high view count for shorts than you will for long form content.
And I have found that.
That's not necessarily going to result in more money. You actually, even with way less views in long form content, you're going to see higher revenue from that long form content over thousands of views from a short. Now, which one should you focus on, shorts or long form? Well, I would say that if you are a beginner YouTuber, what you should do is really just test out everything. And if you need some place to start, shorts are a good place to kind of test out your ideas if you don't want to commit to like a solidified, well thought out video yet. I think shorts are a great way to test that out because people are just...
Now, my shorts come from my long content video, so I wouldn't just go out there and make a short of something. I don't know. I need to know this one. I'm glad I'm here. Oh, local. I have some AI stuff we're going to cover tonight too. So, because I know you like using that too. What is worse is when people take one sentence worth of content and stretch that out into 50 minutes. Refeeds and you got AI content. Yeah. So that is, that's one of the things that happens. It's that the video's drawn out. And, I had issues with that when I first started YouTube, I had issues with that. Like I had issues with, getting, and, for my AI content videos, there's so much research that goes into it. And, I use a teleprompter because I want to make sure I stay first on point. Second, I want to make sure that my message comes across clear. So, I make sure that because I put so much work into the research that I do on these videos, I actually use a teleprompter for when I'm recording. So, and sometimes it doesn't. I think a lot of content creators or a lot of viewers want to see the natural and I try to be as natural as I can. But that's what the CEO, what she was talking about, and I did a couple Thursday nights ago, maybe about a month ago, I did everything on the CEO, Neil Moham. I did a lot of content on him and what he's expecting from us creators and what he wants to do with this platform. And it's really, really interesting. But let's
kind of scrolling past it. There's not just like a huge commitment. It's just a different vibe than the long form content. Long form content is always going to be what YouTube is about, though. YouTube is about really creating deeper connections with community and really building a loyal platform. And I always see like the most loyal subscribers and loyal followers coming from long form content because that is a place where they can actually dive deep.
See, I don't know if I agree with that. Do you guys agree with that? Hi, the source. Hello. Welcome. Because who watches long content, right? We were just talking about how no one really watches long content. So I don't know if I agree with that. Again, this was taken from the YouTube Studio help. There's a help center now, and they have all these videos for content creators to go to look at. And so I found this on there.
Deeper into issues. there is more resistance to long form content than there is shorts, which naturally that's why shorts go viral so easily, just like on other platforms like Instagram and TikTok. But the long form content, I would say that's where relationships grow. So a strategy could be you do your long form content and you need to get more eyeballs on your long form content. So you could be doing
shorts are fun, can get new people into you. Yeah, so that's what they're saying. They're saying that, so this is what YouTube says. YouTube has fully decoupled the shorts and long form algorithms to analyze the platform's evolution. It's important to note that the correlation between shorts performance and long form reach has shifted significantly since 2024. And I think we all know that. I think everything has shifted in YouTube since 2024. YouTube has transitioned to a decoupled algorithm structure where the short form feed operates independently. This system prioritizes high frequency engagement metrics, which we talked about a couple weeks ago, specifically your swipe through rate and your loop rate, effectively isolating short form distribution from the comparison, which is Shorts is a discovery engine. It's for the cold audience who doesn't know you exist yet. So that's just like the source says, you're grabbing an audience. The shorts, and she actually mentions it in this video, that shorts are used to actually grab your audience. And then the long form is the authority builder. This is where the money is. Obviously, you get paid more, and where the real fans are made. And this is what they're saying, that YouTube is, saying that this is obviously where you're going to make your money is the long form content. So the key to the long form is the thumbnail title, yes, and scripting, yes, and that is so true, because they also changed the platform from a subscriber-based to a title-based. So now they're focusing more on the titles than your subscriber count. So there's a huge shift in YouTube. We all know, we're all seeing it happen. And so the question that I had is the shorts killing your long form? But the data says no. In fact, hybrid creators who do both are growing 3 times faster this year. That's what YouTube says. But here's a trap. The shorts to long form bridge is still a bit unsteady. Only about 8% of people who see your short will click over to your long video, and that's what we were just talking about. So let's see, and that's why I was asking, do you guys, when you watch a short, do you actually click on the long form content? I have when I have time, and I really like the short. I will go ahead and click on the long form, and I'll watch it. If it's if it's nothing that I enjoy, then I won't. But I do. I'm an old school. I like watching TV, so I don't mind sitting there watching a 3-hour podcast with Tim Dillon or, Joe Rogan or, Tucker Carlson or I really love podcasting, and I like to watch, I just watched Nexus AI last night for an hour and a half, and it was all about all the new robots that are coming out. So that was an hour and a half video, and I watched it, and it was really interesting, actually, all these robots, what they can do, and the robot that won that race there, and just, oh my God, it's insane what these robots are going to be able to do. So we didn't find that without analytics, Desert. Out of 300,000 short views, we had 20 people click the link to view the long video. I know that. Promotions are different story. They are mainly for fake views and subs. Tim Dillon is hilarious. Yes, I love him, Jess. I would rather see whole video. Okay, yeah. Y'all join our new Dream Life Collective. Oh, yes, I saw that. I just put up 1-minute videos inviting you. Awesome. I have been so busy, like I said, with what's going on in the world right now, and I'm in that field. So I'm in that military aerospace field. So I have done nothing but work, and it's hard for me to get on live. It was even hard to come to this live tonight, to be honest. But I just want to see what else she has to say.
In order to kind of build recognition for your channel. And when people start to come visit your channel, they'll discover your long form content and then maybe ultimately decide to subscribe to you. The other thing I would say is if you're a beginner, you also want to just experiment with how you like creating content. Do you like creating more long form content, or do you like creating more shorts content?
I like creating long form.
I think with more shorts content, a lot of it is more B-roll with some text. Those are the types of things that like to go viral on TikTok and Instagram and things. And of course, that also does really well on the YouTube Shorts platform. You can do talking head videos on there too. I've experimented with doing 3 parts, because when I'm doing talking head videos, I'm super long-winded. So I'm like, okay, I just cannot get this all out in 3 minutes, even though I try. So I break it up into 3 parts, and nobody really cares where one thing ends and where another thing begins. And that's kind of working out pretty good too. So if you wanted to experiment with your talking head content on shorts, you can definitely do that. Now, one thing to think about too is, one of the main reasons you go on YouTube is more for the long form content. But one thing that I've noticed about shorts is I gain a lot of subscribers by posting shorts, and they do seem to kind of filter in. One thing I would say as a beginner creator is it's so good to experiment, because you need to figure out what you like doing the best, because that is what's going to be able to keep you creating content longer.
And that's the thing. I think that's the key, right? I like creation. I like doing creative. I've always had that in me. I've always had that type of, my dad's an artist. That's what he does. He's been an artist since he was in his early 20s, and he owns a gallery, in Connecticut. And so I have that artistic edge, and I have that creation edge to me. And so I do like creating. And that's why I did those little, use that the new VEO3 that YouTube is giving us to use to create AI content. So, and I'll go over those again, because we have some new people. And local reviewer, I think you'd be interested in this, because it's really cool. But
and
let's
creating
just see
content
what else
more consistently,
because
that is the name of the game on YouTube. So whichever form of content helps you do that, that's what you need to be doing. I wouldn't have too many mental blocks about, you should do one long form video a week, but I kind of have this short form.
See, that was my thing. I wanted to be consistent, and because that's what YouTube tells you: be consistent, make sure you're on, do this, do that, do this, do that. And so, but that has, kind of changed a little bit since the year. So I just got my year. I got a little thing from YouTube saying, you've been here for a year. Good, congratulations. Okay, let me go to the chat. Let's see. If usually, though, lives that I find other people's shorts and long form videos, she's probably into shorts because she has a TikTok following. Yeah, that could be true too. Or if they leave a message on my channel, I will look through their channel as well. Yeah. So last night, actually, I started. So to keep my connections, right? To keep this, I have we all have many connections. Last night I went on to Making Shore Fishing. I went on the Hen Haws. I went on, a bunch of channels that I haven't gone to in a while. And, I just watched a couple because I want to keep those connections. And so I I think a new part of my strategy, or what I'm going to do, because I am still really far from monetization, guys. I still need like 600 hours, and it's going to be a while till I get that. So I still want to make sure that I keep, my connections. So, that's why I try on the weekends to get into as many lives as I can with the short time that I have, in the desert, because I'm also doing lives there. And so I think part of my weekly plan is going to be just rolling back through these channels and just, visiting and commenting and, watching a video. And so just to keep those connections, I hadn't seen Robert Carter in a long time. And that's the old gang, right? Local reviewer. Robert Carter, Poetic, me. I miss all that. I really do. It was really fun.
Content idea, but I can't do that because I haven't done my one long form. Just do it. Do the short form, do the long form, and just keep yourself consistent by doing things that you actually feel like doing. I, for one, always have mental blocks about posting things because of what I just described earlier. But I find that if I just keep doing what I actually feel like doing, it all kind of works out in the end. Because again, YouTube is that long form game. So just create the content and the algorithm will figure out what to do with it.
I don't think so.
I almost forgot to mention too, but one of the most frequent points of resistance that I face when I'm posting YouTube videos is the long form content. You have to have a full description. You have to make sure that it's.
And that's what I do. In my descriptions, I have every link for everything I looked up, every article that is related to what I did. I can't say every single one, but for the most part, you do have to, when you're doing AI, when you're covering AI, you want to make sure your facts are straight. So I always post the links to where I get my information from so that people can do their own investigating and their own research based off of what I found. And then, sometimes I'll get comments like, oh, I went to that link and, I learned this and that. And, it's really cool because you can, it helps others, learn. Source, I couldn't disagree more. Never unlist content if unmonetized. Oh, hi, Amy. Good morning. It's morning there. Hello. Go live every day, multiple a day if you can. Leave it running for hours. End of month, fully monetized. Do all 3. So so this is what I do. I have a Thursday night live that I do, okay? And that's usually a couple hours. I do a Saturday afternoon live, which is usually an hour. I do a Sunday morning live, which is usually a couple hours. I do a Sunday night podcast now. This is our 7th episode. Yay. It's going really well, too. We have a really good crowd in there, and it's really fun. So I am live a lot, twice in one day, actually. And it's a lot for me because I also work a lot. So, and I enjoy it. Even when I get monetized, like I'm not worried about it. That's when I started YouTube. That was my focus: is monetization. What can I do? And that was all I was focused on: analytics and monetization constantly. And I was driving myself nuts because I would get the hours and then they'd take them away. And then I'd get the hours and take them until we did a lot of research and experiments and figured out what was really going on. All this watch time and trade time and between content creators is not a good thing. And YouTube is onto that, and they'll strike your, they'll take those hours right from you, and they will, a strike. So there's now a weighted system to your channel, and there's a trust scoring system to your channel now. So YouTube is onto that kind of thing where content creators are, sharing watch hours and doing all that stuff. And so I'm not doing that anymore. I stay far away from that because of the trust score that they are now implementing on this platform. So I had a video the other day that I watched, and it was saying that YouTube was becoming a dangerous kind of platform because you never know when you're going to get striked for something that you don't know about. But now, when I saw today that they have this whole new section on the YouTube Studio where they actually have the videos of what they're actually doing. And that's the first time I had seen them come out with, okay, this is what's going to change and this is what's going to do this. And this is where I got that video. This is actually where this came from. So let's
SEO,
finish this.
Searchable. You have to make a thumbnail. You have to brainstorm a title. So that's one reason where if you're a new creator, you are trying to find the closest path to creating the video and getting it uploaded. And sometimes you're realizing, okay, I don't have enough time to do all this. And then your idea kind of dies before you even get the video filmed or get the video posted, because there's so much external things around the video that you have to think about before actually uploading it. So that's one reason where if you are being realistic and you're like, I don't have time to make this video right now, just make the short, get that idea out there. It'll even give you a chance to solidify the idea, think about it a little bit more before you kind of commit.
He does, almost. He is live all the time. You got it, local. You do those three steps, you'll be there. 600 to 800 hours a month. You do the math and you will know full monetization date. Oh, okay. So since you guys weren't here, I'm going to go through what I use. So local, I don't know if you've used the new YouTube VEO3 AI that they have for content creation, because I know you do really well when you do your creation. So I was telling the chat earlier for everyone that just came in, I did a video on grocery shopping and how now in the stores they are changing price tags electronically. So there's an AI behind this now that is doing this, and there's two companies called Revonics and Wasteless, and they are now changing price tags. I don't know if you've seen it in Walmart. They're definitely everywhere in Walmart, but they're doing it right from the office. It's like they don't even have to be in the store. So I created this video on my AI channel, Desert Living 2.0, and I covered this story, and I needed some B-roll. So I said, you know what? I'm going to test this AI out. Now, my AI channel is very negative against it. I talk a lot about how AI is not in a good way. I don't think it's going to be good for us as a society. I think it's going to be very dangerous for us in the future. I think a lot of, it all depends on where this country is going right now. But what I saw last night, that robot video that I watched from Nexus AI is the channel. And I watch that channel a lot because I'm into AI. And these robots are insane. But I'll show you what I did. So it's a text to prompt, and it says load 3 photos of yourself, or load 3 photos of what a video you want to make. So I loaded 3 photos, and these photos were taken maybe like 3 or 4 or 5 years ago. And I had, blue contacts back then. And but it was before I had it's the same clothes I wore the day. But this is one of the videos I made, and the text to prompt was, show me walking down Fifth Avenue in New York City. And this is the video that it made. And that's an outfit I wore to work that day. But that does not look like me. It has blue eyes, which I wore contacts at the time. The body may look similar, but the face does not. The hair, maybe. So that was the first one. This was the electronic price tag that I used in the video that I covered for the grocery prices. So that was pretty cool. I like that one. That one came out good. This was me shopping at the store.
I can't believe the price of this. This is ridiculous. I can't afford any of this.
It was a funny video, actually. This is me at the cash register.
And $45.89.
Oh my God, is that right?
And that is, I think that's all of them. Those are the ones I use as B-roll in my, yes, it's hi, Winston. Hey, how you doing? Oh, Las Vegas. Ooh, roll those dice. Nice. It must be hot there because it was hot today. It was really hot out today. So that's the new VEO from YouTube Studio. Again, you can only get that on your phone. The app is for your phone. So I recorded everything on this phone, and then I transferred all the files and uploaded them to my video. And the actual video was this. This was my video I recorded on my AI channel. it's pretty cool. That price you hear is the price changing automatically in the store as you're shopping. So that is on my AI channel. Now, I don't know if you guys noticed. I'm going to go back to one of those.
I can't believe the price of
I'm
this.
going to stop this.
This
Hi,
is
everyone.
ridiculous. I can't
Okay.
afford any of this.
So there's the VEO. Do you guys see the VEO? Let me hide this one here. So what they do is, let me hide all these. And this one too.
I can't believe the price of this. This is
So there's at the bottom here is their watermark. So anytime you make an AI video for B-roll, you're gonna have the watermark that it's their, it's their watermark. It's their YouTube studio watermark. So I mean that's fine. I was okay with that. But that's the other thing. Where are they gonna draw the line on that? So I don't know. I did have to disclose that when I uploaded that video that I did have altered content in it, and so that's another thing that I didn't like doing because I don't like altered content. But I really wanted to try out because I investigate AI and I investigate all these things, and so I wanted to try it out to see what it actually could do. So I happened to have, these photos on my phone and text to prompt, and it made these short, B-rolls. I thought it was pretty cool. It was really quick. I was able to do that video, knock that video out outside of the research that I did for that video. So it was good. I can barely see it on the, yeah, it's there though. They put it there. So I guess it's better than having a big ass watermark going across, a lot of these other, they have the watermark going right across your body pretty much. So I guess that, I'm fine with that, but it's just, I just don't know, where they're going to draw the line on the AI stuff. They're giving you all these tools to do it, and now a lot of channels are getting demonetized and things are happening. So, but anyway, getting back to the long form and short form. So the question that that I was asking is, have you actually clicked the related video link on a short? Or do you just keep swiping, to the next short? So I think a lot of us earlier in the chat said, we just keep going, right? Everybody is just, I don't know if they have ADHD like myself, but, it's just one after another, and no one actually. Now, I like I said, I'm old school. I like to spend the time and watch TV. I like to sit down, and I have no problem sitting and watching a 4-hour podcast with Joe Rogan or Tim Dillon or, Tucker Carlson or any one of those guys. And it's just them, I like that stuff. Let's see. I click related video, but I click related video, but write it on your 5. Click below. Let's see. But write it on your video. Click below. Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's a good thing to do. That is a good thing to do. So so what YouTube is saying, if you want to survive this dilemma, stop treating shorts like mini movies. It's saying. No long intros. If you don't see something cool in the first 5 seconds, because this is where we are in the world right now, the first 5 seconds, they're saying, everybody swipes to the next, golden retriever or whatever, whatever the competition is, and that is your competition, right? So it's, what YouTube is saying, they say the final verdict is that shorts aren't killing long form. It's just changing the entry fee to get discovered, and that's what the algorithm is changing now. So, and I find that true. I find that shorts are bringing the subs. They may watch your hi, Mrs. G. Hello, welcome. They may watch your long form. You may get a sub, but I think shorts now are drawing that in. So it's saying to use the shorts to open the door and the long form to keep them in the house. So that's that's our first topic. That was what we covered, long form versus shorts. And I agree. I do, a lot of my shorts, like I said, come from my long form content. So I actually make enough of the shorts from that long form that it actually covers almost the whole entire video anyway. So let's see. Let's go to I'm relaxing, Auntie. Oh, Winstone, I know you've been working a lot. I'm like, where is he? I haven't seen him. Everybody has been working a lot. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I need one of those vacations because, like I said, what's going on in the world today in my job is related to, everything that is happening, and I can't keep up with it. It's military aerospace is definitely a booming industry right now. So it's really tough. But I really like doing long form content, and a lot of that long form content, like I said, is when I first started YouTube. So let's see. I can really see it on 65. Yeah, so they do put the watermark there, and it's cool. It was cool to use. Again, it's only right now on your phone, so you can only download the app through your phone. It's not on a desktop, which is unfortunate because they're giving you the tool to use it, and you can't use it on the desktop. But anyway, it was cool. Will I use it again for B-roll? Maybe. It's cool to create those videos. It doesn't portray you like a lot of those videos really didn't look like me. So there's a little similarity in there. Like I said, some of the photos were from 4 or 5 years ago, and I did have blue contacts, and but the one that I was walking on Fifth Ave, like that, the body definitely, but that face did not look anything like me. So it does alter you. And then again, when you're uploading the video, you have to you have to click that box that you have altered content on your video. And I hated that. I hated doing that. So I wanted to test it out to see how YouTube would, react, and what if they would push that video. And I don't even think I got, 100 views on it right now. So, but the shorts did amazing. I got over 1,000 views on some of my shorts. So you could see right there where that's happening, right? The shorts are, almost every short I did on that video I did got 600 and over. So it did. The shorts are definitely definitely doing it. So that was the first topic, and now I kind of covered the AI topic that we were just gonna talk about. So, and the question that I wanted to ask you guys was, where the line is drawn between a helpful tool and losing the human touch, right? Where do we draw that line? Do we, I showed you some of the AI videos that I made, where is that line drawn? And that's the issue where I'm worried about YouTube, right? Because there's a lot of demonetization going on, and I know the chat is saying, it's repetitive content, it's AI only. These channels are doing just AI, and I get that. I totally get that. If you went back a few Thursday nights ago when I had Neil Moham, the CEO, which is our boss pretty much of YouTube, he talked about it. He talked about, where he's taken this platform, how he wants the creators. He doesn't want hobby channels anymore on this platform, and he is definitely cleaning up this, his platform. He actually wants Hollywood-style content. So, and that's why he's giving all these tools to us. But then he's also penalizing us for using, it beyond the point. And that's where I discussed weeks ago where that line is drawn for AI. And, the disclosures have to be there. And so when I went to upload the video, I checked the box that there's altered content. And then also, I actually pinned a comment to, the chat, for comments. I pinned a comment saying AI content was used in this video. You know, some of the B-roll is, you know, AI content. So I made everyone aware that if they watch the video, it is definitely AI generated content in the video as B-roll. So I covered my ass in every aspect that I could. Yeah, it's theoretical. I use my short videos to promote my long form. Yes, and that's what we're talking about. That's exactly what we're talking about. Wolfen's not sure what you are talking about, Trust Score, but I was monetized 6 months after I started YouTube, and I had playlists and a master playlist, and people watched them to help me get. Yeah, that was the old days. It's not like that anymore. There is a trust score with YouTube right now, and I have the actual data for that. We did so much research that there is a trust score now with YouTube and your channel. So it's a weighted system that they're using, and it will trigger them not to show your content. That trust score. So that's why I was worried about using altered and checking that box that I use altered content on my video, because I don't want the trust score for my channel to be, you know, in jeopardy, because I know what they're doing right now on YouTube. And I'm not monetized, so I'm not worried about it, but I don't want to lose my channel either, because they are just kicking people off the platform completely. They're completely kicking people off the platform. What's all this research? Where's all the research? Yeah, so there's a ton of it I have, and I presented it a few weeks ago. I have several topics I've been meaning to just go through. I did go through a few of them, you know, a few Thursday nights ago. I did a few different topics of, you know, what YouTube is doing, and you can find a lot of the information right now. They're starting to come out with these, like I said, on the YouTube Studio. When you go in there, off to the right-hand side is a section now for content creators where you can get new ideas, you know, things that they suggest to you. But now they have a place where they're actually telling you what they're doing. And like if you go there right now to the studio, you're going to see there's a video about what they're doing about monetization and things like that. I just watched it before this, and that's where I got that video of the long versus short. Was from the YouTube Studio. So at least they're coming out now and letting creators know what is going on, because before, a few months ago, they just were cleaning house and not, you know, too bad for you, and you know, they wouldn't let you, like, you know, if you were to get demonetized and you wanted to challenge them, it was a complete shutdown. No, you know, take 3 months off and, you know, deal with it. And some of the channels that were demonetized, I really didn't think was fair. So I don't know where that line is with them. So that's the other thing of using, content like that, AI content like that. So, and like I said, my other channel, Desert Living 2.0, I don't talk about AI in a good way because I know what it's going to do to the future, and I work with it every day. Like I work in the military aerospace. I deal with a lot of government contracts, and I know what's coming, and that channel just is a warning type of channel about AI. But on the other side, I'm addicted to watching AI and learning about it, and just, using the tools to see what it does. And I just don't know. It's like a weird thing I have. I'm actually going back to using my own photos to make my thumbnails. Yes. Okay. So that's the other thing, the thumbnail thing, right? These thumbnails are insanely good. They're like movie production, and that's what he wants, right? He wants that. He's trying to change the platform to be like, the next TV. he wants to take over Netflix. If you watched about a month ago, I had all kinds of videos of Neil Moham and what his and there's a lot of shorts out there. Actually, they did really well too. I got over thousands of views on those shorts. But he's, expecting a lot out of content creators. But I agree with you, Winstone. I don't use any of those thumbnails for when I am, doing a thumbnail. I have not used any of that, but that's another tool that he's giving us to use, and they do look great. They look like studio, like a Hollywood studio made those thumbnails. They're amazing. But, are we using it to become superhuman, or are we just becoming lazy? And, because let's be honest, doing research for a video takes hours, if not days, for a topic you want to cover. And, it can take, for me, when I'm covering AI on my AI channel, I will spend a whole week, literally, if not longer, to get a video out. And that's why I can't pump out a video every single week. So it's hard because and then you got to make sure you have all your links to all your research in your description. It's just a lot of work when you're doing content like that and long form content. So sure, people have been monetized and then right away. Exactly. Yes, exactly. Lazy. Yes. Well, that's why I did this. I said, you know what? I needed to knock out a video. I hadn't done a video in a while. And there was someone gave me this story. Now, the last 2 AI video stories were given to me by my subs, one of my, followers. And so that's why.
I can't believe the price of this. This is ridiculous.
It took me 3 seconds to make this video. I knew what I wanted. I uploaded photos of myself and said, make this video for me for my grocery store AI. So at the grocery store now, they're using digital, price tags. So now there's an AI behind the price tag, and they're changing the prices with different shopping hours and different, if there's a bad storm, they'll go in and change all the prices so you pay more. They're basing it off of your loyalty. So if you use a loyalty card when you go food shopping, they know how much you make, they know how much you spend, they know how much everything. So what do? They change as soon as you log into your loyalty card and it's on that AI video, the AI grocery video, they know that they're going to change those prices because they're going to set that price at the very tip of what you're willing to pay before you put it back on the shelf. And that is what that video covers. So I needed some B-roll for it. So I said, what the hell? I'm going to try this new. And the VEO is way down at the bottom. They have their watermark way down at the bottom of the video. But I needed some B-roll. And I said, you know what? I'm going to try this because I'm lazy. Dowdy, I love you. Hi. I just joined. Did you? Yes. Thank you for that topic. And that's who gave me that topic was my good partner, Dowdy. We have our podcast on Sunday night, and I can't wait for that. I wanted to tell you that I'm going dramatic with this one. I'm really going, this is going to be over. I hope you got some, I really want to take this one, out there. I have some good topic. So, but yes, I did. And thank you for that topic because that was a great video. And it is absolutely true what's happening. And that video, actually, that information, that topic came from my good friend, No Doubty. So, and if you haven't caught our podcast on Sunday nights, we have our 7th episode coming up, and it is called What Would You Do? And that is going to be very cool because it's all about homesteading and it's all about living off grid. And this is our 7th episode. And what would you do living off grid in certain circumstances? And I got some really good ones that, and I'm going to go a little bit over the edge on this one. So it'll be fun. It'll be interesting. Desert, back the mic, the volume off a little. Okay. Or try not to get too close. Okay. Am I screaming? I was screaming all day. I told you guys. That's all I did was scream in my in my presentations today. I did nothing but, okay, thank you. So anyway, this is,
I can't afford any of this.
I was one of them. I was lazy. I didn't,
You've got to be kidding me. That can't.
I told the AI, put $599 on the eggs because I wanted to be dramatic in this video. So I said, I prompted it to do this. And I was lazy. I didn't want to go searching for B-roll. I didn't want to I already did a lot of research for this video to get the information. So I was like, oh goodness, I have to do all this B-roll now. So I said, you know what, I'm just going to try it and see what happens.
Can't be right.
And so
What?
I uploaded photos and this one was, let me say. This prompt was show me walking down Fifth Avenue in New York City, and that's what this prompt is. So again, nothing, the AI, yes, the body, that's, what I wore to work, but the maybe the hair even, but the face, it's and that was, I will say, years ago. It was a few years ago. So, but I mean, it generated it within seconds, guys. And then this is the register. So that was pretty cool. I like that one. I like what it did with that. And that's exactly what's happening now in the stores. And then
I can't believe the price of this.
This one.
This is ridiculous. I can't afford any of this.
Thank you, Dowdy, for that. I really enjoyed actually doing that video. It was a good video, and it was only 8 minutes. I got it down to 8 minutes. So I did so much research, and I tried to get it down as short as I could. So it definitely, was really, really good to cover for my AI channel. So again, the last two stories that I did, one was from my sister, and then one was from Dowdy. So thank you all for that. It's hard enough trying to find topics, right, to cover. So that was really cool. So let's see. So the topic 2 was AI, and again, are we becoming, lazy using this? And what does YouTube think? And what are they gonna do? And so it says the fact is that in 2026, tools like Pop Me AI and YouTube's Inspiration tab changed the game. I can now drop a competitor's link or a 50-page PDF into my workspace, and the AI gives me the hook, the meat, and the potatoes in seconds. It's not cheating, it's accelerating the curiosity. And that's what it claims to say. Do you guys agree with that? Do you agree with, what is the weirdest thing that you've actually said to an AI to prompt? What's the craziest thing that you've asked an AI to do for you, in your creation? It was interesting to actually use it, because again, I'm not an AI. I don't like using AI. I just don't. It's just, if you can use it and put your own. I guess what Neil Moham really wants is he wants you to use the tools, but to put your own creation into those tools and make sure it comes, there's your personality is attached to it. Because he said, weeks ago that viewers come, or your subs come there for you. They come there to see you. It's not about, that's no one can replace that. No one can replace that human connection, right? There's just nothing that can replace that. So he's, wanting you to use it for that reason. And, I agree that, I go there, I go there because I go to these lives because I enjoy the person. I enjoy, watching the person. I enjoy, listening to their lives. I enjoy, chatting with them. And it's that's the reason why I go to these channels, and that's the reason why I try to stay in touch, is because I really actually like, going there, and, that human connection that you have. I've developed, the Source was the first, real, real connection. I was just blown away, actually, by that whole entire community that I couldn't, it was just, that was the very first experience I've ever had with something like that. So I was hooked, and, I developed so many, relationships. I only like the human AI videos if it is like a meme. Yes, those are funny. There's a lot of those coming out right now. A lot of memes coming out right now. But again, where I don't know where, YouTube is going to draw the line on that. Again, they're giving us the tools. I wanted to try it to see, what it would do and how it would do it. And I was satisfied. With it. But again, I'm not an AI person. So, and I don't talk, I talk about the warnings of AI, and there's some serious videos on that channel about what AI can do and what AI has done to some kids. It's extremely dangerous if you don't know how to use it in the right way, and if you don't do enough research. That's why I only trust 2 right now. There's only 2, and that's Gemini, because YouTube is Gemini. That's their AI. That's the government's AI right now, is GenAI.mil. So we've caught it as we're researching analytics and things like that, and the YouTube policy. We've caught it in a couple. We've had to question it, but that's one. And then the other one is a paid subscription, and I only do it because it is one of the best AIs that I have ever used for research, because it actually is the smartest AI, and it's Anthropic is the company, and it's Claude Opus 4. Now, they had a lot of serious issues, and I've covered that. I have many videos on my AI channel. They had a lot of issues with that Claude Opus 4 when they started developing it and programming it. And the AI was so smart that it actually threatened the scientist, the programmer, to blackmail him, because they were doing this testing on this AI, and it was Claude Opus 4. And I don't know if it was the second version of it. It might have been, because what it did was the scientist was saying, we're going to shut you down right now. Bye, Dodie. I'll see you Sunday. I hope your daughter's good. I saw some videos. I can't wait to talk to you on Sunday. But have a good weekend, and I'll see you on Sunday. So the Claude Opus 4, they did this test on it. They said, listen, we're going to shut you down, and we're going to, we're going to upgrade you or change you to another version. And the AI it actually started coding itself for future. It actually started making another version of itself for the future. And then it said, if you do this, I am going to blackmail you and blast out an email to every one of your coworkers and tell them that you're having an affair with your assistant. So this Claude Opus 4 was so, and this is the scary part of the AI. This is what scares me to death, is that they are actually cloning themselves when they're threatened, and that's not a good thing, right? It's really scary, and I cover that in a lot of my AI on my AI channel. And, it has done some really bad things. And so those are the only 2. I will never touch a ChatGPT ever. I will not even touch the C for ChatGPT. I hate even saying ChatGPT. I will never, ever trust Sam Altman or ChatGPT. I just do not, as a person, like I look at the person behind the AI and I cannot. I can't do it. And I was using Grok there for a little while, but then, that got controversial too. It was a little biased, and I just, I am an Elon Musk fan. I do like what he's doing. I love SpaceX. I love the Teslas. I wish I could afford to drive one. But I just, I stopped using Grok too. So, but yeah, so, they're giving us, like I said, all these tools in the YouTube studio, but it says that the AI is getting scarily good at predicting click-through rates. So, this AI is very intelligent. It's going through, a lot of channels right now and just basically cleaning house. Well, Claude guy claims to be the Antichrist. No, that's Peter Thiel, and he's Palantir, and that's actually, he's a scary guy. Palantir is the scary. That's another thing I cover on that AI channel is Palantir, because they're their surveillance, and we actually just got bought out by a private equity company that is working with Peter Thiel and Palantir. So I don't know how long I'll have my job, because it's not good that private equity just bought out our company. They're planning to sell us in 3 to 5 years to a Raytheon or a General Atomics or one of those companies, they say. But anytime I've heard of private equity buying a company, I've never seen a good thing come out of it. So I have this amazing job that I love, creating, I do a lot of VBA coding and formulations, and I do a lot of drawings and specifications on things that we're building for, aerospace and the military, and it's a great job. I love this job. It's interesting. I never miss a day. I just absolutely love this job. I was really lucky to get it. I did work on a military base for a few years on 32nd for the naval base, so I always had interest in it, and it's in there, and we're programming. It's actually in our systems now. So anytime we're doing any programming or formulations, it will take all that, and a few months later, the system will do an update, and now it's like, okay, just click this button, and everything that you worked so hard on for the last 4 months, coding and formulating, it's now just a click of a button. So it's really scary, and I know that I'm training this AI. I know that it's happening. Any type of like programming or any type of job that's like repetitive. So I am actually in the manufacturing side of this where I work. So I do a lot of planning. So I do the planning of the manufacturing. So I'm very heavily involved in specifications and things like that we're building for the military. So it is, like I said, it's a really interesting job, and I do love it, and I don't miss a day because I absolutely love the people I work with, and I love the job. So, but and so this is my take on it. Here's how I use AI. If I use it at all, I use it, to look up information. I don't tell it to write the script, but I let it structure it. So I'll give it directions on what I want the structure to be for the video, depending on what I'm, talking about. And then I'll let it, structure the format of the video. And then I go in and then I add, my personal touch to the scripts based off the facts that I did all the research on. AI, some point, I believe they will start regulating AI, and I think YouTube is trying to get ahead of the game. Yes, okay, that I'm hoping that is the deal. I hope that is, but I'm waiting for YouTube. Now, I guess I'm a pessimistic because what I feel like is YouTube is going to start charging us. I feel like they're going to be like, okay, you broke this rule. Now fork over the $100 for the fine. I've seen so much in this past year being on YouTube that I'm very pessimistic about, what YouTube is doing and what their motive is. They're way too close to the government to, I just have, I have a lot of doubts on what they're doing with the platform. Yes, AI has its uses that are good. Yes, it does, right, Winstone? This is when we no longer have access without paying or permission. Yeah. Hi, Tommy. Hi, I haven't seen you in a long time. How are you? Welcome. Yeah, we're talking AI, we're talking YouTube. Thursday nights is usually for content creators. I usually do this and I go over YouTube policy and I share some videos and some, we're all here. I actually have Evie Mux that I want to start having like guests because I want to hear others. I want to have guests up and I want them to tell their stories and what they're doing with their channels, and I want ideas and how everybody's growing and what they're doing to grow, and how much content do you create? Do you create one video a week to keep the channel? Do you nonstop? Do you we had the source in here, and he's saying go live constant as much as you can. Go live, go live, go live, go live, go live. That's where it is, and I agree with that. I agree with that because one, it's natural, right? This is natural. This is what YouTube is looking, they're looking for that natural, it's all about that connection. The other thing is that, you get to, have guests up, and you get to actually communicate with your chat, which is another good thing. And don't think YouTube is not watching this chat right now because they're monitoring. If your chat is not flowing, your trust score is not gonna be good for your channel. So they monitor all of this stuff. So as these lives are going on, and I've read this, we took this from Gemini, like they have the ability to just even shut they can just kill your stream. So that's the other thing. So they're monitoring so much more than they used to, and I get it. I'm simply, I'm Gen X, so I'm tech retarded. I'm Gen X too, though. I post whenever maybe it makes someone laugh. Maybe yes, yeah. And that's what this channel is. This Desert Live-In channel is, basically a fun channel. I do a really fun Frenchie video on Saturdays. It is so much fun. I love doing this live. And it's all about pets and animals. And this Saturday, I found the greatest videos for this show. Some of the videos that I find with these animals are amazing. I love Frenchies. I love all animals. So Wild Child, I have Bugaboo on this weekend. I also have pets from Cranky Frankie. So if you want your pet featured and your channel featured, I would love to have it on Saturdays at 11:30. It's a really fun show, and it's one of my favorites to do because it's hilarious. Some of these I get all these videos that have animals doing miraculous things and animals doing like really crazy, funny, stupid things. And Frenchies have crazy. They have really crazy personalities. So I have a really good video, and I can't wait to do it. So Saturday's show is usually I cover some news stories, like real hardcore news stories about French Bulldogs because they're the #1 dog right now. Although Devil Dog just had a litter, and that litter of those puppies are just ridiculously cute. I can't stand it. I haven't missed one of those shorts. They're just so cute, those little puppies. But anyway, I love Frenchies, and so I cover a lot of news stories. So I try to get 2 to 3 news stories, and that's how I start the show off with. And it's usually about stolen Frenchies and how they're ransomed, and they're expensive to buy. We paid a lot for our Frenchies, and they cost a lot to keep up. So so I start the show with that, and then I do a Frenchie of the week. I feature a Frenchie of the week, and there's a lot of channels that I follow because I love Frenchies. So so I feature Frenchie of the week, and then I do pets of my subs. Like if you want to be featured, just email me or send me a comment, or I have my email on my page, and so I'll get an email saying, hey, do you have time to feature my channel and my pet? So I did that for a few people that were on here earlier. So yeah, let me look at the chat. I tried to use AI to find an alternative route through the desert to what? To farm it, and it tried to kill us, taking us to non-existing. Oh yeah, don't ever do that. Don't trust it for that. That's a little scary. I have a face for audio. I have a face for audio. No lives here. Oh my God, that is hilarious. Yeah, so I mean, I do like making content. I don't care if I'm monetized. I have a long way to go. It's been a year. Sometimes it takes 2 years and 3 years and 4 years, and so I'm not really worried about it because I do like, I like making content. My favorite content to make is the AI content, and that's why I love my other channel. I have I have a good channel over there. I like it. It's crazy because some of the views, and this is another thing that I don't get, right? So some of the views will be in the thousands on some of the long content videos, and then I'll get 50 on the next. How could the algorithm, once it knows that you got a couple thousand views on a long content video, don't you think the algorithm would push that next long content video? So, and I don't see that, I have 50 views here, and then you'll see 2,000 views here, and then you'll see 25 views here, and then you'll see, it's just, so I kind of don't know, if the algorithm, sees that, okay, your last long content video got, this many views, you would think it would push the next long content video, but I don't see that. Yeah, I don't see, right, nope. It's the shoebox AI, right? They keep you in the shoebox, and that's why small content. So my first fillet video got 2.5K in almost 2 years. My last one got 28K in a week. Yeah, see, so that's the other thing. Like, how does it, what is the algorithm doing? What is it really doing? So, and that's what frustrates me, because it's, you put a lot of work in all these videos, and some do great, and you replicate that, right? You do the same thing. You do keep it consistent, keep it, this video did great, so I'm gonna not change a thing. Don't change anything, keep it, if it did good this time and it did good the other time, it's bound to do good this time. But again, a lot of my content on that channel is podcast content. It's kind of like I'm sitting here, in a podcast environment, and a lot of people don't have time to, sit and watch a podcast, and I love them. So that's kind of where, the content on that channel is kind of in that type of environment where it's kind of I'm sitting there, talking with not a lot of B-roll going on, but telling a story. So, and that's what I like to create, but, YouTube doesn't, it doesn't push it, and it doesn't, to push the shorts. I've got a lot of views on some of the shorts, and that's why I make like 20 shorts for a video, because in those 20 shorts, it covers the whole entire video. So I end up getting the video watched anyway. It's just when you're monetized, you want that long content. You want that because that's where the money is when you have that long form content. And that's when, when I finally get monetized, long form content is where you make your money. And that's where, that's what YouTube is telling us. I played that video, and, it's, Tommy is doing something they never prioritize via topic. You assume the algorithm won't. Okay, let's see. Callie Fortune. You assume the algorithm won't, but try to hurt you. I think they do try to hurt certain content, yes, and frustrate the creator of it, yes. It's never going to get better with YouTube. We have to build other, yes, correct. I agree with that 100%. I agree that my AI content is very controversial. If you go over to that channel, it is controversial. It's definitely, back before I started this job that I have now, I can't do any government related videos. But back, 7, 8, 9 months, actually longer than that. And maybe back when I first started YouTube, before I got this job, because I've been at this job now for a year and 6 months. So when I first started doing YouTube, I started doing some covering, the Trump rallies and the Elon Musk things and the Doge and the this and the that and, all that stuff, because I was really into what was going on at the time. And now I can't, I because of where I work, I can't, I can't cover anything like that, but I do still cover the controversial side of AI because I know it's coming and I know what it's going to do to our world. So, my take is that AI is a power up. It's not a player. It's a tool. It's not the talent, because you're the talent, right? You're the person people come to see. So, but it can sharpen your workflow. Like, it was easy to make those B-rolls that I did for the video. But you should still be the designer of your content. We all know that. These days, your perspective matters more. It says, so YouTube says that your perspective matters more than your tech savvy. They don't care about you being tech savvy. AI can give you the what, but it can't explain the feeling you are trying to express when you're presenting your videos or content. So that's pretty much what I got, for this live tonight. And it says that in 2026, the most valuable thing you have isn't your editing speed, it's your perspective. And I do have to agree with that. And Neil Moham says it himself when I covered his videos. And, if you guys want to go Google him or even YouTube, there's a ton of videos of him. He seems like a really cool guy. He does. But I think that corruption is going to spill into YouTube in some form because it's everywhere right now. And I hate to be like that. I hate to say that. It's perspective. I can agree. Yes, Mrs. G. Yes. I definitely, and like I said, people are coming to your channel for you. They're coming there for they like you. They like what you're saying. They like your, what your thoughts are. And that's what is, keeping the people, coming back. And then I think part of what I'm going to start doing to keep those connections, right? Because life is so busy and everybody's working and everybody's, doing something that I think one day a week, I'm going to just start hitting the channels that, I really want to keep the connections with. And like I went to Jamaican shore fishing last night, and I watched 2-3 videos, long content videos I watched I was up late last night watching all kinds of stuff. He had some really awesome. God, it is gorgeous where he goes fishing. It is insane. It is ridiculously insane. Great channel. And he was just he had some really beautiful scenes and just gorgeous, gorgeous things. And then I hit a couple of other channels that I hadn't been to just to keep those connections. Has everyone had, let's see, hope everyone has a blessed weekend. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you for stopping in. Have a good weekend. Winstone, I come for the food. Yes. My sister is hooked. She's hooked. When she came on my live that night, because she loves to cook, Mrs. G, my sister, we both love to cook, but she is like a really good cook. And her son reminds me of Winstone because he has all that stuff. He has a beautiful house on the lake, and he has all the cookers and the barbecuers, and he is amazing at like all of it. And it just, when I watch Winstone, I feel that family connection. And that's that connection that I'm talking about, that YouTube, you get from YouTube, that's where you get that from. And it reminds me of my family. Like, I feel like I'm at home. I feel like when I'm watching his channel, he's just so chill and just so welcoming, and just, even you, Mrs. G, one of my favorite videos on your channel is the church, the church scenes that you had. It was one of the first videos I watched on your channel, and I laughed my ass off for like the whole thing. It was just so good. It was really, really good. And I kept watching, and it was just hilarious. I just loved that video. And I still sometimes go back to it because I need to laugh every now and again. And it was a really good video that you had. So, that's the connection that is so great about YouTube. And that's the connection I do, I love. So, but I think next week I'm going to start using, I actually did use Evie Mux as a display capture if I wanted to have someone as a guest. So I think I'm going to start doing the guest thing again. I have the podcast that I have a guest on Sunday nights, which is a really cool podcast. But it's all about homesteading and off-grid living, because we live way out. We're homesteading and off-grid. Well, we're on the grid now, but when we started, we weren't. So it's this week is going to be what would you do? And so I'm going to come up with some really good, like, crazy scenarios, living off grid, and what would you do if you were stranded? And like, there's some really cool things that I'm going to come up with. So I hope it turns out well. You need an interview. You need an intervention, nephew. What are you guys talking about? Always a pleasure seeing you. Anyway, that's that. So that was tonight's live. I think the AI is, pretty good. I think, it has the watermark on it, so I think we're kind of safe with it. I think, using it to a certain extent. I don't think, I think putting it as a B-roll it should be okay. But if you're using it for like everything, just, I don't think that I think that that's where they're going to draw the line, is if everything all your content is, completely 100% AI, because they want that, that perspective and that personal connection. So, so what do you guys think? You guys think that, would any of you guys try that new VEO3 in the studio? Again, you can only get it on your phone. And it's an easy prompt. It's the YouTube creator. It's a YT. I know you're not going to be able to see it, but it's called YT creator. And you can see my little puffies in the back. And it basically, when you open it, that's what it looks like. I know you probably can't see it, but it's really cool. And you can create edit, generate. You can create, edit, generate, do whatever you want with it. And so, like, if I wanted to generate a video, I would just hit generate, and it says upload 3 photos, upload 3, and then prompt it to what you want it to do. And that's how I was able to get to make those videos. Okay, show me you walking down Fifth Avenue in New York City. And then I did some of my dogs and things like that. So, yes, I've played around with it before. Okay, cool. I made the long form of the VEO last year. Oh, yes, you did. That's right. You did the desktop version. Yes, that's right. You did. That was when it first came out, and it was terrible. We have that video. So we did try the VEO 3. We purchased it before we knew it really couldn't understand the prompts that the AI wasn't fully developed yet in that version of VEO 3. So we were telling it to do, we were prompting it, and it just wouldn't understand, one of the prompts I did was, I did a little video of my dogs, and it ended up giving my dog an extra leg. Like, it just didn't, the AI wasn't developed yet in that. I use YouTube Create too. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, I mean, it's a good tool. And like I said, if you're not using it for the whole entire, because you're gonna get tagged for it. They're gonna tag you for it. They definitely will. They're looking out for it. This AI they have now is just constant, like constantly. It doesn't stop. It just doesn't stop. It's just constantly looking. And to my surprise, I didn't realize how involved Neil Moham is in actually watching like videos, and he's part of the team. He's not just a CEO who sits behind a desk and you never see him. He's actually so involved in watching and I don't know how good or bad that is, but he's seriously involved in watching the creators and watching the channels, and again, it's all about money, right? So if YouTube is not making money off the advertisements, off their, that's what it's all. Bottom line, guys, it's all about the money. That's all YouTube care. They don't care about your content, my content, anybody's content. They don't care. They care if it makes them money, is what they care about. So that is the bottom line. It's sad to, that's where we are in this world anyway. So it's all about the money. They don't care about the content. If the content makes them money, then yes, they care about it. But it's just, there's billions of us on YouTube, right? There's billions of us. So they can, make money, and it just, I don't know. It's just, a little crazy. Try to get it to do a video of Mohammed. Oh God, we'll probably chicken out and refuse. Yes, Adobe chickened out when I tried. Oh yeah, they, and that's why I say, there's a good point right there. Callie Fortune you just verified that. I think it's tied in, right? It's too close to the government. It's too close. It's just way too close. And the same AI, it's just too close. It's just something that you got to be really cautious with. That's all. And I do love creating content, and I disagree. Money is number one only if the control narrative is not threatened. Old TV content is a lot about the control of social thinking. Well, that is true. That is definitely true. I would agree with that. I would definitely agree with that. But, it's fun. It is fun to create. If you're artistic in any way, it's fun to create. And I think we all like it. Every one of us here like to do it. And that's why we do it. So, I enjoy, watching it. So, but I'm also like, I'm kind of glad I'm not monetized because I know my AI channel would be, I think some of the, like I said, some of the stuff I covered, is, it was controversial. And, some of the videos I did cover of Elon Musk and the whole fallout with, Sam Altman and Elon Musk and Donald Trump and all that stuff. And I was very into, the whole breakup of Elon Musk and Sam Altman because these were the guys that started OpenAI, which is ChatGPT. It was Elon Musk, Sam Altman, the scientists there, Iliac, and then the owner of Anthropic, which is Claude Opus 4. It was those four guys and a few other people, and they started OpenAI, which is ChatGPT. And then I tell the story in the video. So if you want to go hear the story, go watch the video. A huge falling out happened between all of them, and they decided, it was a messy thing. There was screaming and shouting in the offices, and just it's a storytelling video. So, but I do have some B-roll in there of when they first started OpenAI, and Elon Musk and Sam Altman look like little kids. It was 2015 when they started OpenAI, and they look so young, like little kids. And they're being interviewed, and they're talking about, now this is when AI was just being even spoken about. And they ask Elon Musk, in the future, what would you invest in? What would you do? Like, what would be your next adventure? And he says AI in 2015. And then Sam Altman says, I agree with him. And so these guys, Anthropic, Elon Musk, Sam Altman, Iliac, the scientist, they all, and a couple other people started OpenAI. And then they had, all kinds of things, because it started as a nonprofit. Elon Musk wanted that to stay a nonprofit, and Sam Altman did not. So that's where it kind of, I won't tell you anymore. You can go watch the video. But let's see. They hated anything to do with Elon after Doge. Prior to the falling out, they didn't have a problem. Yeah. So some of that content is controversial. I don't know what will happen to it, once they go through my channel. If I get monetized, I know they do an audit on your channel. We all get audited all the time now. So I wanted to join Doge. I loved Doge. I loved all the guys Elon brought in. I really liked that team. It was cool. But I also cover what happened at Doge. And, Elon Musk had this big black eye, right? So what happened? We're all wondering, did a fight break out? What happened? So I talk about that in another video I do on Elon Musk and Donald Trump in the White House. And, it's clear to see that some kind of altercation happened, but there has been no mention of exactly what happened. So I do talk about that in the video. So, but I have stopped doing any governmental coverage on anything, which is I like to do. So it kind of stinks, but I still do cover the AI stuff. So I did stop doing any governmental coverage on anything. So just because I don't want to jeopardize the best job I ever had in my life. At my age, it's hard. So, but anyway, I want to thank everyone for coming in tonight and joining. It was nice to see you all here. You guys all participated. That is very good for the channel. Anytime you have a good participation, it's always a good thing for your channel. And I appreciate everyone's support. And I want to say the way Elon chases skirts is surprising. He doesn't have a black eye anyway. Yeah, I have to agree with that. I mean, there's a lot of shady stuff going on right now. Not really. The world is a rough place to live in right now. So any enjoyment from this is a breath of fresh air, and to have, people that you can talk to and relate to and enjoy. And it's a good thing. It's just a good connection, and that's why I like doing it. So, LOL. Reproduction is actually, I know, he has like 20 kids. Yes, I know. It's out of control. I think that's a little too, it's just crazy. But they're the 1%, right? They're the 1% elites. And, I can't even imagine, what, yeah, this is G. Oh my God, I can't even imagine a lifestyle like that, right? I make decent money, and I have two places, and I'm broke. I have no, I just get by, and I just can't even imagine what it's like to have, something, that type of money. But it's obviously not good, because none of them are doing anything good with it. So I'm kind of disappointed in where we are today, but I can't, that's just my opinion. I hope things get better for us, and I hope, things get good in the world. And, I don't know, I'm kind of worried in a sense, things don't sound like they're going in the right direction, but I'm hoping and praying that, we all make it through this. So, I wish he would have the wealth. I wish he would have, share the wealth. Yes, with the U.S. Right. And yes, because that's what was supposed to happen, right? That whole Doge thing and that savings, we were supposed to be the beneficiaries of that. And that never happened. They reneged on everything, like everything. Now, I will say that I am a hardcore Republican. I am I have a liberal side to me, but I will say that I voted for Trump both times. I volunteered to be on his campaign for the first term, and I did vote for him. And I feel completely betrayed, and I think Elon and Janine are some of the of the good. Yes, I agree. Yes. I love Janine, actually. I used to watch her. She used to have a Sunday morning, or she was on the 5 or something like that. I remember that. But I don't watch Fox anymore. I do not watch Fox anymore. I will not watch that news station anymore. So it's very that's another station that has become like non-watchable. Yes, I feel the same way, Nina. Yeah. That they reneged on everything, and it's really sad. All the stuff that's coming out right now, and all the it's just not good. It's just not good. So I don't know. I just hope the best for our country, and all the people that fought for this country, and now he's just like throwing it away. It's really sad. I feel bad for anyone who has served in the military to get our country to where it was, and now he's just throwing it away, and it's just really sad. Let's say yes. Callie Chips and Chicken for talking about one and Clinton. Oh God. When Fox got rid of Tucker, I unfollowed. Yes. Okay. Same. Yeah. See, so that's why that's what I do before I go to bed. Like, that's how I go to bed. I watch his podcast, and they're a couple hours. I watched the best podcast last night of him, and he had Thomas Massey on. Like, I don't know anything about, people on the, in Congress and things like that. I don't follow that. So I learned a lot about Thomas Massey, and he also is a homesteader, and he lives off grid, and he also is a very good person, I found out. Buy Winstone, have fun in Vegas, win some money, eat some good food. And enjoy yourself, relax. Oh my God, have a good time. I'm jealous. Yeah, so anyway, that's where I'll probably end this tonight. And again, hopefully I will see you guys next week, and I'll have another good YouTube topic we'll cover. And everybody have a good weekend. If you want to come into the Frenchie Live on Saturday or the podcast on Sunday, we will I'm live all weekend long. So I hope to see you guys there. And everyone have a good night. Take care. Mrs. G, Callie Fortune, Wolf and Snort. Let's see who else we had. Double Dog in here. We had Jess was in here. We had No Doubty, Winstone. We had a few people in here. The Source, Local Reviewer, all you guys. Everyone take care and have a great night. And we'll see you soon. Gotta test it out. See if it's connecting. Is it connecting? Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello, everyone. I am testing out a new broadcasting program. Well, I used it a couple of times already, so I think it's good. I just typed so much today. My hands are killing me. So, but apocalyptic insanity. Hello. Tonight we have an interesting topic. Actually, it's a lot of the research that has been done is through Gemini and just reading the policy and just reading the policy a lot and trying to interpret different things out of the policy. And so if there's something that we question, we'll go to Gemini. Gemini is a trustworthy AI. It's what YouTube uses, so it's trustworthy enough. Hi, Wolf and Snort. Hi, welcome. So it's it's trustworthy enough. Anthropic is another good AI, but I would stay far away from if you're looking into like the YouTube policy, I would stay far away from like a ChatGPT, or even though I like Grok, I would stay far away from that too. If you're really looking into the YouTube policy and you're trying to figure things out. I would just go to Gemini, like I said, because it's what YouTube uses, so it's pretty trustworthy, and you can question it and you can challenge it, and it will you can correct it, and it will come back with, oh yeah, yes, you are once looking at the policy, you are correct. And so it's really good if you know the policy and can challenge the AI if you think it's wrong. But Gemini is pretty good with that. So but can you hear me okay? Is the sound okay? Is everything looking okay? You can tell me Wolf and Snort. Let's see. The difference is that Gemini is a Y2 AI. Right. That's what I was saying. That's why. That's right. Okay, it's good. Okay, good. That's why I was saying like Gemini would probably be the the best AI to use for looking into the YouTube policy, because that's what YouTube uses. So, okay, good. I'm glad. Yeah, I got the background pretty good. I think the lighting is good. So, although it's burning the hell out of my eyes because I've been under it for like 3 hours typing. I feel like a reporter. I got my my notes just in case. So I feel like I'm in a newsroom and a reporter. Oh my God, it's too funny. Anyway, so yeah, that's what tonight we're going to talk about. Actually, tonight we're going to talk about the creator versus the viewer distinction. So I have a ton of notes, and thank you to my team, Wolf and Snort, and Bulldogs, and everybody. The notes that I have here are really good. So, and then again, a lot of the information we double checked with, Gemini to confirm and just know that this is our interpretation and our, thoughts on this. You can do your own investigating and your own, research and, maybe come up with your, a different, something different that you may, challenge. But this is what we found. It's not set in, it's not anything that I'm telling you to go and do or follow, but it's what we found that, is to be true for us. So that's about it. I have a guest that is going to be joining me tonight, and I think she had a rough day today. I saw she had texted me a couple of things, and she went to go help a friend, and she didn't realize that she was going to be driving down this, like, it wasn't a road. It was like this bumpy, rocky type of road. It's not even a road. She said you should have heard the voice. She left me a voice message, and she was effing, 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 and she was so mad. So I don't know if what time she's going to be joining, but anyway, she was like, felt a little deceived on what she was doing to help this person. But anyway, so she had a little rough day, and then I just checked my phone, and she put out this this short playing a liar, like a song on the short. It was actually hilarious. I was still laughing about it. But it's No Doubty. It's the one I have the podcast with. So she's a little late, but she's hopefully still gonna be joining. So the muffins look. Her muffins look like, she got that. So that good. So she got that as how she does her advertising. So they sent her this box of muffin mix, but she doesn't have an oven. So she texted me last night. She's like, look what I got to do a video on, and they're going to pay her. She showed me how much, and I was like, whoa. So I'm like, don't you need enough? Hey, DeMoose. Hey, how's it going? So I said to her, don't you need an oven to do this, this video for the product? Because she does a lot of product videos and she gets paid for it. And so that's what we were joking around last night about it. So they send her this muffin mix, and she's like, they're going to pay me this much money if I do the video. And she's like, I'm like, do you not have, you don't have an oven. So today she puts out a short. They sent her an oven. They sent her this like little, it's really cool. You can go check out the short. So now she has the oven to make the cupcakes. And so she's going to do, it's an advertising thing that I guess when you're monetized, you get this opportunity to do, open packages and, do videos. And sometimes they tell you can say whatever you want in the videos, or sometimes they give you a script that you read as you're doing the advertisement for the product they send. But they give you the product, and it's yours. And that's how she got her battery, everything that she has, she's pretty much gotten from these these advertising deals. So it's pretty good. And then they pay her for it. So it's, it's a good deal. But today she had a rough day. And like I said, she was like, the short I just saw, I'm still laughing about it. She just put this music to it, calling it, him a liar. And just, it was really funny. He had asked her to drive down to this place to get something for him. And she was like, he's like, I'll pay you for it. And she was like, no, neighbors don't, we don't do that. Neighbors don't charge neighbors. And she was like, I cannot believe this. Hey, Alan. Good afternoon. Hello. How are you? I hope you're well. Thank you for those photos. Um, I actually, when I listed the video this morning, when I watched it on TV. Now, when I edited that video, I watched it 3,000 times on when I edited in my editor, and I didn't see any issues. Okay, so I uploaded it to YouTube. I wake up this morning because I knew it was going to come out early. I was up at like 2 a.m. and it had a little gap in it where it had like a black screen. So I was like, oh hell no. So I had to take it down, fix that one little area, and then it's gonna come out tomorrow. So but Alan, thank you for the photos, and I wasn't really supposed to say where I got those photos from, but now the cat's out of the bag. So anyway, it'll come out tomorrow. It's a very interesting video to me. Some of my content, everybody thinks their content is great. So but those are great pictures, and your place looks like amazing to live in, and it's beautiful over there. So but anyway, yeah, tonight's discussion was going to be the creator versus the viewer distinction. So I find it takes 6 times to get a video perfect. I already think it's perfect. That's the thing. I had done that video. I swear to God, it was like 4 hours of editing because I had a lot of B-roll in it, and I kept like just watching it over and over and over. I saw it early this morning and it looked good. Thank you. I saw your comment and I appreciate that. Thank you so much. But I did notice that there was a gap, like a tiny 1 minute, like maybe even 30-second gap where it was a black screen, but you could still hear me, talking in it. And I was just like, oh my God. I watched this 6,000 times last night in my editor, and then when I uploaded it and when it came out this morning, I was like, oh no. So I unlisted it and it'll come out. So I went back and fixed it this morning at 2 a.m. and it should come out tomorrow. So, and like I said, it's an interesting. I'm, been really getting into the cloud seeding and the geoengineering and, all that stuff. Let's see. Once you spend hours on a video, your brain fills in where errors are. Yes, that's what happened. Gives meaning to fresh and stuff. Yeah. And that's why I wish I had, someone else to, say, hey, look at this. Instead of me watching this 11-minute video 20,000 times. And then, watching it, I uploaded it and also watched it on my laptop or my desktops. I have like 4 screens here. And it looked, I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything. I watched it and watched it and watched it and did not see a thing wrong with it. And then this morning I put it on, it comes out on TV and there it is. And I was like, oh my God, no, I can't do this anymore. But it literally took me 2 seconds because I knew exactly what the time was where what needed to be fixed. So it is about, geoengineering and, cloud seeding and things like that. Because I am now, not only am I into the AI thing, I am also into like what's going on in the air because I got really, really, really sick last year and still recovering. And a lot of people right now are super, super sick. I know Des is really sick. She's been sick for a while. I know there's a lot of like people in the communities that are really sick, and it's I'm telling you, it's the air we're breathing. They're just they're killing us here. So I've been really trying to get into I know the type of chemicals they're using. I know I've been wanting to do a weekly update of, where they're spraying. I have an actual map that I have, and it's called the Purple Air Map. And this map, like, shows you where they're going to spray and what the air quality is on, on the day they spray and whether to stay indoors or whether to. So I have this and I wanted to do a weekly thing on it, but I have 3 lives I do. I do the Thursday, the Saturday, the Sunday, and now I'm going to be doing a Sunday night live podcast with the guest that's supposed to be here. But again, she had a really bad day today. But anyway, so, and then I work, a million hours a week. So I really did want to start doing a weekly thing about, geoengineering. And I know it's going on everywhere. I see it. I see it everywhere. And it's just those ugly gray clouds that just are, just you could see it I mean, they're not, you could see the chemicals. And so that's what the video is kind of about. And it's about actually when it first started, which I didn't know, I don't know a lot about I didn't know a lot about when it first actually started it. And so it has all that information in it. And it was interesting to me. I don't know. We all think our content is interesting, right? Every one of us. But anyway, so I want to get into tonight's topic, which again is the creator versus the viewer distinction. And a lot of this information, like I said, we, use Gemini because YouTube has Gemini. And if we want to verify anything, we usually use Gemini. It's kind of a trustworthy, I love Anthropic. That's my favorite AI. It's one of the best AIs. It costs a lot of money to use. So I don't want to pay that much money. It's really expensive to use Anthropic. It's another good trustworthy AI if you need to use it. But we use Gemini because it is, linked to YouTube, and you can get some good truth out of it. So, hey, Stash. Hi, how are you? Good to see you. Thank you for joining. We're just getting into tonight's topic about YouTube. So it is called creator versus viewer distinction. So let's get into it. So I feel like I said earlier, I feel like a reporter, a news station, like reporter, because I have my notes and I have my notes in front of me. So but it's easy to see why it feels like YouTube targets creators, right? But the truth is a bit more nuanced in 2026 audit system. YouTube doesn't flag creators, it flags behavior patterns now. So in 2026, the audit system is a sophisticated pattern recognition AI that distinguishes between organic interested and invalid traffic by analyzing behavior patterns rather than just raw watch time. Because it used to be raw watch time. It used to be always raw watch time. Everybody was, concerned about the watch time. I use a combination of AI apps and I pay for ChatGPT. Oh, you do pay for ChatGPT? Yeah. Alan, don't use ChatGPT. A lot, there's so many people that love ChatGPT, but if you go to my AI channel, Desert Living 2.0, I have a lot of information about Sam Altman and ChatGPT. So go check some of those videos out. That's one of the reasons why I will not use ChatGPT. I don't trust Sam Altman at all. But I don't want to get off topic. So YouTube specifically looks for reciprocal behavior loops where creators might be trading views to manipulate monetization. And we see, I don't know if anybody, Gemini is free. I don't know if anybody has been noticing on YouTube right now that there is a ton of demonetization happening, a ton of it. And, the rumor has it is that the AI is either broken or it's being it's not broken at all. It's either there's something wrong with it or, hey, Balu, hey, Gary, how are you? Good to see you. Thank you for showing up. So there's tons of demonetization going on, tons and tons of it. So It's either there's something wrong with the AI or there's not. It's actually doing its job. And so the reason it feels like creators get hit harder is that they are more likely to engage in specific patterns that trigger the invalid traffic alarm. And that is the creator versus viewer distinction. And YouTube doesn't actually have a bad list creators account, but it does link accounts. So if your Google account is the owner of the channel, so if your account, your Google account is the channel, or if you frequently use YouTube Studio, you are labeled as a high confidence creator account. So it likes it. It likes when you're using their tools. It likes when you're, you know, using the platform, and it ranks you higher. In fact, I just used the VEO3. I wish I had these videos to show you that I created really cool videos, and I'm not an AI person at all. I do not like AI. I don't use AI in anything I do, but I had to try this, and it's only a phone app. So it's only a app that you can use on your phone, and you're not going to see it, but it is the VEO3 app, and it's only for only for your phone. And the video creation is insane. I did some really cool videos that I loved, and they were funny and just really cool. This channel should be monetized soon. I think I just hit the hours, so it has to show up on the Earn tab hours. Yeah, okay. Um, See, that's the other thing too, right? You have the earned and your 365, and I have a huge gap. I have such a big gap. Like my 365 is at 3,500 hours, but my earned is only at my back is killing me. My earned is only at like 2,300. So there's a huge gap there. They take a week to show. Yeah, so we're going to do a distinction. The non-creator, if a random viewer watches you for 10 hours, it's pure consumer signal. So it's a consumer signal. The audit is very lenient with them because there is no obvious self-interest for them to fake the time. Now, the creator, if a fellow creator watches you for 10 hours, the audit asks, is this a genuine viewer? Who happens to be a creator? Or is this a watch for watch agreement? So we lost 700 hours when we put our channels on the premium family plan. And that's what we're going to get into too. This is part of that. That is another thing about YouTube. So the result is if two creators watch each other 10-hour streams every day, the audit sees this as a reciprocal loop. It assumes you're trading hours to trick the monetization system, and it will often scrub those hours from your Earn tab. So there they go, which dropped out trust. Yes, so this is now YouTube has this new trust system, right? There's a channel trust system now in this AI, and that is a scoring system for your channel. And that's why I think all this demonetization is happening right now, because all these new policies, and if you're not up on the YouTube policies, come here on Thursday night because we go over them. I have a good team that is, and it's mostly my husband and a couple of really good friends that have the time to put in to read this policy constantly because it's constantly changing. Hey, local reviewer. Hello, welcome. Oh my goodness. Awesome. This is like the second time that's ever happened to me. Hey, Reds. How you doing? Oh my goodness. Thank you. Awesome. This is only the second time this has ever happened, so I feel honored. Oh my goodness. Welcome everyone. Hello. Thank you. Thank you for reading. You're just getting in on the good stuff. um, yeah, so this is so in the beginning, this is what I was doing. I was trading hours, watch hours, trading with creators, thinking I'm getting watch time, and that's, that is what I was doing. I thought I was earning, watch time off of you know, trading with other creators, but that's not a good thing. And right now with this AI, it's definitely not a good thing to be doing that. They actually are onto, and I knew they would someday be onto that. They would definitely be onto that and consider that a trust issue, and that you're trying to manipulate the monetization, trust issue. So why regular viewers count more? So, if someone is not a creator and has no connection to you, like they have a different IP address, a different city, no history of trading views, and their hours are incredibly solid, they have a good trust score, right? And this is part of the audit trust score. So, a viewer that watches a variety of content like cooking channels or music or news, and then they settle on your stream for 5 hours, YouTube considers that a gold standard. Like that's they see that, and they see that that's a really high gold standard. YouTube is, this is what they consider, really good. But the flag is the only way a regular viewer gets flagged is if they exhibit bot behavior. So that makes sense, meaning that they only ever watch your channel. They never chat. They never leave the tab open 24/7 without ever moving their mouse. So buy one of those mouses and get it done that way. I don't do it. I'm more than happy to watch a playlist, but ask that they don't watch mine. That's good, because that's a red flag right there. That used to be a huge thing, right? Back in the day. Now I just got my 1 year. YouTube just sent me an email saying congratulations, your 1 year, or they sent me this little thing saying you made your 1 year, congratulations. But back when I started, that's all we did was trade paid lists and watch lists. And then I would see my hours go up, and then I'd see them drop, and then I'd see them go up. And then every time I traded. So there was something, scammy about it. So, okay, gotta run. I'm going to try to get something to eat. Y'all have a great night. Bye. Take care. Hey, Miss G. Hi. Let's see who else is in here. Okay. Entry by Rhonda. Hello. Uh, bye, Gary. Have a good night. It does get a lot of hours, but I would rather do it with the streams. Local reviewer. Yeah, so that's the other thing. I mean, streams are always good, right? I'm still I'm still here. Good. I'm using, actually, tonight, Reds, I'm using EVMux. I did not stream through what do you call it? OBS tonight through EVMux. So it is just through EVMux tonight. So, but I am, and I just lost everything, like, completely. Let's see, where did this go? Yeah, I just completely lost everything. And let's see. All right. So this is what happens when all this crap goes on. All right, here's my chat. All right. So it changed. I have like 4 screens, guys. So everything just changed to one side. I have to close that. So yes. Yeah, and now I have so much like plugged into this thing. It's insane. Let's see if this works, because I'm gonna lose my notes. Yeah. Okay. All right. There we go. There we go. Now we're back on track. Okay. So where were we? We were talking about the trust score. We were talking about if two creators watch. Okay. Oh yes, this is what I was doing in the beginning. I was trading watch time and all that stuff, and thinking that I'm getting all these watch hours, and it would show up. Like the watch hours would be there, but in 48 hours later, they would be gone. So I was just like, what the heck is going on? This is what everybody's promoting. Everybody's like, let's trade watch hours, let's trade, watch time. And that was the thing when I first started a year ago. But now that they implemented this new AI, it's not that way anymore. It's this is completely different AI. There's several different AIs, and if I go to, let's see, you know what? I actually, let's see, where here. I do this because I completely. So I can only see myself. Yeah, I'm having difficulties here. Let's take this out and let's see what happens. All right. Yeah, I have to go to my notes because I just lost. There we go. We're off and running. Sorry, guys. Technical difficulties. Shit happens, right? Yeah. Oh, God. I'm trying to do like the EV marks through the OES, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just. I did it a couple of nights ago, and I said, you know what? I'm not gonna do it tonight. I'm just gonna try it this way. So, but I am just gonna read actually from my notes. So that's why I was like, I feel like I'm a reporter at a newsroom with all my notes that I have. Because doing this research, guys, it's like you've got to. I mean, I think I showed you like last week. I have like all this research that we did on this new AI because it is going crazy. I have not stopped listening to channels getting demonetized and people getting their time. There goes my screen again. Their hours taken away and all these things that are happening. So I wanted to show you guys. Let me see if I can move to this scene. So this, let me delete her. I don't think she's going to show up. I had a guest coming in. So this is kind of what hope you guys can see it. This is kind of what the pattern is, right, for the viewer type and what the impact is and what it does. And so we found this, like I said, we went to, I used Gemini for anything I do with YouTube because Gemini is YouTube. That's their AI, and they're pretty good about giving you, the truth about the policy because they know the policy. Gemini knows the policy because it is YouTube policy. So we did catch it in a few different things, and it did come back with, you're correct. The policy does say this, and I interpreted it wrong or whatever. So, but this is actually, what it says about, watching and viewing and things like that. So, let's see. Well, first of all, I see that your prop was yes. Oh, you did? Mrs. G. Oh, I'm really behind on the chat. Yes, a year ago, June. She is good now. My sweetheart was written about a year ago too. She was missing for 2 days and came back all swollen. She was alive after 2 days. Oh my God. My dog almost died within 2 hours. Like it was literally 2 hours that I had to get her. Back here. It was literally 2 hours to get her like to a hospital. She almost died in the car, in the seat next to me. I was driving so fast and just trying to get her there as fast as I could. And she was bitten by one of the most poisonous rattlesnakes ever. The video, you can tell when I did that video, I was just like, I still, really upset about it. I just it was one of the worst experiences in my life. And I'm 57 and I've been through a lot in my life. And that was one of the things I will never, ever forget was what happened to her. But I can't believe that. I got to read this. A Seafoam was bitten about a year ago. She was missing for 2 days and came back with all swollen. It bit her right between her eyes. It's amazing how quick she recovered. Oh my God. She's only 20 pounds. Desert, you can read the list that you had up for those on their phone that can't see it. The list that I just showed. Okay, so I turned off my notes because it is moving the screens. I have so many. I have 4 screens, guys, and it's just this is not the EV Max. I haven't like programmed it correctly to handle what I have inputting it. So I'm just gonna read you. So does being a creator hurt? Okay. And that little page I just showed you is the viewer type. So there's a random fan, there's a friend, which is a non-creator, there's a fellow streamer, and then there's yourself. And here's the impact. For a random fan, it's high value. The risk of scrubbing is very low unless they act like a bot. So that's for the random fan. For the friend non-creator, which is high value, the risk of scrubbing is low. It's safe as long as they aren't on the same Wi-Fi as you. So make sure that if they're viewing and they're a non-creator, like I have a friend that's a non-creator, she just watches my channel, and she's on a different Wi-Fi. It's extremely high. YouTube sees that as, very high value. So a fellow streamer, medium value on the audit impact, and on the risk of scrubbing is high if you trade hours daily. So this is the new AI, rules. And if it's yourself, the viewer type is yourself, 0 value. 100% will be removed after 48 hours. So watching your own, content, even though I like to watch my own stuff. I mean, if you don't care, so this is the thing. If you're monetized, you're not really worried about your hours, right? It's not really that important about getting, yes, 4 screens. I have 4 screens. I got a major setup. And I have a few cameras. I got, the lighting. I have a big studio. I have a really big studio here at my apartment. So, but EVMux is new to me, Red. So I haven't configured everything properly because I just got it and I just started using it. So Y2 traces IP devices, window size, volume, and audit, can request graphic card and processor. Yeah, that was my next area that I was going to go to, is that the creator flag, the intent over identity. So YouTube does not punish you for being a creator, but it treats your watch time with higher scrutiny, which I know. I found that out just recently. I found that out. And I think this is why all this stuff is happening right now on YouTube. I love your pink. Thank you. I love it too. It actually, this was separate. So I bought this little fuzzy thing. And what's really cool about the mic is it has, it can do different things. Like it can change colors. It can do all kinds of funky things. I'm down with that stuff. I'm a girl. And pink is my color. I love pink. So thank you so much. Someone else commented on it too the other day. I love your pink. I need that in my life. It makes me happy to have it. So I do like it. And then this was just like a cover that goes over it. So um, and I like it because it helps with the sound. Um, it takes your watch time and creates a profile. If you watch outside the profile, it will claw back those hours. Right. So it takes your watch time and creates a profile. If you watch outside the profile, it will claw back those hours. And that's what was happening. Like I would get the hours and then they'd be gone. And I think I talked about this a lot, like in my fast Thursdays, live Thursdays that I had before I got really sick. We were getting into all this, stuff about YouTube. But then that was last year. I got sick in November and I'm still recovering from it very slowly because it's my fourth time I got this virus, so it's going to take a little bit longer to recover from. So unfortunately, but things have changed, right? In February, the new AI came in and everything just completely changed. So now it's changing even more because a lot of people I've watched channel after channel on YouTube say either the AI is broken or it's actually doing its job. Like, and that's why there's so much going on with YouTube. Um, people. I have another creator that was supposed to join me tonight. And she's like, they held back my check because I said a certain word in my video. And I was like, what? Like, what are you talking like? And it wasn't even anything. I mean, I was just YouTube is out of control right now. Let's see. YouTube traces the IP devices. Okay, we saw that one. uh uh, y- YT knows what and how you normally watch. If you usually spend 30 minutes on a show before moving on, you get flagged when watching playlists. Yeah, so that is true. That's another thing we found out that um, so that logic is so this is what I had for notes. If a random viewer watches 10 hours, it's a pure satisfaction signal. If a fellow creator watches 10 hours of your stream every day while you watch 10 hours of theirs, the audit identifies that as a watch for watch agreement, and that is not good. And the result of that is those hours are often stripped during the 48-hour verification window because they aren't considered organic interest. They are seen as a business transaction between the two channels to manipulate monetization. So that was the other thing that we learned as we were doing all these, we're still doing researches, and on a daily basis, I have my husband and a few other people, a good team that are constantly on this because I'm trying to get monetized. I've been on for a year. I haven't, I'm at, like I said, my 365 because of doing that watch time thing, trading playlists for 6 months. My 365 watch hours are at 3,500 hours, but my earned are at 2,300 hours. That's a huge gap. That is a massive gap. So YouTube penalized me for trading and watching, and don't think it's not listening to what we're talking about, because it does. It knows exactly what's going on. Um, and it knows exactly what it's doing. And I had thought when I heard all these channels getting demonetized, and my friend just told me they're not paying her for saying a certain word. I'm like, some of these channels are saying that the AI is broke, like there's something wrong with it. And that could be. I don't know, but in my eyes, I think it's actually doing its job. It's a very strict, scrutinized AI, and it's more than just one. It's several different AIs do several different things. It's insane. It's just they have an AI to weight this certain thing. They have an AI, and we talked about this weighted system way back when, in November when I was getting into all this, that everything has a weight to it. So I think that this AI is spot on. I think it's doing its job. Do I like it? No. I think it's I don't think it's fair to a lot of creators. Same as getting bananas. Yes. Okay. So story, good story. There was a channel that I would go to and I needed subs. And this channel would say, oh, come to my live and I'll give you bananas. And I was like, bananas? Okay, I'll come to your live. I don't know if anybody's heard of the term bananas. And she would use different terms, different times. So I'd go to her live, and the next day I would have 20 new subs. And I'd be like, oh my God, this is wow. So I'd wait a month or so or whatever, and I'd go back to her live and I would have 20 new subs. But after a month or two, three, those subs dropped. Like they completely dropped off. They weren't real. They weren't, they weren't real. And so that is what YouTube is looking at. They'll completely remove them. They may stay on for a month or two or whatever, but they don't stay. They don't stay. That this AI is too. It's almost too perfect. The CEO, a couple of Thursday nights ago, I did some videos that I showed of the CEO and what his intentions are, and what he's looking for from us creators. And he's upping the game. Like it's not he doesn't want bananas. I always wondered what that meant. Yes, Mrs. G. I was shocked. I'm like, what is that? Like I laughed at it. I just was like, okay, whatever. I was new at this. I had no idea. And like I said, I just got my year. April 9th was my year of being on YouTube. So I didn't know. Like I'm new at this. I don't know. Never did YouTube. Never. To be honest, I hated YouTube. My husband loved YouTube. He was the one who watched it constantly. I hated it. I didn't want anything to do with it. And then I started getting into the financial channels that he was watching. And then he was watching like the business, the news channels and things like that. And then I started like watching that. And then I saw an AI video and I was like, oh my God. And that's what got me hooked. And the hours for the promotion don't count. Okay. Yes. I don't know if anybody's tried the promotion tab or promotion. Um, don't do the promotion. It's not worth it. It's not real. It's a lot of money. And it doesn't do anything for you. It is a total scam. And I know YouTube's listening, but I think YouTube is a scam itself. So, we're all working for free. I work, I don't know, 40 hours a week for YouTube for nothing. I haven't gotten paid a dime, but, I'm trying to get there. It's for show only. Yeah. It's they want the money. They want that. So I'm telling you, the stuff we found out, Red, is just insane. And like I said, it's very interesting to know once you know the policy. Once and we're constantly, like I said, I'm grateful that I have a team that can dedicate the hours to looking at the policy, questioning it, going to Gemini, and then feeding the information back to me so I can feed it to you guys, because it is This AI is very scrutinizing, and there's more than one, and every AI does a different job, and it's getting really, they're tightening, and I don't know if it's financially because they're in, I doubt it's financial because there's billions of people on YouTube and billions of people are trying to get onto YouTube. So I don't think it's a financial thing. I just think that he is programming this AI. Um, I don't know why people are getting demonetized the way they are. Like I see these channels and I don't see anything wrong with it. They say repetitive content or too much AI, but I created you should have seen the videos I created using the VEO3 app on my phone from YouTube. They were unbelievable videos. And it's only through mobile app right now. You can only get it on the mobile. There's no desktop app for it. So, but I created videos of myself. I was going to do an AI video about supermarkets and shopping because they're price tagging, they're changing the price tags on people's credit scores and what they can afford and what time you go shopping, and that's all an AI too that's doing all that stuff. So I was going to do a video. I'm actually going to do a video when I have the time about it because the company's called Revonics, and Revonics is the AI that controls all the price tags based off of who you are as a person and when you shop, and it's insane. So I decided to create some little shorts of myself. Okay, and it's a text to generate, right? So I have some photos on my phone, and it says add 3 photos. So I add 3 photos of myself, and I say, show me in a supermarket down a long aisle of food, and show me picking up a box of eggs that cost $599, and show me saying, "Oh my God, this is crazy," and it was insane and it was hilarious. I showed it to a friend, and they were like, that is so good. It's so funny. It was like a comical type of thing I was doing. So, let's see. Let's get into the chat. It's a way to tell if your videos could have gone viral. You need to get outside the shoebox AI. That's what we call the local AI. But if you want it was AI, which means your effort was low. Right. Hi, Willies. Hi. How are you? Welcome in. It's good to see you. Yeah, so that's another thing. There is a shoebox AI, which I consider myself a small content creator, right? That we can't get out of. I can't get to that. Like it's keeping me down. It's holding me down. And I can't get to that monetization, and it's called the AI shoebox. And that's what I'm talking about when there's different AIs that are controlling different things. And it's really, it's really hard to get out of it. We can get out, but it's the 80-80 rule. Now, my husband is very, very good at analytics and the YouTube policy, and he knows more about the 80-80 rule than I can explain. So it is actually in one of the presentations I was going to do, but I decided to do this one tonight. So, but there's all kinds of rules, guys. I don't know. Do you guys look at the policy at all? On even a weekly basis? Does anybody go into the policy? I don't know if anybody, we're on the policy constantly because we see what's happening on YouTube, and I see things that are happening on my channel, and I'm not even monetized, and they're doing, I'll put out a short and it'll go, this is very interesting, Nina. Thank you. This isn't in the policy. It's by brute force. Okay. It's something you saw, right? Okay. I'll put out a short and it'll hit 1,000 views and it'll stop. It'll stop. It won't go anymore. Now, why is that? Why is it that I put out a short 2 weeks ago and it went to 5,000 views, but I put out a short last week and it went to 1,000 views and it stops? Like, there's a reason, and that's, I think, the 80/80 that he's talking about, and that shoebox that we're stuck in, that we can't get out of. So they're making it super hard for creators. Now, they claim to say that they're making it easier for creators because they're giving us all these tools, these AIs, there's this, there's that, we're giving you VEO3, we're giving you all this to create with. But if you use it incorrectly, you'll be demonetized, you'll be, your channel will be shadow banned, so it's really, really, really important. Then we ran a promotion on the same video and it got 220,000 views. That was the other thing. So do you think Instagram provides a better chance to make money? Only 5K was due to the promotion. I'm on several platforms. I'm on X. I'm on Rumble. I have an Instagram account, but I'm not doing anything with it right now. So now Rumble, you get paid right away. You need 50 people and they pay you right away, but it's pennies. It's, 7 cents for, 50 views or something like it's like really small. So you do get paid right away, but the money is really small. And I'm also learning that the money is small here too. Unless you're on doing, daily 10-hour lives and, you have people in the chat. Now this is another thing. If your chat is not rolling, right? If you're on a live and your chat's not rolling, that is not going to give you a good score with YouTube. YouTube is watching this, and they can actually just shut the chat down if they want. That's the power they have. This is what we're reading. YouTube does not try to find people to like your content that like they claim. So what is the most effective way to get monetized on YouTube? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Lives are the best way. Well, that's beside the lives. Yes. Yeah. Lives are the best way. And that's why we all do it, right? That's why everybody's going live. And we see the thing about the lives too is that some of these lives that people are having provide no value. They're like just on the phone with each other, or what'd you have for dinner, and they'll just talk about their day, and they're not giving the audience any value, but they're getting credit for the live. And I don't get that. I think YouTube is gonna start cracking down on that stuff. I think it's going to happen. I don't think that that's going to be allowed anymore. You can't just, value, but they're getting credit for the live. And I don't get that. I think YouTube is going to start cracking down on that stuff. I think it's going to happen. I don't think now you could do a live from your car if you're talking to your viewers and offering them some, you're talking to them and communicating and they're chatting with you. That's good. But if you're just on the phone driving, and I know a few people that do this, and you're chatting with the person that's live, I don't see how that counts. YouTube is listening. Yes, I know. But there are no rules to not get clawback or shadow ban. To not get clawback or shadow banned, yes. But most viewers have a very short attention span. What's the solution for that? That's the other thing. And that's the thing, Alan, with my videos. So I have long content videos, and usually my hook it's not right in the first 30 seconds. I like to tell a story. I did a lot of research, and I like to tell stories. So my hook is not in. Yes, but most viewers have a very short. Yes, Lives are the best way, right? So, if you have longs or shorts, you need specific hooks, and that is hard. It's near impossible, and that's the issue, right? I like to tell a story. I like to say, this is what's happening, and and then my hook is somewhere like 8 minutes into the video, and I have a 11 minute. I used to put out 30-minute, 40-minute videos on AI when I first started my channel. I had, almost hour-long videos of AI, and on my other channel, the Desert Living 2.0 channel,